What is up, everybody? This is Edward. Another episode of Everybody Hates Black Men. I'm your host, Edward Anderson. Be an EHBM review to go on y'all real quick. In case somebody pull up, quote unquote, and has some comments. That way, motherfuckers can act like I'm not doing that. Other than on BGS's joint. So anyway, I may do a play by play on a real quick on Ike's commentary Sphere because they had some interesting people on there, and yeah, I'm kind of getting set up. This I don't know how long this is gonna be. Honestly, I don't plan on this being any more than like an hour. I got other shit to do. I'm not trying to. I've done a lot almost every day, and yeah, so I don't know if Marty's gonna come up or whatever. But yeah, a lot of shit. A lot of this stuff, like this is like the epitome of like what a distraction is. And real talk, ain't nobody really putting me out by name. So I really could care less. At the end of the day, the Black Manosphere has done what it needed to do. This shit is out here. They can't snuff it out. So, with that being said, I don't know why niggas are talking about I'm gonna destroy the like. People are not being honest, and that's kind of the biggest thing with me. Um, Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you right now, any of y'all coming up here, I have no problem having a conversation. But anybody coming in here with that stupid shit, I'm not dealing with that. It's Sunday and I'm going into the week for real. Cause real talk, a lot of niggas be out here huffing and puffing, trying to, get a clip, get a sound bite. I'm not playing or they want to say, yeah, man, I went up there and I gave Edward that work and he couldn't take it, so he dropped me down. I don't care what you motherfuckers say, wherever the fuck y'all come from. I really don't. Because a lot of this shit, a lot of y'all are too old to be acting this way. A lot of y'all are fucking in y'all mid 30s, damn near 40s. And quite frankly, nigga, y'all don't even see Austin Hollerman acting like that. Like real fucking talk. And some of y'all got a lot. Look, I understand there are some legitimate there are definitely some legitimate, concerns when it comes to some of the stuff he do. And ain't nobody's perfect. And so it is, it is what it is. But make no mistake, that's up to him to deal with. And also, at the end of the day, he's 23, 24. Some of y'all are like fucking 40, north of 40, acting younger than he is. And real talk, a lot of y'all don't understand is everybody has a brand. Y'all act like if y'all kill the Manosphere, or y'all think, first of all, y'all not gonna kill the Manosphere, but y'all act like if y'all like throw enough dirt on the name of the Manosphere, that's gonna mean something to anybody's individual brand. Do you think Angry Man? Sorry, I'm clearing my throat. Do you think Angry Man is gonna stop being Angry Man? Do you think Angry Man is gonna stop being Angry Man because of quote unquote the Manosphere? Do you think anybody that operates with the passport bro hashtag is gonna stop doing what they're doing because of that? Do you think um I mean for real? Because some of y'all think, oh man, if I just deal with the Black Manosphere the Black Manosphere, then all these channels are just gonna disappear. No, it's not. Because you see how many channels it is, and people don't. You see how many the talking points, and people don't even claim it. I'm still kind of getting set up here. People don't even claim it, and look at how much stuff is out there. It's already out there. Just because they don't have a name doesn't mean it really doesn't. So, I mean, I don't get it. I really don't. It's almost like y'all can't make content without being controversial. It's almost like y'all need. I was doing what I was doing before Black Manosphere. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm only going. That's why I'm dropping a link now. So is so play a video from, it's it's got the clickbait as usual, and it's got interesting people on here. Yeah, what I mean when I say and we go through it. None of this. I don't know what this is. Use this too to give an excuse to show some. Not gonna be a 2 hours. This is be this is not gonna be that. No, I get it, JC. So all right, so let's see what they talking about. It's kind of like a all.
Kaisorian Empire, indeed. And you got a little sound effect for us, Dr. Thunder, there while I go ahead and pull up this particular
Like that
screenshot.
wise
Sure.
dude.
Wow.
What is that, like $1.83?
Something
Oh, I
like
see
that.
gang. Yeah, I didn't even notice game change. This is folks that are, I'm looking at Donovan like,
Well,
But yeah. Oh, another thing I wanted to say, and I want to put this out here straight up. I want to say this right real quick. Yo, when I hear the Black Manosphere, all I'm hearing is like at max 5 people being mentioned, and everything else is just like internal beefs. I'm hearing fucking Obsidian's name is probably the main one. Then I'm hearing, Anton, who has never claimed the space. Anton, number one, has never been. Anton is not red pill like that at all. Anton is more purple pill. I mean, he's married. I mean, he's purple pill, and that's not a bad. That's not a negative thing. I'm just saying where his orientation is. Anton, they've always had women on the Lapeef network, which is not something you really see in the Black Manosphere. It's something. It's yes for women or something like that. And they went out of their way to say they're not a part of the space when asked. If you're gonna say Anton's in this space, you might as well say Jason Black and Tarina Sheeter in this space. You might as well say Corey Hogan. You might as well say that. And so he's not in here. O'Shea has declared, even though you can make a better argument for O'Shea, but O'Shea has outright declared he's not in this space and has critiqued the space. You know, and game time, you can tell me if I'm wrong once I'm finished. It's gonna call me like 15 more seconds. And then Angry Man has been mentioned. He kind of is in. He's half in, half out. He's kind of like Batman. I'm not gonna say fuck the Justice League, but if it brings into anything that I want to do, y'all, you already know what it is. This is a weak, even though he don't go out of his way to not say it, even though he has kind of said he's moving on. But so and you have Fantastic who it it everybody y'all about. So everybody, Angry Man never said he's a Pearl. He just said a lot of what y'all doing is an overreaction. Anton Pearl for his own business mainly, and he don't think she did anything wrong. Um, Fantastic Pearl, kids support Pearl, but he's more on y'all are acting up with the thing. Supports Pearl for his own business and for worse. So other than that, I ain't talking to anybody else because even when I look at stuff that was said on AM1, Ramil, like what Ramil said, Ramil really talk like all the people he mentioned, he been mentioning, he mentioned Angry Man, and all these people in this space. One thing about too, and I want to get your and we'll after the first. He said sound clipping. Hey yo, yeah, because I don't have my Can
Yeah,
you
I thought
game
that was
changer?
me. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
so
take over while you
on
take
what
care
you
of that.
heard. Go. Yeah.
I'll take over while you take care of that sound clipping thing. But yeah, so generally speaking, um, people, the way the Manosphere worked, and I realized this when I was talking to a young man who, outside of my personal circle, because and since Kevin Samuels, he's the first person to ever mention Manosphere without me actually being under the Game Changer moniker. He worked at Walgreens, and I was like, oh really? Well, tell me about this Manosphere. What do you know about it, right? Because I want to see who name
That's
he
funny.
said. I want to see if he named somebody like you, me, Bernard, or I was gonna see like who did the young brother name. And oddly enough, he named Andrew Tate. He named Andrew Tate of all people. And I was like, wow, he wouldn't. Andrew Tate was never really claimed the Manosphere. But you see, what has happened is because it's a very clever name. Shout out to Angry Man for coining the whole Black Manosphere thing. But it for the Black part, it became an umbrella for everybody who had these particular style relationship talking points. Now you have people who come in and they receive benefits like Anton and maybe like others like Lapeef and stuff. They come in and receive, like when outsiders, when newcomers who don't really know the history think of the Manosphere, they think of whatever the first channel that they go to or the channel that they're in at that time. They believe that is the Manosphere. That is the representation of the Manosphere. So it is understandable why people take the title or take the whole Manosphere. I am Manosphere.
All right, so I missed all that. So what did they say? What did they say when you wanted to see who was they gonna mention?
Well, I didn't get the question. I just kind of went on into my own tangent.
Oh no. I thought you said you heard at Walgreens that somebody mentioned the Manosphere as the first time they did it outside the Game Changer moniker, and then you wanted to see who they're gonna mention. Whether they're gonna mention you, Bernard, somebody that has never said nothing about the Manosphere.
Yeah, they mentioned Andrew Tate. They mentioned Andrew Tate as as
press 1 if it's better.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
I just tell you it's better. Yeah.
Okay.
But they mentioned Andrew Tate, so which really got me thinking, like, would he even say that he's Manosphere or not? But it really doesn't matter what the person calls themselves; is what other people call them. And people are more likely to just go Google Manosphere for one reason or another, and whoever comes up comes up.
Yeah, and Andrew Tate would come up because
and that makes you Manosphere whether you like it or not.
Andrew Tate would come up, Kevin Samuels would come up, O'Shea might come up, but definitely, and then there'll be a whole bunch of negative shit because Andrew Tate is definitely going to come up because when you look at that FBI shit and all of that, like, all of that is being focused through him.
And that's the key, because the negative shit. So they want to come up when you Google Manosphere. They want that part, but they don't want association with the negative shit. So they will then proclaim some, not Andrew Tate. They don't, but there are those that exist, like Mr. Letgo, for example, Obsidian, and others who will just say, "Hey, I'm not Manosphere." Just to be clear, I'm not Manosphere. So and that has two things. One, I want to separate myself from any negative stigma and stereotypes, and two, I want to get you to focus just on my channel now that you're here. Don't Google it again and go down the list looking for other people. Just stay here. So it has that effect.
Yeah, and there's a whole way to do that, and there's a right way to do that. And I'm glad Darius is actually in here. Appreciate it. Because Darius and Jada Black, you could argue Steph is cold, but Darius and Jada Black, even though they do different, they go about it in different ways. I remember it was MGTOW went through the same thing, where especially just Black, where niggas want to say it's gay, it's all this. All it really meant is I'm for me, period. Meaning if it don't make sense to me, don't even come bring it up with me. Don't bring, and it's not just when it comes to the Black community, it's just an American thing in general. Don't think I'm about to sit here and everything is gonna be a reciprocation. And then the MGTOW part of it was kind of like protesting marriage, because not only did they think marriage, it wasn't even about the institution of marriage. It's about how they adjudicate divorce. Y'all want to destroy MGTOW and make people stop worrying about that. Then you need to fix divorce. And I'm not saying that's what Darius M claims now. I don't know. I know, but because then it becomes a branding thing. And with somebody like Darius, it makes much more sense because obviously he's bigger. And same thing with Jada Black. But my point is this: the way they went about it is they did their own thing pretty much from the start. And that's why when I left Marcus's thing, I said Darius, he don't know this, but I said Darius and Jada Black were right because they did their own thing. Rise or fall, they did it on their own. Jada Black has done only a couple of interviews. I know Olivia Alexa was one when the Mixed House flamed her and she got mad. And then Darius M, I only remember really him talking to Austin, which is good, helping the younger dude, stuff like that, and that's good. That's good. Also, and I'm humbled by that, man, for real, because most of these motherfuckers can't stand me in this bitch, so that says a lot. Shit, I should put that in there.
Join the club,
yeah. So, and actually, it's funny. Courtney Ryan, like one of her top 20 videos, has Darius a reaction to Darius M in there, which is funny. So the thing about it is you could go at it on your own. And really, I could have did that. I really could have. But I chose, what we did was what needed to be done was much bigger. Here's another thing I want to say now, too. The difference between in the past and today, first of all, most of these motherfuckers they do what you said, Game Changer. These are a newer folks that they want to, like you said, they want to take advantage of everything that was built and protected, but not deal with none of the negatives. For the most part, that's not gonna last because and here's why. Because that's not gonna last forever. Because like Darius grew his channel on his own stuff, sticking to what he believed, even if it deviated from the Black Manosphere. Because the Black Manosphere wasn't on MGTOW. They never accepted it. And this is one of the reasons why you have Coach Greg Adams, why you have, other folks doing other stuff, because folks just got tired of fucking explaining what it ain't. And
well,
so,
take Darius for example, right?
Darius, like, what did I do, man? These niggas better not fuck my name up.
No, it's not a matter. It's not a matter of that. I mean, he calls out the gynocracy, very well. If you're not subscribed to him, subscribe.
Like the black fuckery, the white fuckery,
exactly,
all the fuckery.
Exactly. So when you have a tarnished name, and the Black Manosphere has a tarnished name, the gynocracy is always going to tarnish that name. They're not going to let it breathe because they don't want the message, to get out. So they're going to tarnish the name. That just deal with it. Because the name has been tarnished already, they spent all this effort to tarnish that name. They don't like people like Darius M challenging the gynocracy, so they're going to rope him in. They're going to say, they're going to say, hey, you are Manosphere, and Manosphere is, whatever the tarnish is at the time.
Basically extremism.
So, yeah, exactly. And
free Darius!
So he's an example. I mean, the same with Andrew Tate, really the same with anybody. Like if you want to tarnish a Black man's name who's speaking against the gynocracy, then that's what you do. You just rope him into an already tarnished brand.
Well, here's the funny thing about it. And Darius, if you want to come up, you definitely are welcome to come up. However, we
free my nigga.
We do have to give the disclaimer that, our name is under attack. And I would hate for you to. Here's the irony of this bullshit. Guys that kind of back multiple seasons ago went and had their own spinoff channel, like in the beginning, after the first season of The Sphere, and they had their own spinoff channels that blew up. That's basically Darius. Shout out to Cut to the Chase as well, because he's another one that, went on his own stuff in season 2. And he's like at 30, 40,000, I think 60,000 subs. So shout out to Cut to the Chase. But, and then Jada Black, here's the thing. They put so much heat on us, and we're absorbing so much heat. A lot of these dudes that are bigger, they're obviously they're more known than me, but folks aren't looking at Darius M when they bring up the Manosphere. It actually gives people low key a little bit of cover. I don't know if that's true. Only Darius can say, compared to what he used to get versus he gets now. Yeah, Cut is at 80. But a lot of folks get cover even if they don't claim it. So this idea of Black Manosphere is a name. the talking points and not dealing with single. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this, and I'll let Grinch jump in here. This is the funny part about it. Now, Danica and Six have this thing called D6, right? Well, it's cool, but and I'm not about to jump on Danica, gang trade, but she was there, and
Why you say
Six,
it to me like that? I
I'm
mean, that's
just
my girl, but you was just like game pick. Like,
well, no, it's not like you fuck with her, and I don't have a hater, I don't have an issue with her, and Red Supreme, so you're not the only one. But I'm just letting you know where I'm going with this. It's not so much I'm worried about what you're gonna say, because you know me, I'll just fucking say it. Oh, Darius says nobody bothers him.
Free my nigga.
With Darius then found the perfect. Like I said, anyway, because the way Darius be putting them videos up, that's a one-man operation. I already know. But anyway, getting them TikTok videos. Anyway, but my point is, Six said, like, it was these simps that were calling in. And these are not dudes that are in this space. That level of simping, you know good and well that would have got roasted out of here. And I need to get the clip. But Six said something talking about and Danica kind of laughed. But I'm not going to hold it on her because she didn't say it. She said, if you don't have kids, if you're not with a woman with kids, if you're not with a woman and you're raising kids, you're not a man. And then I heard this on Red Supreme.
Wait. Repeat. What happened?
Yeah, it's a real thing, Grinch. Here, I'll say it again. So basically, if you're not taking care of a woman and or a child, you're not a man. Manhood is defined by your ability to give up your shit to women or children, and or children.
And that was that. Now hold on, because I'm gonna get the clip to when Red said it. But yeah, that was said. And my thing is, you don't have to claim Manosphere, Black Manosphere, to be like, fuck that shit. You don't have to you can say fuck the Black Manosphere and be like, fuck that shit too. So
Well, look. There's something I gotta address, bro. There's something I gotta address in dealings with this shit. For one, I didn't know that bitch said that shit. Like, honestly, my thing is
no,
like,
they didn't say it. She said it. To be
yeah,
fair to
you're talking about.
Danica, she said it.
Okay, so Six said it,
But
but
Danica is right there. But whatever.
I mean, the thing is though, like, and comes back to what I always been said in this motherfucker. It's like, look, when it comes to black men's agenda and black men's priorities, it is only going to be black men who represent it and respect it at the level that we want them to, right? And so that means ultimately our representative has to be a black man. Point blank. Like, look, all these other motherfuckers who come through, whether it be Danica, Six, whatever, if they doing some good shit, don't stop them from doing the good shit. Let them do their thing, but don't have them out there as a representation of your thoughts and ideas. That's not a good idea.
I mean, the women that I mess with, including Danica, they can't agree that they're doing their own thing. Just like you had a football players and you had a cheerleaders. You have Alpha Phi Alpha and you have AKA. You had a Gamma and then you had a Gamma Rays. They admit that they are separate, or adjacent to it, but not a part of it. But no matter what
some
the
of
outside.
them do.
Wait, it's another thing that I gotta say too about some other shit that I done heard, like, coming across this shit. And I've been seeing it for a minute, and I done said my piece on it. I done said my piece on the Edward joint. I done said what I thought about the news sphere. I done put it all out there. And MOT, this is for MOT specifically, but
Um,
in general, like, look, bro, like, and look, let me just get through my spiel. The thing is, MOT, the problem with you, bro, is that you like, from what I can tell, you don't know how to be a team player, and that's something that's essential when it comes to building. Like, when you say you're the heart and soul of the space, but niggas reference you as the Undertaker. Look, look, I don't know how you could come to that conclusion. You should embrace your role and your position in which you could build with others. But calling out people who are productive and have the means to prove it and have shown receipts and shown their work, that shit ain't the way. And honestly, I ain't even mad at you, because sometimes I just be feeling like you older and you might be a little, you know what I'm saying? How old niggas get. But the thing is, it's like,
no, you
bro,
might.
we gotta get to the point where we can appreciate people for what they contribute to
All
this
right, I want to
motherfucker.
make this very clear here. I have my own. I want to make this very clear. Yeah, what's called like, man, don't make that. I said I listen to your stuff, but that ain't no banner to keep through the whole video. No, for real. But I'm gonna say this. Look, man. At the end of the day, Grinch is a grown man. Nobody said nothing stupid. I'm just saying, this game changer. He's been in this space just like me. I don't want to hear none of you niggas talk about oh man, he said this on Edward's channel. Why didn't you check him? Nigga, y'all don't even pull that bullshit. So I'm just letting y'all know right now, whatever Grinch say, you know he gonna do what the fuck he want to do. He probably do it on his own shit, but he just doing it because he's here. So I'm not accountable to nothing he say, just like how he ain't accountable to nothing I fucking say or game changer. So
that nigga Ed had to get the disclaimer. Let me find out.
No, I'm saying that. No, I'm saying that because this is what I do. If you say something and then I sit here and I try to, it's gonna look like I'm running interference and you trying to say it. Then niggas gonna be mad with that. Nigga, you said Grinch a real one. Now you muting him? See, I knew you was a whole ass nigga. We just waiting for Grinch to go. See how that works? And I'm tired of playing this a Rubik. No, fuck that. I'm just making it clear. Because niggas will do that game changer with they.
I feel you, Edward. I just want to say this right quick. By that logic, you got to give Danica a pass. I'm gonna just say that. You know.
I'm not. Hold on. Here's the thing. I'm not. I
know you're not.
The only reason I even brought up Danica is because they did it on the channel they do together. So I'm getting people to remember.
But wait, why we gotta give Danica a pass?
Because by Ed's logic, he's like, listen, I'm just sitting here while Grinch say his shit. Danica was just sitting there while Six was saying her shit. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said by that logic, because it parallels.
Well, I'm not gonna get into the semantics of that. But this is what I will say. I will say this. There's a difference, and yes, granted. Let me say that first. Granted. However, when you have a co-channel, if me and Grinch both did the same channel and we own the channel together, that is a little bit different. When Concrete Rose and Crimson Cure, or Concrete Rose and Danielle, that is a little different. When Ty City and Ramil, that is a little different. But I want to acknowledge, because I'm not trying to do no sneak shit. Because I'm gonna tell you something.
Danielle ain't. But Danielle and Sister George and the other examples that you gave, they ain't saying no wild.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying they are. But I'm saying if Concrete Rose says some crazy shit, well, they have a co-channel. That is different than having two different channels where people's opinions diverge. But what I am saying is,
then why you niggas calling them D6 and shit?
Well, that's the name of the channel.
Yeah, they so basically
they literally have a channel. It's called D6. So
it's like the NWO, like Triple H and Shawn Michaels get together and they have a new name.
And that's where all the something happened. And that's where I'm telling you what the scene of the crime is. So Danica has her channel at 150, right? Six has her channel. They wasn't popping until just now with this bullshit. Thank you, all you simp ass niggas. Y'all want to talk about somebody getting built off the bullshit? That's a perfect example. And then they have a channel they've had together for a while called D6, which ain't moving because I think Six, because it's something about her that niggas are not feeling.
Look, I'll tell you what it is though. Hold on, I'll tell you what I've heard, because as a person who's not familiar from this and for with either one of them, like the only time I seen Danica talking to Danielle one time, but other than that, I don't know what the fuck they be on. But word is,
I know Danica from Facebook,
I don't even have a Facebook, so
me either,
the thing is, like, when it comes down to it, like, what I've been hearing is that Six is on some, like, but see, here's my problem. My problem with the whole thing is that everybody knew Six was like a stripper and a baby mama and all this other shit before they co-signed her into this shit. And then ever since she went against Anton, now it's been this back and forth. Like, my thing is, niggas got to be stand firm on their principles on who they fucking with.
Now let me interrupt you.
This ain't good. Look, I'm gonna let y'all have. Hold on, game changer. You will get it out, but I'm this 10 seconds. This is not the fuck Danica and Six show. We're gonna have 5 or 10 minutes on this.
Damn.
I want to give all y'all time to breathe.
I don't feel no type of way about either one of them.
I know, fantastic. That's why I'm saying 10 minutes, and I'm not saying last statements. So I'm gonna give y'all some room to talk on it, but that's not what this is. That was an aside based on what a nigga did and what she said in that situation. Cause say what y'all want to about simps. One thing that simps do a very good job at, I dare any of you niggas disagree with me, is they do a good job at making women comfortable and revealing how they really operate. They just usually do that behind the scenes versus up front on YouTube. So that's one of the benefits that them dudes did do and make it people feel comfortable with that shit. That being said, go ahead, Game Changer. And then
All right,
Grinch,
so
then
Grinch,
Fatty, then Fantastic.
Grinch, you can't be like y'all niggas did this. You don't nobody I know of really fucked with Six like that. She has like her own separate group that's completely separate from, Minds, Ed's, fantastic. I don't know anybody that really fucked with her like that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
she
prior,
pulls from a
prior
different.
to
She
this,
pulls from different people. Yeah.
The only reason why I even seen her shit was because she's D6 and I'm cool with Danica. That's it. If it wasn't for that, it's just not my type of content. But don't make it out like, we bought up the bitch and now we regret it. I haven't bought her not a single like, not a single super chat, and maybe like half a view because somebody sent me a link one time.
And y'all would not be talking shit about SWP. I don't give a fuck what short y'all saw when it comes to shit. So I'm heading that off now with the comments and y'all. That's not on the table. I'm just saying, just so I can put it out.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's not a specific person. It's the space as a whole, the audience, everybody. Like the thing, anybody. Look, listen. The thing is, it's enough for there to be a back and forth to the point where I hear about it. Somebody who far away from all of that shit, I can hear about it, and people could come to me about this shit. It's enough. It's enough bullshit back and forth for me to find out. So when I find out, nigga, because I don't be here. So when I find out, it's an issue. And my whole point behind the shit is this: whoever you co-sign into this motherfucker, right? The thing is, like, at least what I've seen, and I've seen certain niggas flip flop. So my thing is, if you co-sign the bitch and she's here and she doing her thing, then you rock. Look, you knew what you was co-signing when you brought her here. So I mean, what did you not?
Hey, I'm good. Well, hold on, Grinch. I'm gonna have a conversation. Actually, one of the questions I want to ask is how to gatekeep people out. I actually got to upload on that, but that's what we're gonna talk about here. So that part is gonna get revisited. So I don't want to get mired into this, but that part is definitely gonna get visited. Kind of what you said, because that's something I keep hearing. So I want everybody to get out the 6 things. I'm actually gonna play a clip of at least what Red was saying. And then I want y'all to focus on that, but the gatekeep part is going to be talked about. That's actually the main thing I want to talk about above anything else.
It's damn near impossible to gatekeep. I will say this: the only way to at least attempt to do it is to control who comes in. I mean, okay, the only surefire way to do it is to shout out to Darius M. Just be like, hey, I'm not going to collab with everybody because and that's the way I'm not in it. Because see, I never really planned on being in the Manosphere. Like when I came in, since I was cool with, that nigga that didn't show up in North Carolina and he wasn't cool with Obsidian. So I was like, all right, well, fuck that. And then, O'Shea, things didn't really get in Angry Man. So I was just like, fuck it. I'm not tied to anybody, but I was cool with Fantastic, cool with Bernard, cool with, MOT, people like that. So it was like 2 degrees of separation. I was 2 degrees of separation from the founding fathers that just made me, in it. Like, okay, I'm in the Manosphere. And the only way to get out of it really is to just say, fuck the Manosphere, which I'm not going to do because I'm cool with people in it. So, that's just it. I am where I am. And I'm okay with that. But I'm saying, like, if we really want to control it and determine who comes in, who comes out, then it would require that we restructure ourselves and actually like vote people in or, have bylaws and stuff like that. And even still, it's going to get rocky because the outside audience is really going to say, just like they did with Pearl, this person is not only the Manosphere, it's your leader. They're
going to say what they want to say. So
exactly.
Unless, like Zulu, I'll bring another round of folks up in a little bit, but I want people to be able to be heard and not get mired down. So I'm going to keep this round, unless it's like a big person. And I mean, don't take that the wrong way. It is what it is. I'm saying that, but the gatekeep part is definitely going to be talked about. But look, sorry. Fatty, give me a second, but I know Fantastic came up here, so I want you at least you can get it out. So, what was it you wanted to talk about real quick? Fantastic, not real quick, but Fantastic.
Well, no, I just heard y'all. I came in when y'all was talking about the whole Danica and 16. And yeah, man, it's basically, one person corrupting the other. Now, like I said, Danica was like, adjacent and had nothing to do with this space. And then, she started talking, man positive and, shaming the hoes type shit. But then lo and behold, like I said, I've been gone. So I didn't even know about this D6 shit until this whole thing went down, right? So I didn't know about the D6 shit until, the whole Pepe the Frog shit came up. So that's when because I was looking for the shit and I'm like, okay, well, it's not on her channel. It's not on her channel. Oh, they got an actual collab channel. So basically,
No,
hey,
it wasn't popping off. Yeah, it wasn't popping. They
Yep.
literally this opportunity. Look, it is what really popped it. It's what really popped it. Go ahead.
Well, no, that's all I'm saying. So
It wasn't
this whole
growing
thing,
like that. Yeah.
yeah. So this whole thing, bro, and like you said, bro, the craziest thing is still, bro, like, and no disrespect, Grinch, but even the first thing is like anything to deal with a bitch or anything to deal with some simp shit, niggas want to throw it over here, and it's like, bro, no, them hoes not even affiliated over here. It's just that it's a what you say? It's like a common audience, right? So you
Yeah,
got niggas.
but I get that. I understand that. You feel what I'm saying? This is what I'm
You
saying.
do,
What
but a
I'm
lot
saying.
of people
Well,
don't. But a lot of people
hold
don't.
on. And
Though.
so I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it for him. So the thing is, it's not that the necessarily content creators are co-signing them necessarily. Not in every case, but it's really the animosity which is to be handled by the people, right? The audience members, y'all going back and forth. Everybody always brings everything to my chat. Everybody talk about everything in my chat. Like that's what basically my channel is. People have discussion about bunch of shit. And one of the things is the fact that we got basically niggas been saying chameleons and shit for how long? Like that's one of the major things that come up when we talk about, the plays being ran in this motherfucker. And one of the main things that Red Supreme talk about is the fact that it's been you niggas claim to be something that you not because you can see the support that you throw behind motherfuckers who eventually tell you some shit like if you're not taking care of a bitch or a child, you're a bitch ass nigga or whatever she said. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying, bro. And the thing is, like you said, now y'all trying to hold on to Danica, but Danica's compromised, fam. I mean, at the end of the day, bro,
Who trying to hold on to Danica? Like
that nigga, bro, niggas trying to hold on to it like she got anything good left. Shawty up here sounding like she from motherfucking the fucking back alley street slinging crack now, man.
Yeah,
Niggas,
just
All right. So
yeah,
basically, Fantastic is on some Obi-Wan shit.
What?
Only
What you?
It's like,
what, I'm just that's
Wait, what
what
he say? Hey, what he say?
Hey, I get it. She came at you, fam.
I will
hard and
start
wrong.
muting motherfuckers. I'm not
Well, hold on.
playing. Like for
Well,
real.
no.
Hold on.
Well, hold on.
Let's hear the nigga out.
Everybody got favorites. So
Yeah, we good.
like so I get it. Oh no,
Man,
I'm
let's hear
talking
what that
about
nigga
like
Game
just
Changer said.
No,
But hold on,
because the
before
thing, here's why. Hold on, here's why I'm doing that real quick. Number one, Fatty was actually, I want Fantastic to say what we're gonna say. Game Changer, you will eventually be able to say what you're gonna say, but truth be told, Fatty was fucking up there. He actually asked her a question that she didn't fucking like, and I will give him credit for that. Even though traditional Fatty, I will give him credit for that. Like they did not like the question
Fatty?
he asked.
Well, again,
Yeah.
I'm
So anyway,
gonna
hold
make
on
it
one
short.
second.
All right.
Go ahead. Because
No,
we can
man,
have a conversation. I just want to play these videos, and it's only
okay.
like a minute for each.
Cool. Well,
And
like, so I just want to say, I just want to say this real quick, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. The thing is, like, especially when you see something like that happen, bro. And again, she built and she got her whole thing off of, women being submissive and this, that, and the other, and la la la. And then she team up with the stripper bitch, and now, of course, because of understanding what it is, she has a partnership, right? That's business, and now that's her sister. Like the bitch, she's saying like this her blood, this her motherfucking YouTube blood. So the bitch is down with whatever fucking six go with. So she can't be salvaged, dog. You gotta let her go. The bitch is a part of the dark side now. It just is what it is.
But they won't
So
go.
now I do got So I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you go,
Right
Game
quick.
Changer. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Can I go before you guys go? Because I was promised to go next to Fantastic in about 2 minutes.
You'll go after. I wanted to respond, but you're gonna go after you're going after Game Changer.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Fantastic. We've been cool since the beginning, right? You fuck with a lot of people that I truly, 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 for severe reasons, do not fuck with, and I'm pretty sure it's the same with me. You know, that has nothing to do. I don't say you compromised by this bitch over here or that nigga over there. I was just like, damn, Fantastic fucking with that dude. Ah, shit. Fantastic, my dude, though. That is how I leave the shit. I leave it right there. You know, that is the same way, and it's largely because, of course, I have like a much stronger connection to Danica than you do. So, you know, there is that. You know, I can't really just turn on somebody that quick that rock with me for so long and so strong. So, you know, there is that aspect of it, you know, notwithstanding, but you know, let's keep it a buck, you know.
Well, no, and I'll say this, Fatty, just real quick. For you, that's cool, but like you said, bro,
Yeah.
she not in this though. That's what I'm saying. She not even this. Me and you, your shit is we both in the same shit. So you got people you affiliate with, I don't affiliate with. Even though since I've been back, bro, I'm pretty much been to myself. I'm not even like click tight with nobody. So I don't even know who it could be. You saying that I deal with because I haven't dealt with nobody since I've been back. Maybe beforehand, yeah.
Yeah, beforehand.
But that's what I'm saying. So now my slate is clean. I don't even have you can't. It's nobody you can attach me to say, he la la la. But this is what I'm saying, right? At the end of the day, she was never a part of this shit to begin with, but she bled over into it because it was like-minded content, right? Or like-minded, coincided messages. Now that she's literally switched the message up to go from the where they showed it just a month ago, she was talking about hoes and they pass and whatever. Now this bitch done completely and totally flipped and said, "Fuck a bitch pass. You can't judge a bitch by their pass, bro." Hey, that's your personal relationship by all means. I'm not telling you who to fuck with or whatnot. Hey, you're a grown ass man. But I'm saying, as far as the space go, that bitch is motherfucking, bro. She exiled, bro.
Capital punishment.
I get it. I'm gonna let Fatty go because I have something, but then it'll be a long back and forth. So you got it, Fatty.
Yeah, but that was exactly my point. It seems like you guys.
Yeah, hold on. 30 seconds. Number one, the way you deal with that shit. Thank God for YouTube
why
shorts.
give me 30?
And hold on. No, I'm talking about me. I'm 30 seconds.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you got YouTube Shorts and you got TikTok. Y'all need to start. Look, I'm not saying it wasn't said because I heard it, but y'all need to. If y'all want somebody to deal with something in a certain way, y'all gotta start presenting evidence of like this is one thing Ringo TV does very well. I know a lot of people don't like him. But
Hey, bro. What I heard Fantastic say the game changer is that game changer sounds like.
Dude,
he said it. That's what that nigga said. He sound like.
You instigating.
All right, y'all got
you know
one of
doing,
those. That's the one you use. Like I'm dead in because I don't give a fuck about none of these bitches. I don't give a fuck about none of these bitches. Truth be told,
look, I'm with Ed on that.
My thing is evident. What I'm saying is because my thing is first, like the solution for Fantastic. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your channel, but the solution would be because I see you got like 400 folks watching. They don't like the bitch. Get the evidence from the bitch. Have them send that shit to you to Google Drive. Pop that shit on a fucking YouTube short. That's what BGS be doing. Put the evidence out there to say this bitch said because and you think look, I don't know Ringo. I don't have a relationship with Ringo at all. I know a lot of people don't like him, but a lot of people don't like me. Melanie King could not. She tried to kill that nigga's channel because he literally said the bitch said this. Oh, and look what the bitch said that the next day, and did like a whole thing with that, literally showcasing. And it was funny because she was literally talking about him, and he said, "Let me show you this," and it was fun. That's what y'all should do. Because the thing about it is, even the people that don't fuck with us, they can't ignore that. And y'all will actually grow your channels off doing that shit. That's what I'm saying. So I get it, because Game Changer gonna fuck with Danica anyway, unless she do something to him or do some real egregious shit. But the way Fantastic, you can still win. Shit, I'm not. But you see, well, no, I get. I'm not talking. But I get it. But with Fantastic, I'm saying that's how you actually grow your channel and still win.
I'm good.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not my. Listen, I don't. Listen, I'm not. Then these bitches turn me into a stalker. I never got down like that, bro. I don't have to. I'm not going to center. I've never center, and I'm not going to center my content around somebody else. So it is what it is. I'm just saying what it is. That's blatantly obvious. Like that. Whoever can do whatever they want to do.
I'm not saying just her though. Like Duke and Don does this, even though they go overboard with it. Is when women say this, women say that, or somebody. It's not even. It's just content. Just like, it's just like when niggas try to do that with us. It's content. It don't got to be centered around one person. It could be, this is what this chick you just say. This is what they say. This is what they do. Whatever. Anyway. All right, Fatty, go ahead. So I'm going to let you say what you want to say. But what I'm interested in more than anything is you was on that motherfucker. And let me see. Is this the right one? Hold on.
Mac, any real pimp, any real
It's not playing. I don't know why the fuck this shit ain't. Okay.
I hear it.
Oh, no,
What do you
that's
think
not
about
the right one. All right,
about
go ahead,
a man
Fatty,
that does
right
porn?
one. But you was on, so that's
tell you,
really what I'm
that's male
interested in hearing.
Somebody's playing something on the back.
Yeah, we
He
heard
took,
it.
he took it down.
No,
Yeah, so
I
go
was
ahead.
there. I asked a question. I was kicked off, and I had my.
So what is the question you asked?
No, the question that I asked was, why is she doing a show saying I will address this for the last time? She's going at Pearly for the third week, to Anton, to Tommy, to Chaotic, to everybody that we already knew about it, but she didn't went at the guy that did the video on the morning before, calling her what she is and showing what she was doing like a couple of years ago. And that's to me is a coward, right? She's a coward. It is what it is. But people know who she is. If they want to fuck with her,
He's talking about Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan Daly. Yeah. So people know who Six is. I don't care. I don't have a problem. From now on, you guys fuck who you guys want to fuck. I don't care, right? But to me, what is kind of fascinating, especially for the old dudes, right? Because you guys are all older than me on this place, is the political connections. Like, you guys want to hold everybody accountable and all that shit, but as soon as your friends do something, for example, this girl D, she all the time talking shit about how women should be doing this, how women should be doing that, and like Fantastic said, now all of a sudden she has no rules. They were talking about.
Hey, how old are you, Fatty?
Let me finish my point.
Let me finish. How old are you, Fatty?
That's not even funny. So
what, bro? What?
During 3 weeks, they were talking about Pearly things past, right? Now the past all of a sudden doesn't matter, right? So it's kind of funny that people pick and choose. Like, when it seems like the reporters, when they want access to politicians, they try to throw softballs because they don't want to lose the access. And even they can do the most.
Choosing?
Okay, go ahead, guy. Go ahead. Hey, you got the mic. Go ahead.
Who picking and choosing? Who picking and choosing?
Go ahead, Grinch. Do you have the mic, brother?
My nigga, who picking and choosing? I'm trying to figure out. I ain't picking that bitch in him.
Your mommy speaking and choosing.
Nigga, your mother speaking and choosing.
Well, it's obvious the women are picking and choosing. Let me play this shit real quick, just so I can get out the fucking way. Let me try this shit on.
Bro, you nigga get like $1,000 in donations in like 2 hours, nigga. So I'm like, hey.
The niggas want to hear. That's what I'm saying. Them niggas like to hear that shit, but it goes back to what I said. Them niggas who watch Ramil.
Oh my god, is that me or is it actually coming in and out like that?
No, it's clear on our end, bro. I don't know what's on your end.
He got a lot of.
It's completely clear over here.
When he
all y'all niggas are sounding like
and Kevin Samuels, that's when he started to get more live viewers. His channel.
All right, so it is me. All right, so let me break this down real quick as far as the bullshit. The women, rule number one of women, regardless of race, is they're gonna do what's in their own best interest. So it's very odd. So as far as the women, yeah, of course, of course they're gonna all gather around the white bitch. And I'm saying white bitch because I don't want no niggas talking about, and then when it comes to they shit, it shouldn't matter. And I'd rather them just stand on that, but of course they're gonna do that. Of course.
Men do the same.
So that was yeah. Now, as far as the men, when it comes to these quote unquote connections, here's the reality of the situation. You got. And this is where I'm going to go into the gatekeeping thing. First of all, everything is a case-by-case basis because everybody didn't come in the same. Like, Danica has a whole bunch of niggas that fuck with her on Facebook. And so when she came, so everybody wants to act like Danica Marie started when Obsidian tried to introduce her to the space, which everybody flamed Obsidian for. So it wasn't like it was like a war about it. How people perceived it, it's like that with Pearl. No, pretty much everybody was either quiet or they said, "Go on, get out of here with that bullshit." And by the way, Obsidian did one of the reasons he did that was because Danica had like 70,000 at the time. Because again, she can pull from Facebook. A lot of y'all don't know Kendra D, the Kendra with the fucking date
with the
show
egghead.
Well, I'm talking the dating show. You
Oh,
know,
you're
Kendra
you
talking
G.
about
see.
you're
Kendra
talking about
G.
well, you're talking about with the
Kendra G.
deflated breasts.
Yeah, Kendra
Oh,
G. You
Kendra
said
G.
Kendra
Oh
D.
yeah,
Yeah, you
Kendra
said
G.
Kendra D, but it's Kendra
Okay,
G.
I always get that shit confused. Somebody told me
Well,
Kendra
you
G is
talking
for
about the bitch with
Gynocracy.
the
That's how I get it.
deflated breasts.
Nah, them shits
I'm talking to.
they
Yeah,
flated
they
up, nigga,
inflated.
because
Yeah,
she bought them. She bought them
yeah.
titties,
They
nigga.
Well,
they
when you talk
inflated
about
by
the one
Dr.
with a
D,
date,
but they
I'm talking about
inflated.
y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the one with a dating show. She's got like 500,000 likes on that fan page on that dating show, and a lot of people don't understand Facebook video is a thing. It's just they'll kill anything that sounds like Manosphere or Red Pill, which is why a lot of motherfuckers ain't
Yeah.
on Facebook. So the thing is, people forget that people have power bases in other places. You know, Tanya TKO,
Well,
same thing. When they leave YouTube, they go to Facebook. My
well,
point in
Ed,
saying that, my point in saying that is when people I'm all for if you say some stupid shit, you get called on that shit, and that's what you hold over people. And I believe you should spread that shit far and wide. That's how you deal with it. What I kind of think is folks use that as a weapon to try to attack people because of their associations and affiliations, and then that creates animosity because sometimes niggas be making shit up and blowing shit out of proportion as a method of getting at somebody else. And that's where I have my problem. Like think about it. When you look at Ramil, for instance, in Ty City, the way they talk about Manosphere, but when you actually ask them who they're talking about, they only come up with like 3 or 4 people. They're talking about Obsidian. They're talking about O'Shea, who don't even claim the shit, and yet half the damn Manosphere don't like O'Shea. They're coming up with like what they haven't mentioned Angry Man, but they're coming up with even though there are some that will try to lump him in. And so my point is, they will sit here and they're only talking about 5. They're fantastic. They'll bring you up a lot because they want to hold you on that pearly shit. You know, that's what they want to try to do. But
well,
they
that's
only
it.
bring up
I didn't.
about 5 guys.
Well, this is the thing, bro. I didn't even know that them niggas was talking to me or about me. I had no idea because I'm not sub to either one. Like I said, I'm not sub to Ramil. I'm not
Well, I'm
sub
not saying them in
to
particular,
what's
but
his
I'm
name.
saying when somebody says Manosphere, like I know with them, they have verbally mentioned O'Shea and they have verbally mentioned Obsidian. Now they might have mentioned. No,
Well,
yeah, they did because they
okay.
that's you on Jessica X.
Well,
Yeah. Okay,
that
go
may have
ahead.
been recent or what. I don't care. But this is what I'm saying. Ed. Like I said, that's another thing too. So we seeing this bleed happen. So everybody's late to the YouTube game, right? So
Yeah.
everybody didn't know that like the only place to get money from your content really consistently and guaranteed is YouTube. You're not making no money on TikTok. You're not making no money off IG. You're not making no money off Facebook. Only way the hardest
You'd
place
be
to make
surprised
money
on
off of
TikTok.
no, the hardest place to make money is Facebook unless you want some country Wayne shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like damn near a billion views or whatever the fuck, bro. You're not getting no clocking no real check like that. So what happened was, and I guess this explains why Danika's over here. You know, the people that had the big Facebook thing. Same thing with the Queen Maker chick that's over here now, right? All these people that have these big followings and they've been on Facebook for years on years on years. You shift your audience over here, and now that shit equates to the dollars. Because when you on Facebook, because Facebook just got to the point of where you can start, giving people like super chats, so your thanks or whatever they call it over there. I think last year, you know what I'm saying? You've been able to do this shit on here since what
Yeah,
2017?
YouTube. Yeah, you're right. I would say yes, you're right. YouTube has probably the best monetization plan you can plug
Oh,
into.
hands
I would
down,
say
no
TikTok
question.
is second. I would say TikTok is second. You know, it's not a close second, but it is second. The thing with TikTok though is TikTok you can build a following, and if you know how to monetize that in different ways, you can. But you're right, Facebook is the hardest. I would say
Yeah,
Instagram, even though it's a part of Facebook, but it's actually easier on Instagram than it is on Facebook. So yeah,
yeah,
you're right. Facebook is the hardest, and so it would make sense that they would come over there. My point is, and so that is correct. But the thing is, when people say this space, the argument is that, and I'm glad everybody verbally said that because I haven't heard people verbally say that you can't gatekeep. It has to do with the audience. It has to do with the audience. Even if you share people, that don't mean motherfuckers are necessarily gonna watch, even if you're a credible person. So it's really on what the audience do. So as far as what Red Supreme said, as far as niggas are simping and shit, red pill dudes are in the minority. I heard you kind of saying this when you was talking about like height and how 90% of people are like, under 6 foot and stuff. And you was kind of linking that to something else. You said that like, as far as I'm going to piggyback off of that and say the majority of motherfuckers are blue pill. And there's a lot of dudes in here that are really blue, maybe purple, maybe a little bit purple, but they're blue, but they listen to this shit because they know they need to hear it. But if they say something that like steps on their shit, Yeah, Twitch. Okay, yeah, you might be able to say Twitch is second. I might give you that, but Twitch isn't as broad, dude.
And Twitch
But
is
my
super
point is,
strict. Twitch is stricter than YouTube, bro. Niggas get kicked off Twitch too easy. So yeah, it's the
no,
second and
he
bad.
was saying yeah, he was saying Twitch is second and probably he's comparing Twitch to TikTok. But that's debatable. But I'll put that in there because yeah, you're right. But the thing about it is, it's this everybody wants to attack. Like it started with the Pearl shit. So people want to say, like I went to the past with Pearl. Pearl was on Fresh and Fit. Pearl didn't pop just because she was on Fresh and Fit. Like like that was a year ago. And nobody's even counting all the white spaces she's been on. They just counting the black ones. And then they want to say, oh, this chick was literally built out of the Manosphere. That's not true. But people ran with that because a lot of the black women were silent at first. And then they started to talk once they saw how many dudes were running their mouth about it because they thought the coast was clear. And so what happened is, even Shay Sade, she's talking about, Karen, the black men chose Karen. And I'm like, when you say black men, you're talking about like 3 or 4 dudes. And the reality is a lot of these dudes didn't necessarily declare their support for her as much as they said, you niggas are tripping. Angry Man said, you niggas are overreacting. I know from what I heard from you, because we talked on Bernard's, you was more on some, y'all niggas are running with this racial bullshit, again, letting that shit just occupy your mind and shit to the point where y'all not thinking straight. And then people basically took that as, well, we're basically declaring our loyalty to this
Exactly.
white. I was like, no.
You
Yeah,
taking
and
you worshiping the white bitch. And they're like, bro, stop. Like, no. Look, let me say this, bro. I've been telling you niggas, I've been anti pro black since I got here because y'all know why. We had a B1 issue, right? Black people, black first, la la la, care about the black community, and come to find out these niggas was the fucking these niggas was the worst of the worst of the worst, right? And then just looking at just call out the names, fucking what's the Brother Polite, fucking Tariq Nasheed, fucking Umar Johnson.
That nigga Tariq Nasheed hustled me out of some money. I donated to a museum. That nigga was smoking hookah in that shit, nigga.
I'm gonna let y'all. I like Tariq, but I do believe that Tariq
that
is
shit
gone
crazy.
overboard.
But that's what he said, though.
Hold on. I will acknowledge this anti-FBA shit. This blame everything on non-FBA, and my thing is, doing but the purpose, and I know the hustle, the reason why Tariq does that is because that gets him out of the gender argument.
Nigga, I donated my money to a hookah spot, nigga.
A corner 7-Eleven. A former corner 7-Eleven,
nigga. Peppermint hookah smoke, nigga.
Hey, well, at least he built it. At least you know where it went. At least you know where it went. I get you can still be mad, but at least you know that shit just didn't go up in smoke.
I mean, they did literally go up in smoke, nigga. Peppermint hookah smoke, nigga.
But my point, but the thing about it is, all these dudes are never chained together like that. Notice that, like, technically, Polite and Tariq are never chained together. Like they tried, nigga. Auburn Preach tried to say Charleston White is red pill. When did DJ Academics become red pill? So basically, we're the garbage dump for everything. See, what it is now, what the Manosphere has become, whether it's black or whatever, it's that I don't want the heat on me. So I'm gonna create these magical niggas that I'm not gonna put a name to called this. And we're gonna say y'all need to all be against. That's a marketing tactic, be against this. Even Tariq tried to play that game with Passport Bro. Those are a whole bunch of lanes. I'm like, nigga, you the one saying if you get a mixed woman, make sure the mom ain't black, and you went and did that shit.
Tariq played with my money.
You was in Brazil before anybody, but like other than Al Green. So I know part of that is I know the game of it, but the other part where I get mad is when the shit gets internal. So now you have all of these gripes and shit that people are running their mouth about, these beefs that people want to rehash, this cannibalism. And if people don't want to fuck with the space, cool. You don't have to be a part of the Manosphere to collaborate with a couple of people in it. You don't have to. I don't always say Black Manosphere on my shit. Nigga, it's been a minute since I said red pill. Since they want to talk about the FBI is coming after red pill. But the real shit is going to be the real shit no matter who says it. My problem, though, is I think a lot of niggas want to grow on YouTube without saying they want to grow on YouTube. They want to act like YouTube is for some lame motherfuckers.
Do you think that's what it is, for real?
I think ultimately when you look at a lot of beefs, whether people got legitimate grievances or not. Because some people do have, like for instance, when Angry Man, I've said this, you've heard me say this when I don't know you around on my shit. Angry Man has a legitimate gripe about saying you niggas didn't support me. I was in the position, blah, blah, blah. And so I'm kind of in, but I'm kind of out. I'm doing me, and I'm going to make sure I do me.
Yeah, thanks.
That coming from him, I get that. But you got new niggas saying, you got new niggas saying that.
Who's saying that?
Ain't done 3.0 dude. Like for instance, well, okay, I'm not, look, whatever.
3.3. Who is 3.0?
We're not even getting to that. Ramil's a perfect example.
Well, okay, but here's my thing with Ramil.
Hold on. I'm not about to go in on Ramil, but we about to say what the facts are. Ramil doesn't have the same claim as like an Angry Man. And truth be told, Ramil's got more money. He's got more money because he had the same amount of subscribers as like Mia Fantastic. He has gotten way more money than any of us. So he's the one that least.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Super chats and stuff.
Oh, you talking about? Okay, you talking about?
I'm talking on YouTube.
Okay.
So with donations, the shit that Red Supreme will complain about.
But
Ramil does not have that same complaint.
Here's my thing with Ramil. I feel like Ramil, look, he makes his just like all the SBE and the anti-SBE and all that other shit. Like it's a play thing. It's niggas is going back and forth about the shit, and niggas got their own different opinions. I don't think what Ramil does is positive or negative for the space. I think Ramil is
it's negative.
I don't see the negative. I don't see the negative thing.
But I'm gonna tell you, SBE only exists as a basically a kryptonite sword for this space.
Yeah, but is it gonna work? Is it effective? No.
It's a distraction. It's a distraction. And here's the truth. The truth is,
niggas is still SBE. Like that nigga.
But my point is, SB. If you wanted to use that to describe what the purple pill dudes do, we don't have panels like the LaPeeps do.
No.
What panel like you can't find even on BGS for women shit don't be having that many bitches on there.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing with Ramil. I think people give way too much credence to what the nigga doing because I don't think it matter either which way. Because look, and I agree with Fantastic on this point. What all the anti-SBE niggas need the SBE to survive. Y'all are combined. Y'all are together no matter what. It's not even no point of raging on Ramil. I don't see a problem with Ramil's doing because I don't see him.
Why is it only the Black Manosphere?
Honestly, I think it's creative that Ramil has found a way to create a lane and run it simultaneously parallel to what other niggas is doing, while at the same time, he's not negatively affecting anything niggas is doing. I think it's creative.
That's what you're saying. You ain't got niggas in here throwing up SBE gang signs out of nowhere and shit. Are you fucking serious? Literally, hold on. Let me keep it real. Nigga, and by the way, let me get a friendly reminder to my niggas. You niggas say SBE and my shit, you automatically block and you automatically no, because I've been saying that.
But why do you care? That's a good question. Why do you care?
Why do I care?
Yeah,
so the guy.
The same reason why I care about fucking plutonium in my fucking water, nigga.
No,
it's corrosive. You may not understand that, but if somebody's been in this, because what it does is because it creates a perpetual cannibalization. Like, nigga, if literally that shit is like, okay, I need to. That is some COINTELPRO. If you work, nigga, what would y'all think if y'all found out he working for the bitches and that SBE was for the bitches to basically
how is Ramil working for the bitches, bro? I don't see that.
Let me. Okay, Grant, since you don't see that, tell me this: when is Shane Blaine Explained been thrown at anybody that's not in the Black Manosphere? Because there's a whole bunch of YouTube channels that's not in this space.
I think SBE is a term that only Manosphere niggas is gonna know.
Dude, again, no. That it's not about that though. Like I said, so because when you sit here and you talk about a celebrity or talk about something like this, so what's the point other than it to try to siphon off subscribers and cannibalize and attack? That's what I'm saying. It's an attack. That
So
nigga and that nigga ain't doing like you're not helping.
Nah,
Hold
nah.
on, and I'm gonna say this too.
I don't
Hold on,
see I don't
you know, I'm
see
about, hold on,
I
hold on.
don't
I'm
see
about
it
to say
like
this.
that.
No, I'm about to say what I really think right now. SBE was a weapon designed and crafted to attack Kevin Samuels and low key attack
What?
O'Shea, but it was really yes. Because who the fuck is who? Where did that come from? Who the fuck is
So
Shane
my
claiming and
okay,
explaining
so my question
other
is
than
this
Kevin?
then. Why didn't niggas call look, everybody call you the SBE guy. Why didn't they call Kevin Samuels the SBE guy?
So
No,
how am
they
I?
did. Hold on,
They
but Grinch,
did.
They
they did,
did.
Grinch. Grinch, that's where it originated, Grinch. That is where it
And how
originated.
and,
But
and
that's
nigga
the problem.
and how the fuck am I the S? What explain?
Okay.
Cause
Everybody
that
now.
look, that's what I
Explain to
said.
me why I'm the
Look,
SBE guy.
my nigga, that's look. I said that in a stream I had probably within the last 3 days. I said, how is Edward the SBE guy? Like honestly, if y'all niggas not calling Kevin Samuels that with as much as he was doing it, like Edward is like the SBE sheriff. Like that nigga
This
got a bow and arrow on some Cupid shit on some
this
SBE, and like
this
it's
is
nowhere near the same level on
But
as
Grinch,
no, but
Grinch,
it
Kevin
wasn't.
Grinch.
shit.
But Kevin, hold on. Kevin died. But no, it was. They were doing it. That's where it came from. Because it was this idea that Kevin only blew up because he started talking to the hoes. Now I'm not saying that's not true, but people forget he had 80,000 subs before he did that. But whatever, as far as who he is now,
so
yeah, we can live it at that. So he said all these other channels like mediocre tutorial, whether you're doing reaction channels, because that's where it like shout out to Thon Lexi, Black Light. You know, but he only had a channel for 10 months, but he has had 100 right now. Chiz is there. It's about talking about folks. You can even lump in Darius Sim in there. The reaction channels as well as what Kevin did, because those people had the greatest benefit. So the argument is all of this is SBE, but he never brings any of them up. He never brings up Chiz Zed, fucking Thon Lexi, none of them. It is a fucking attack specifically against people that were the cornerstones of this space. And he
yeah,
knows who to attack. No, he knows who to attack. Because if he
okay.
fucks with the wrong folks, he knows they'll
So
reach up in his ass like Sinful the P did. And
okay,
real talk. So
so
again, hold on, time out. So my question is,
Jesus Christ.
if you got all these niggas saying this about me to where I almost have a 24/7 fucking headache on this shit. Niggas making videos attacking me at 6,200. How is that not an attack?
Sounds
And just
personal.
some simple shit.
Sounds personal. Because if you don't consider this entertainment and you really consider that you are helping man,
I'm done with you, nigga.
Oh well,
Like,
damn.
I'm not playing this game. Like y'all, let that be a warning, because I will drop every last one of y'all. Like for
Listen,
real.
bro. Listen. Hold on. Let me just say this, bro. Listen, I again, brother. I don't take it personal, bro. I get niggas that come through and put the SBE shit. They throw the SBE gang signs in the chat every now and again too, bro. And I just get them niggas they little 5 seconds of fame, and I keep it moving, bro. I like I said, at
No,
Grinch.
but you don't know what goes on behind the scenes, though,
Yeah, I
fam.
don't know. Niggas know better to even ever try to
Why
like some
do
shit like that.
niggas have this negative? Why do niggas? I don't see. Look, that SBE. Y'all know me. I wrote the Ratchet Rules. I've been in here with Valdez for the longest. I fuck with Eddie. Everybody know I fuck with Eddie Tuff.
It's not
Everybody know I
about
fuck
the
with. Like, what
concept.
the
It's
fuck?
about how it's being used.
Nah, I see what
being
Ed's
used
saying.
as a weapon.
Yeah,
It's the
I see
same
what
way.
I see what Ed's saying, bro. But
If you
What he
want
that's
to use,
saying?
go
but
ahead.
this what I'm saying, Ed. Let me just real quick. Let me say this, and you got it. I didn't even know that niggas was really coming at over here like that until I started seeing little shit hit or miss and finally like hit the algorithm. So these niggas been talking this shit for however long, bro, and I was oblivious to the shit. When I guess the AM1 started doing this thing, and then I guess shit started getting more verbal, and then the SBE goons start coming out, popping out more because you just want to talk about hoes, you just want to talk about hoes, you just want to talk about hoes, and I'm like, bruh. The niggas start coming at me. I'm like, bruh, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Like,
Because what happened?
But it's a certain
bruh.
type of nigga that uses the SBE shit. It's the people who are normally the haters of the space that
yeah,
come in here with
exactly.
that
That's what I'm
SBE
saying.
shit,
I
and
That's
they're
don't
yeah.
think,
using it in an improper
bruh,
way for
Hold
what
on,
it's supposed to be.
let Grinch go.
It's
Let
a,
Grinch go.
bruh.
Shut up,
Look,
Santos.
Ramil, wait, hold on,
Santos. Send
bruh.
him my way.
Like, hold
Get
the
off the
fuck
screen,
on,
man.
man. Like, nigga, all these niggas that you talking about, Ramil, Truth as I know it, the only legit person that maybe hated the space was MOT, bruh. And he by himself. Like, don't nobody hate the. I don't think niggas not.
Yeah,
I don't think it's hate.
Nigga, what are
It's
you
not
don't
the.
know? What do you
But
no,
think
hold up,
is
no,
hold
it's
up,
real?
not
hold
the
up, hold up.
content
No, it's
creators,
not the
Grant.
content
Yeah, it's
creators.
not
It's
the
the
content
audience.
creators, Grant.
It's
It's
the
the
audience
millions.
that's causing the
Yeah,
problems.
it's the
Oh,
fucking the
It's
FBE,
the
I gotta
FBE,
give a yeah.
it's the
I
Jamal
FBE.
Whitesides,
hold
the
on, hold on.
Jamal Whiteside type niggas that's
You
always
yeah. You think
not.
no. You
okay.
think
Now
yeah
I
yeah.
understand what
I mean,
y'all saying.
how could
All
you?
right.
Oh man, see, this is what I'm. See, this is why I stay
No,
out of this
but
shit.
they're not. He out. Hold on, Ed. He out, so they're not fucking with him. That's what. Just you not understanding, Ed. So Grinch don't have that none of that content. So and they don't really affiliate him with the space. So he said he out.
Grinch knows more than what you
No,
think.
I'm telling, bro. I'm telling you,
Wait,
I
wait,
didn't
wait, wait.
know.
No, no, no. What does Ed mean by that? What you mean by that?
Oh,
I mean, it's the same thing with the Crimson, with the gynocracy and why she's really you know more. You're not like
He says
ignorant
you
to
in the
I'm
what
not.
loop.
how
I'm
stuff
You
not.
in the
No,
operates.
no.
channels.
I'm not oblivious. But the thing is, like, you gotta. To me, you gotta assess what something is worth and what is the potential damage it can do. When I see Ramil, anything that nigga has ever done. Ever like that, like, look, I fuck with Ramil. I think he's funny as hell. But that nigga has created some of the weakest arguments known to man when it came to being anti SYSBM, when it came to being anti certain other things in the space. Nigga, that's just another thing that he doing, and like, let the little nigga do his shit. Let him do his thing.
yeah,
Like, he not hurting
and
No,
Grinch again.
nobody.
I see his point, but I mean, Grinch, you got to respect that they name in Edward's name. So his perspective of it is going to be
It ain't
completely
even,
Yeah,
and
Ed's different.
I don't even think,
yeah.
honestly, I don't even think I haven't heard Ramil. I know Ty City don't like me, which is ironic with how many niggas, because Ty City don't even understand how many niggas was in my face about like getting rid of him for a long time. And I defended him. This is how I
But but
know how whole a lot of these dudes are. But my
but let's
point
but
is,
let's
no,
let's
no,
be
no,
for
no.
real.
But when Fantastic said it's something wrong with it,
No,
but go ahead.
Man, you was fucking on Ty City, bitch. You ain't shit, my
What the fuck you
nigga.
no,
talking about?
I'm
No,
not.
no, sir.
Look. I'm not having it because I'm not actually. I'm really not playing right now. But the thing about it is, what dudes are doing, because truth is, I know it had the opportunity to go up a couple of days ago, and with BGS, because he got a problem with me and him, and he chose not to do it. But he always want to make videos about me. And that's why I didn't want to fucking talk to his ass, because at the end of the day, when it really comes down to it, we got a conversation. He don't want to show up. But truth is, I know it ain't even besides the point. And yeah, I saw him. He can say something in the chat to
But
start.
truth, wait. Truth is, as I know it, is my nigga. And the thing is, you gotta admit some of the things that they say on the on the niggas who all saying all this shit SBE, they got points. You can't deny it.
Again, the way you do it though is you fucking. If you got a problem with a person, you go at that person.
They
Don't
don't got a
sit here.
problem with a specific
But
person. Every time
That's
I see
no,
one of these
bullshit.
niggas,
Yes, they
well, no.
do.
Well,
whoo,
no. I went. Hold on, Ed. I went. Listen, I'm not gonna say you don't. I don't know what you got going on purpose. This is what I'm saying. The thing is, though, Grant, that it's being overclaimed. Niggas not even talking like two hoes no more. I don't
Yeah,
even like, bro. I don't see
yeah.
dudes talking about bitches need to do this, bitches need to do that. Men are all the shit. And I'm only, bro. My window is laser focused since I've been back since September. Since September came back, Kevin Samuels died. Niggas had to shift. So it's like niggas are putting SBE on shit they're making up SBE. These niggas are artificially
okay,
manufacturing
who
it.
is they? Who
Hold
is
on.
wait? Who is
The
they?
SBE
The
niggas,
audience.
the
The
SBE,
audience.
Okay,
the
name
SBE,
them.
yeah,
Name them.
Grinch,
Name
the
them.
audience. Think about it like this. Well, right quick, I got a fantastic. Think about it like this, Grinch. When was the last time Edward had a chick up who was an unruly bitch that he was shame blaming and
No,
explaining?
fuck that. A chick up in general.
Yeah, when was the last time that happened?
But
It's like once a fucking year.
that's not what SBE. That's not what SBE is. You don't
What is
necessarily
this?
have that.
So
You don't.
explain. Hold
What
on.
is that?
Explain to me what it is. I'm curious what your
You
definition
don't. You
is.
don't have to have a bitch on the panel for this shit to be
Okay,
SBE,
so
my
what
nigga.
is it? Explain to me what SBE is. We know it's
It's
shame, blame, explain.
exactly what the acronym says.
yeah.
Shame.
Telling a
It's
woman what she should be
I'm
doing.
gonna say it. I'm gonna say my understanding of it. It's the S is shaming, shaming these hoes out of the behavior that they gonna do anyway. The B is blaming these hoes for the shit that they already told then they gonna do
I
it
just
anyway.
said we. I
And the
just said.
E, wait,
Oh
hold
my
on. The
god.
E is explaining
I
to
think
these
we know
hoes.
what that is. We just.
I
You
I
gotta
just
just
said
talk
said
to
you
him
told
to
me to
explain
explain
it.
it.
Okay,
You
well,
told
put
me
it
to
like this. Put it
explain
like
it.
this. Who is
you don't
Edward
explain the
Anderson? Shane,
definition.
blame,
No,
explain.
he already no. Grinch already said that he don't think I am it, and that's bullshit.
Okay.
So
I
give me
will,
an example. The name 2 or 3 people, because I know you don't give a fuck, Grinch. Name me 2 3 people that did do this. If I need to put a person on it.
Y'all here? Am I fucked up?
I'm here.
I heard
yo,
like
hey,
a
yo,
third. So I knew my
do y'all
thing was
hear me? Do y'all hear
No.
me? Do y'all
Yeah,
hear
All of a
me?
sudden,
yeah, you good. Go
Hey,
ahead.
hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta answer this call. I'll be right back.
all right.
okay.
Well, hold on. Well, this is what I'm saying, man. Since he came back, the only person you could ever put down with it really would be, I guess Obsidian, and Obsidian, the older cat. So, you can't even count Obsidian. Obsidian's on his own shit, bro. I don't see none of the newer guys like us that are pretty much us that even talk about what's got to be going on in this. Even BGS, as much when I do see his shit come up on my algorithm or whatever, is not talking about what women need to be doing, what women should be doing, and so on and so forth. It's not enough of
But
it actually.
what SBE is if you're talking about women at all,
No,
it's a
no,
way
well, no, no. Hold on.
that's how it's
Yeah,
used.
exactly.
Yeah.
Ed, exactly. What real
Okay.
quick, GC,
You got
Ed, and that's that. Like you said, this is what people don't understand, bro. I don't give a damn what Ramil and fucking Ty City's doing, bro. Like I said, it's a coexistence. I know they're
I'm
dependent upon
only
the shit
talking
we talk
about them
about.
because they're the ones that
Yeah,
had the
yeah.
streams and everyone that on the streams. I could bring up Solo too. They came
Oh,
out of
well,
nowhere.
I don't even know, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like I said, it's the fucking legion that these niggas have created, as to where now you see they come and they troll other content creators, even when that's not the case. Bro, I had a nigga come in my fucking thing last night and tell me I did 80% SBE. I'm like, bro, all of my content is up. I don't even talk about hoes like that for nothing, nigga. I'm talking to niggas about hoes, but I'm not talking to hoes
Well, that's
about what they need to
SBE.
change for niggas.
SBE is anytime you're talking about women in any way, coupled
Yeah.
with I don't like this nigga.
Again,
So no,
you niggas go get the lotion, and you niggas go fucking get some dudes, man. That's all I gotta say.
so
Get
let
some
me
niggas
so
out of
let
here.
me so let me give you an example. Fantastic is SBE because Fantastic doesn't say fuck Jessica X. I'm SBE because these niggas don't like me, so they don't need another reason. That's literally what that is. You know that's literally what it is. It's if they talk about women at all, because if they're in the manosphere, only the manosphere talks about women, right? And the reason why I'm even bringing up only reason really I'm bringing up Ramil is because I watch Red Supreme's thing because really I stayed away from them streams, man. So nigga shared me. I ain't never seen you talk a lot of shit, but I ain't never seen you holler at the top of your fucking lungs. And I caught 15 seconds between you and Solo, and yeah, and Solo was wrong. And I said I did a whole stream saying that. That's some bullshit. And I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. This ain't even Rumble shit. Y'all had an 8-hour
No,
Rumble.
that was just showmanship, man. Listen, man. Shout out to AM1, bro. Listen. Bro, y'all, it's a method in the madness, dog. Listen, bro. AM1 was pretty much saying, look, you niggas not fucking with me. You niggas not supporting. I'm over here doing this, and this. And of course, niggas not gonna show up. Niggas not fucking with AM1 for none of the shit he really wants to do. So what do? I see him having a thing that's, hey, misfits of the space and whatever. Nobody's really motherfucking getting the money up. Nobody's really doing anything. It's a slow there. But if you get a nigga that's on the opposite side, these niggas love beef, so we crank that bitch up. The shit with Solo, man, it was nothing personal.
But you are you sure about that?
Oh yeah,
Because
positive. I
Solo
told
usually don't
no,
yell like that.
well, no, that was, but so I told Solo like respectfully, and I explained it to Solo. And Solo even said it. Me and Solo straight. He said it in the chat, bro. It's none of my jokes are never, even with you, Ed. Bro. I keep the shit level as long as y'all keep it level. But if I say, hey, bro, I'm chilling, and we want to get into some joke shit, I got the chamber loaded, fam. So that's all that was, because Solo got slick, and and my thing was too. All these niggas said the same thing. Sly said it. Ramil said it, and then Solo said it. I created the space, nigga. I was a part of the space, nigga. I deserve this and the
So
other.
basically,
So they
what you
made
saying,
my point.
niggas are just kicking up dust in order for
No,
like.
they made my whole point. I was like, they was like on some fuck the space shit, in which they had the right to say, but at the same time, they were still claiming the work that they did in it. So niggas may not see it and niggas not go admit it, but bro, my mission was solved. I got AM1 fucking paid. I got his channel bumping. Fucking the niggas that's claimed they didn't eat the space, pretty much said all the blood, sweat, and tears they put in the space while simultaneously saying fuck the space. I had, and I still have no problem with SBE content or whatever the fuck going on and so forth.
No,
Like,
here's okay. So I want to be very clear on what the issue is that I have. Number one, all the channels that actually Shane, Blaine, and Explain, they don't mention. Like, I'm not hating on Thon Lexi. He has entertaining content. Thon Lexi talks about how his channel was built around Kevin Samuels. As far as, do you know who I'm talking about? Black Light. You know this channel. Do y'all know who I'm talking about?
nope, no idea. Never heard of it.
Okay, do y'all know who Chizza Zed is?
I think he came up, Chizza Zed came up in the thing. He's a black dude with a beard.
Yeah, he's bald head. Like, he has 170 something thousand subscribers. My point is, these are reaction channels. Mainly, Black Light is always talking about Kendra G. And he came up on those videos. And by the way, those videos actually do work as far as attracting an audience. My point is that you have channels that actually do that shit. That is what they do. When you look at the Daily Rap Crew, when you look at Table 8, that's another where they do it where they're right up in front of the bitch. They do
We
that.
need to talk.
We need these channels are not mentioned. It is only
Ed, just real quick, and that's what I wanted to say, right? And this was crazy, especially the Daily Wrap Up Crew, them niggas, bruh. That's like pure shame, blame, and explain, because they have these New York hoes in live fucking studio right in their face, constantly telling them every day. And you know what? They shit blowing the fuck up. So that's what Ed, that's what's funny to me, bro. If I really wanted to fucking go that route, bro, and be SBE for real, nigga, I could do it. I really could.
So my point is, y'all people want to talk about this symbiotic relationship. You have, like, who ain't attacking this space? Like, that's what I want to know. This ain't like, okay, ain't nobody really saying nothing, so we kicking shit up. Literally everybody, and people talk about attacking the space. What they're really attacking is our talking points too. You can't, these niggas are not credible because they do this. And the origin of all of that shit is really Kevin didn't put me on. Because it's not just certain people. It's a lot of people who's on that, but Kevin died. So if I keep beating his ass up, I'm going to look like a hoe ass nigga. So let me go after O'Shea. Well, O'Shea left the space. So now I can't attack one person because Obsidian ain't going to generate enough juice on his own. I'm just going to attack the Black Manosphere. So now we literally have niggas that are quote unquote in the space. Because remember, with that list, notice how everybody, that list was meant only as a reference guide. And now all these niggas don't want to be a part of his list because they don't want to be a part of the heat that they're generating against the space.
Well, it's content strategy, and too, that's the niggas that they can touch. They can't touch Daily Wrap Up Crew. They can't touch Fresh and Fit. They can't touch the whatever
That's
podcast.
not how that works.
They can't touch any of those people.
That is how it works, Ed.
It is exactly how it works.
You can't touch Fresh and Fit.
That is how it works. Listen,
yeah.
We share an audience.
Exactly, DC.
With Ramil and Ty City.
So you're saying that these people cannot grow outside of this, because I don't need that to grow.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Okay, so a while back, Ramil even said to his audience, like, hey, y'all beating this SBE shit to the ground. He said this like months ago, right? Because it was the audience that took off after Kevin Samuels. And, it's content strategy. He's following what the audience is. And his audience know Fantastic. They know me. They know you. They know Obsidian, but they don't necessarily know Daily Wrap Up Crew like that because he never collabed with them. He did collab with Myron.
I'm a marketer. That's not how that works, but go ahead. I'm going to let you finish.
Okay. Nevertheless, that's what the market is saying. They're in the chat rooms, and not just their chat rooms, screaming that shit, even if he's talking about something else. He talking about real estate and somebody in the audience like SBE niggas. So, it's a unifying, phrase that they come.
Yeah, it's a rally cry.
Yeah, exactly. It's a rally cry. So he's like, okay, fuck it. This is what the people want.
Exactly. You got to give the people what you want. That's why this is what I was trying to tell them the
That's
other night.
not what I'm talking. Y'all oversimplifying it, dude. First of all, if you talk when you do channels, like because all the guys that I mentioned before, like a Black Light and Chizza, they can't touch any of the people they talk about. Duke and Don, people know who they are. They was talking about Fresh and Fit. They can't touch them. You go after bigger people. That the strategy is to go after bigger people in order to access an audience that may be amenable to your message that you might not have accessed enough. Going after the same people, that's called cannibalization.
Well, they do both.
Hold on. This is why when I tell people about interfact, this is why I tell people don't interfact and like to not 100% claim this space because you have people that will do that. Like they will, it's not about, I don't give a fuck about, so niggas want me to the human traffic my subscribers to people. Fuck it. Give me the wire. I don't give a fuck about that. But the reality is you got folks, what y'all essentially telling me is these niggas ain't got no legitimate issues.
Yeah, they don't.
Fucking chaos agents.
Well, listen, man, listen. They
niggas
do both.
Niggas are fucking 40 fucking years old. If this was a nigga in their 20s, I still would think that's some bitch shit. Cut to the chase didn't do that, and he's 27.
I got you, bro. And listen what I'm telling you, Ed. We done mapped this shit out and walked it down as much as possible, bro. They do both, Ed. They do talk.
What's funny, and I wish Grinch come back because Grinch should say that shit is cool until them niggas start attacking Angry Man. Then he gonna feel some type of way about it. It's always cool until it's you. Because the reality is, I got
they already attacking Angry Man. What are you
they kind of side.
I don't know. Well, that's I don't. But let me say this, and y'all got it. Listen, bro. At the end of the day, they doing both. According, I didn't even know this because I said I don't watch them. This is what I'm telling you. They saying they do cover a lot of Fresh and Fit. They cover the whatever podcast. I don't know if they cover the Daily Wrap Up Crew. When I say they can't touch these people, I'm saying they will never get a response from Fresh and Fit. They'll never get a response from whatever. They'll never get a response from Daily Wrap Up Crew. If they go into their chats and they start saying that shit and doing it, people are gonna just be like, hold on. Just let me finish, bro. That's what we're trying to tell you. What GC and me is trying to get you to understand, bro. Since we all have the same pool of subs, right? It's still a wrestle for those subs. Because just like look at it politically, right? You got motherfucking Democrats and Republicans, but then you got your fucking independents, right? So pretty much what they're doing in this, they get to war, and then the people that are quote unquote undecided or in the middle, now you pretty much force them to make a decision out of the pool that we all share. You see what I'm saying? Because there's people that stop fucking with me because of the SBE shit. It's some people that still fuck with me with the SBE shit, and then some people that troll me just because of the SBE shit. You know, so
but the reason why I'm getting so angry, this.
Well, yeah, they on your head, I guess. I didn't know, brother. I'm not talking.
No, this is not. I don't give a fuck about that because I got a loyal follower. I got people to fuck. That's why niggas don't like me because the niggas that fuck with me that hard. They hate me because they can't do that. I told them. I said, if you want me to wire transfer these niggas to you, I will. That's why they own me so bad because they talk about, oh, this nigga Dusty. This nigga got Walmart shoes. Why y'all listening to him? Oh, this nigga talk about women. That's all you do. I had to jump on Chicago Rilla. Fantastic. I'm going to ask you this question.
Wait. They said Walmart shoes?
Yeah, that's what Ty City tried to do that. I decided to take my house shoes in my car because I went to run some errands. And this nigga, he wanted to do a video about this. Now, you know, Game Changer, how much I defended Ty City. And that's the irony of that shit. So they can't really extract my people from me. And that's why they're so angry about it. That's why they keep hitting me. And same thing with Truth As I Know It. And if they mad at BGS, they mad at me. But what's funny is, I got a question, Ty City. Not Ty City, but Fantastic. Is there, everywhere you've been, have you ever heard a nigga call you beloved that's not trying to talk shit to you?
No, fam. That's what I was and I think I might have been here before when that happened. That's a conscious community thing, and it's not talking shit. It's actually a term of endearment. It's weird, but it's something that the conscious community in New York niggas say all the time. So when they say beloved, it's not on some trying to sneak this and call
Chicago
you gay.
I'm from Chicago, man. Niggas,
yeah, so I just know in the conscious circles and
Marty,
up north,
in New York,
yeah,
up north, it's a term of endearment, dog.
I'm from New York. They don't talk like that out here. I never heard somebody say that. I
Nah,
mean,
the conscious thing, because the nigga all the conscious. Let's go to the Q Butter and
Y'all must
Sinetter.
be talking about Young Pharaoh. Y'all must be
No,
talking deep in that.
Them the conscious niggas say it all the time, and it's not it's not disrespectful. You be like, whoa, beloved, what the fuck? And because I said the same thing, like what nigga, like, but nah, it's
So
depending on what he
you
is
heard
or
it
how he's
first from
doing it.
Fantastic. If you don't address another nigga by beloved, you not pro black enough.
Yo, let me jump in here right quick on this shit because this Ty City and Ramil, and there's one thing they're doing wrong when it comes to the SBE shit is they're not making it clear what it is for their audience. They're leaving this shit
That's
too
on
open for
purpose.
interpretation. And when you leave shit open for interpretation for black people, being that subjective we are and how loose we are with meanings, it ends up meaning nothing. Kind of like the word incel ended up meaning nothing. So right now, we got a whole bunch of niggas just running around space calling people they don't like SBE, and SBE really doesn't mean anything anymore. It doesn't mean anything.
I mean,
And
it's one thing.
that's the genius in it though.
No, dude. Because real talk, it ain't like the look, man. Y'all keep saying, "Oh, they just causing chaos." Them niggas want to kill the space. I don't know what y'all don't understand about that.
But
And like they want to kill. No, as far no, I want to map it real talk because all they got to do is say that's not true. So
well, Ed, I'm not even disputing if that's the case.
No.
Even if they
I
want
know,
to.
Fantastic, because you actually defended a lot. A lot of people had a lot of good stuff to say about how you showed up on that shit as far as defending the space. But
Yeah,
I just
even
want to
if they
make it
want to,
very
they can't though. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
They
that's
can't do
cool.
it.
But I want to make it very clear that the purpose of SBE has nothing to do with Purple Pill. It has nothing to do with Shane Blaine Explain. Nigga, if I actually was doing that, I would actually have a lot more subscribers. And then I wouldn't give a fuck because guess what? I'd be pulling money directly out of this YouTube shit.
Yo, Ed, you got people in the back, bro.
The purpose of Shane Blaine Explain is to kill this space. It is because Kevin did not uplift certain people, and a lot of you niggas are on a perpetual 24-hour period. You think O'Shea should have did more for you niggas. It's like Jay-Z. Niggas want to be put on 100%. And the sad part about it is a lot of these dudes, real talk, could have probably built their channels on their own. It is specifically to dismantle and destroy everything. If you care about black male advocacy at all, that is what they're trying to kill. And they're using a Trojan horse tactic. Because the reality is, if you're talking about Shane Blaine Explain, you actually deal with the channels that do that. You don't sit there and say, fuck that nigga. I don't really got nothing on that nigga. I don't want to dox the niggas. Then niggas gonna get mad at me. So you know what I'm gonna do? That nigga SBE nigga. Sheep bitch ass niggas, go troll that nigga forever. Go do that. That's what that is. And see, he know who to do that with and who not to do that with. Because if you do that with the wrong person, then all of a sudden you're going to have a whole bunch of motherfuckers like, nah, you not doing that to this person. And it's not about, oh, it's bothering me. It's not that serious. But all of this shit, when niggas got a problem with me, you talk about women. That's all you would say. It's not true. I talk about culture. And niggas don't want to address that shit. You could call me a culture warrior. I know it has a right-wing connotation, but that's what I talk about more than anything. Because I talk about these niggas too, but people forget about that. And so the point is, I'm not even so much talking about me. What I'm telling you, this is not some Angry Man and fucking Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian thought this was the way through early in 2.0. They wasted years doing this, and the space really got messed up as a result. Like this internal fight. Ramil said out of his mouth, fuck these niggas. I don't fuck with them. Fuck niggas. Them niggas used to help black men. Now all they do is talk to women. That is bullshit. That is not true. And I have been very patient letting these niggas get out. Because the truth is, this ain't no war. All this is a bunch of niggas talking shit. And then basically hitting folks and they kind of letting them hit them. Ain't nobody really pushed back against these niggas. Like, that hasn't really happened yet. And one of the reasons it hasn't happened, because these niggas want that to happen so they could play like they a victim. And so the reality of the situation is a lot of these niggas, they just want to burn the space down because they know they can't create some shit. As long as the Black Manosphere, they will never pop as long as the Black Manosphere exists. So the Black Manosphere cannot exist. What makes them different than Crystal and Karazin and Cynthia G? I don't see the difference at that point. They're the same person. In my opinion. And the fact you niggas can't see that, I'm looking at you niggas funny now. For real. Because my thing is, I can easily do my own shit. I got you, Bernard. And fuck with Bernard. Everybody I fuck with doesn't change because I wear the Manosphere or not wear the Manosphere. I don't even have to make a grandiose announcement. Hybridize my channel, do more video uploads. I'm here. I'm here for all the people that actually are here for the right reasons. And everybody is not. It is what it is. And that can just be a name that they beating up on. But the reality is they're not trying to help Black men when they do that. They're doing that for personal reasons. That's why I dropped Fatty. Fatty talk about I'm taking it personal. Nigga, I'm not taking it personal. Y'all, people don't have no idea what the fuck I be doing behind the scenes. But they're taking it personal and they're weaponizing that against everybody. And then when you look at Andrew Tate, when you look at all these entities that are coming after everybody, that nigga will be the first nigga to get rid of his channel as soon as he get through. He already done did it. And you know, I ain't got no personal issue with Ramil, but a lot of dudes, it's like, nigga, this is why Black men can't advocate for shit. This is why we're in a gynocracy. Because when it comes to this shit, niggas just want to do this world burn shit. So I'm gonna fall back a little bit. Anyway, go ahead, Bernard. And then I know Marty, you've been waiting, and then I'm gonna let y'all talk more. Niggas getting mad at me saying, nigga, I'm SBEing I'm talking too much, so I must be SBEing. That's all right. Anyway, go ahead.
No, thanks for having me up, Ed. Here's the deal. What's up, everybody? What's up? Here's the deal. Like, I found this space around like late 2017, and so it was still a lot of older content from 2016, some from 2015 still up. Sometimes people have like Angry Man has played some of his old clips from 2015. So when I listened to the older content from 2015, what was happening then is the same thing that's happening now. Men are essentially doing basically a counterpunch or clapback to all the woman-centric propaganda that was against men. Rather, they talking about dating, relationships, and social issues, political, whatever. And that's what men are still doing in this space. The thing is, they're saying that thing that's been going on from the beginning, really. Because like you wouldn't say that Angry Man messages changed. You wouldn't say that Minister Jap messages changed. Black Ram messages changed. No, they got the same message, and they've all been in the game damn near a decade, saying the same message. And so I guess what I'm trying to figure out, and I'm not even going to say I'm trying to figure it out because I already figured it out. The message has been pretty static with a few fluctuations. They're making it seem like something drastic has happened or something has changed. No, Black men are still doing a counterpunch to the woman-centric propaganda against Black men, and they're calling that SBE. The stuff that we're saying is true. It's accurate. Some of it is anecdotal, some of it is empirical, but either way it go, we breaking the shit down and we're accurate. So when they're charging us of shame, blaming, accusing us of shame, blaming, and explaining, basically what they're doing is they're criticizing Black men for making true statements about Black women. And if you're doing that, I'm sorry. You're working with the bitches. You're working with the sisterhood. You a strag, as far as I'm concerned.
You officially are fucking COINTELPRO. That is what the fuck you are.
That's what it is. And so, and keep in mind, like, even though it is accurate, who are fantastic or game changer, which everyone said that, it's accurate that it started with Kevin Samuels. But far as the chat room that they came into with that shit, and by they, I literally mean the person who created it, came in my chat room accusing me of that shit. When I was doing a reaction video to some feminist chick saying some stupid shit, and you know, she had a big platform and that shit was all out there in the airwaves. And if she's putting out a bunch of woman-centric feminist bullshit somewhere on the internet, men should clap back a response and have a counterpunch to that shit. Yes, there's other shit that men should do on the internet as well, but somewhere it should be a a counterpunch to the bullshit that's putting out there. You know, it's not enough to say, "Oh yeah, I can ignore it." Well, okay, it was ignored for years, and then everybody just accepted what the fuck the women was saying is true. When Kevin Samuels got on that big ass bullhorn and put a spotlight on how stupid they are, a lot of people looked at that and said, "You know what? Maybe it's not just that niggas ain't shit. Maybe some of these bitches ain't shit. We seeing them every night." So when they're criticizing black men who are doing content before an audience of black men, exposing, highlighting, and picking apart the bullshit that women are doing to give information to black men, if they're trying to figure out a contrived way to criticize the black men who are doing that content for black men, they are running interference for the bitch. It's no other way around that.
Yeah,
they're running interference for hoes. There's no other way around it.
No, and you know what's funny? What's funny is, you know, AM1 gonna sit here and say, nigga, you not, like, this whole week, you not advocating for productivity. You talking about advocating for productivity, having 8-hour hangout, having 8-hour nigger hangouts. And I said it with a hard R.
AM1 does not have a skills and resources channel. He has a failed Black Manosphere channel and turned into an anti-Black Manosphere channel. I do more skills and resources content than that motherfucker. Like that, no, we not even playing with that one. That's some bullshit.
Yeah,
he ain't got a skills and resources channel. Come on.
No, and the thing
Come
about
on.
it, and by the way, you know how I know that? Because y'all said that strategy was bullshit. Bernard, when did you first start getting traction on your channel? Who did you talk about when your stuff started first getting viral?
What do you mean? You talking about in 2020?
Like in general, what was the videos you started to do? Who did you started to cover?
It's tough to say. I mean, really, when I clicked up with Obsidian, you know, that kind of got the Manosphere over to my channel.
Before Obsidian.
Oh, I was calling out Derek Jackson bullshit.
Exactly. You can't touch Derek Jackson, can you?
What you mean? Can I touch Derek Jackson?
Exactly.
No,
like
he's not going to respond.
Get a response. I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I'm not going to get a response.
Yeah, but the thing is, AM1, see, this is the thing. You talk about the emotion in Bernard's voice. I felt that. Like, dude, look, at the end of the day, I don't have kids. I'm not married, you know, and so I speak for somebody with that. You got niggas that got kids, they got married, they got divorced. They had to fight that fight. Like, they had to fight that fight. You avoid, like, you can say however, you can say you're smart enough to not get in that fight in the first place. But my thing is, I gotta say this, and this is why, you know, in my channel, I refer to other brothers on certain stuff. Dudes that are in that fight, I can tell you what I can say, but truth be told, that's never gonna hit the same. It's Fantastic's here, the dudes that had to come out of that fight and fight that fight. And if the goal is to advocate, and see, this is why I got more moral authority on this shit than most of you niggas. Because the reality is, I've shared more people than a lot of people on here. See, I didn't go on I could have I'm going to manufacture something, weapon to attack other black men, and I'm going to build my channel. And then when my channel is built, then I'll come and raise other people up. See, I could have did that. I didn't do that. What I did was I used my platform as kind of like an aggregator to share people based on what my people needed and what I thought they needed. And this goes all the way back to Erica Williams. This goes back to Bernard, Fantastic, Grinch, because certain niggas didn't think I'm not a real nigga enough. So, okay, I'll give you a nigga with a proper real nigga certification, you know? And I ain't got nothing to do with building nobody's channel. I don't make that claim. All I did was share information. It's up to y'all to stick with that person or not. Some of y'all niggas don't like niggas don't like Glendon. Y'all clearly don't like Erica. And I'm going to keep it real, AM1. I really think Erica sent your ass here to be an agent. I'm gonna keep that. Since we gonna
oh Lord.
And look, hold on. I'm talking now. Real talk. I have never, one of the reasons, I don't have a personal issue with Erica, but one of the reasons that I have basically never said anything about all the Cold War shit, whether it's Diamond Dave or whoever, or Super Slide that I can't stand, is because y'all niggas called her fat. I did not share her with you all to do that. You dumb niggas, and some of y'all in my audience, and you niggas basically, and I can see why she hates y'all motherfuckers, you know, for real. And so it's kind of like, it's hard for me to say something because I can see why she hates you niggas, because she hates this space. She hates this space because a lot of you niggas kept calling her fat and reminded her that she's fat. And I'm short, whatever. That's, it is what it is. I know. Fantastic.
Hold on. Well, not listen, bro. Listen, I got no. Hold on, just real quick. Just real quick, bro. I ain't got no smoke with E Willie, man. I fuck with E Willie. I watch
that's cool.
shit.
I don't have smoke
but
with
what's funny? What's funny though? Hold on. I don't think but hold on. I'm just not putting two and two together. Now, Ramil had shit on Erica repeatedly, but apparently she cool with Ty City because when I've been over there, I heard her shout him out a couple of times. So maybe she don't know the correlation. Because that's kind of crazy to me too. I don't know.
I'm telling you, it may be true, it may not be true. I'm telling y'all want to hear.
I don't think she got AM1 set up as no thing.
Want to hear? Well, that ain't so much on her. That's more on AM1 to actually do that. But my point is, AM1, if you believe that you're going to make fun of the space, get all the niggas that hate the space, because that's who is fucking with the content you're making for the most part, and then you're gonna teach them Care Bears and how to get on fucking like I forget Learnosity, Skillshare and shit. You're an idiot. Them niggas don't listen to you. The same niggas that listen to you for the stuff that you were talking about. When I start talking about sales, my shit go from where it is now to like 50. It's only 50 niggas that really fuck with that shit. And I understand that. I'd have to grow my audience on that. Create an email list of people that want to see that. Everybody versus the people that talk about the other shit. I don't make that a commentary on the whole space. And really, quite frankly, you need to take a page from Andre Hatchett and go in another space over there with fucking what's the dude's name? Earn It Your Leisure and them. They care about skills and resources. But instead, what you do is you made up a reason to basically be the Joker and attack. And here's the funny thing. Ain't nobody really done attacked you. You've been allowed to do this.
Oh yeah.
This isn't too. This is nobody's really come for your ass. Nobody's really said, all right, this dude about to actually stand on this shit and let's see if you can plant your feet. You've been allowed to talk all this shit and start all this shit. You've been allowed to do it. I want you to understand that because you don't believe that. You have been allowed because people that have tried this shit before, you don't know who they are. There's a reason for that.
Well, I'll just add this to what you're saying about he been allowed to do it. Like, I legit allowed Ty City to be in my chat room for 2 years with a wrench doing that shit. So that where I'm about pulling the damn weeds out the ground, like for real. That's where I'm at with it. That's what should have been done. And shout out to Fantastic, you did call it early.
I'm glad.
You called it early. I give it to you. You called it early.
Never listened to me. That
was like letting Taz fester up and just be there for that long. It's like
every last nigga I told y'all was a fuck nigga. Every last nigga I told y'all was a problem has turned out to be a problem.
That's why I've been exercising my block button lately.
Right quick, Fantastic. Who told you first? Come on now.
Who? Respect. Hold on to GC's point, and again, so GC saying it. So listen. So again, and GC played it how it was supposed to be played. Now again, man, this nigga went public, and that's why I was mad because when the Stream Team shit was going, issues were had internally, right? And tried to squash the shit, so on and so forth, blah 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 blah, right? This nigga here didn't want to do it, and he was always on some like real feminine shit. So that's why I'm telling you, he came with that grandma energy, man. That nigga got the grandma gossipy energy, bro.
Well, let me, and I'm not trying to, but my thing is, there's certain people that if you fuck with certain people, I know you don't, like, I have a pretty, my bad, dude said he got a super chat. Yeah, I do need to get that super chat, so I'm going to look for it. But there's certain people, if you fuck with certain people, I know you don't have black men. If you fuck with Super Sly, nigga, you don't have black men's best interest at heart. That's not why you're here. Like, and so the argument is, well, why am I here? Shouldn't I have a voice? That's like me saying, okay, well, Nick Fuentes should be in here too, because he's American and he should have a voice. The question is, do we share the same interests? And the answer is no, we don't.
But it don't matter.
The reason, hold on, real quick. Hold on, I want AM1 to say this. what interests do we share? I don't believe you when you say you care about productivity, because I've sacrificed the growth of my channel for what I believe in the gynocracy.
Well,
You haven't.
But real quick.
I gotta put this out. Philly's finest with the $5. Notice how he never hit Minister Jab, Tommy Somalia, Angry Man, Jason Black, or pro blacks with SBE. Go ahead.
I'll say this. I'll say this because I gotta run pretty soon. And damn it, shit. What was I about to say? But no, I'll say it like this. It doesn't matter when you say, do we have similar interest? If the fact, and they were trying to tell you this earlier. The fact that we have similar audience, like that's the big thing, because a lot of people, whether we talking Taz, Aaron G. Fountain, or even FD Signifier, a lot of people throwing bombs from outside the fort, so to speak. We got the same audience as them. That means they're attacking from within. Like everybody been trying to, kill the Manosphere, kill the Black Manosphere. They legit got a chance at doing it. Because they firing off bombs from the inside, trying to blow it up from within, because we share channels with them. That's why I took a hard stance when I saw the SBE shit happen. The shit was like 36 hours old, and I already was calling it out like, nope, this is some bullshit that they're going to use to try to basically destroy the Black Manosphere. That's why I started. I was the first one blocking people who came in my channel with that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and AM1 says this space is above criticism.
Hey, no, hold on, real quick. Ramil said it himself. He's out to destroy the Black. He said he's out to destroy it. Yeah. He literally said that.
I must have missed that.
At this point,
why y'all niggas ain't let me back up here when I came in the back? Now this bitch done got started and shit,
nigga. Alan Stranger been back there for a minute, and you came up as soon as I saw you.
I've been back here for the longest. I told
he
you.
Was back there. I saw him back there.
I said this bitch about to get going, bro. She about to get smoking. She about to start sucking, and y'all niggas didn't listen.
I didn't see you, so whatever.
I've been back there.
All right. No, he was legit back there. I saw him drop a comment in the private chat.
Why didn't you say some shit?
I did.
I'm talking about Bernard.
If you saw me to bring me up, clearly you had to see Grinch down there. I thought it was maybe it.
I was back there the whole time. You was talking about. I wish Grinch was here so he could say, "Nigga, I was back there." So you really think I'm gonna say that and then keep you back there? Nigga, I said I'm finna get my dick sucked. Bruh, let me up. Don't you get too busy.
Y'all niggas look like twin in these profile pics, by the way. Y'all gotta change. One of y'all niggas gotta change our profile pics, nigga. Y'all like twin cousins, nigga.
You think I'm gonna bring you up here now so I can, if that's what I was really doing?
I gotta run in a little bit. I just want to say this: that this is where I'm at with it. With the second that Ramil, who's the leading person putting out this SBE stuff, say that he's out to destroy the Black Manosphere. At that point, we're no longer having a conversation within the space between people who disagree. I mean, can we just recognize and understand that this is a full blown attempt to destroy it, and so we don't fuck with them. And I'm not even that dude to say the audience got to choose, but goddamn, it's like I'm like go over there. Like go over there. That's where I'm at with it, because they free to do what the fuck they want to do and say what they want to say. But I don't want to share an audience with them like I don't want to share an audience with Taz. That's where I'm at with it. All right.
Exactly.
Hey, wait. While we up here and whatever conversation or converse or shit input, you gotta do it now, because this bitch out here getting her weed. She about to be back in like 5 minutes, bro, and I'm gonna be speechless, nigga.
Man, you see, I take this shit very seriously, and y'all be having. See, it's funny.
I've been trying to take it serious too,
you know, it's funny. A lot of the dudes that have the most complaints be the dudes that be in the most troll mode. I don't troll.
I'm not trolling you right
now.
I'm
not saying you are, but I'm talking.
Serious.
I'm talking for real, because it's kind of like all of this stuff that's out here. Even with what's called said, yeah, man, the space is above criticism, nigga. You have not said nothing positive about the space. AM1, say something positive about the Black Manosphere, and don't say
no. The space being above criticism or not above criticism is something that you say when somebody is within the space, like Ed, you criticize the space. They're literally saying we're outside of the space while still inside the space, trying to destroy the space. So it's not a matter of criticism.
No, time out.
It's
The
we out
space,
to destroy it.
the
That's
space
what they
is
say.
above
Hold on,
inaccurate
Bernard's got to
criticism.
go. But yeah, Bernard's got to go. But before you go, Bernard, for all of y'all on the panel and in the chat, can anybody name me anybody that doesn't criticize the space, or can you name me somebody that's above critique? Do you think that politics? When I say above critique, I'm saying that politics have kept folks from critiquing them. Name me one person in this space that doesn't get critiqued because people feel you can't say that to anybody. You can't even say that about Dr. Tia Johnson, Green Gorilla, and Ronald Neal. They have gotten critiqued before.
Hey, bro, she coming back. Is there something? Is there? You said you wish Grinch was up here for what? Like, look, if there's any questions like that, cause she on her way back, bro.
No, I mean it ain't nothing to say. Because I asked the question. I said name a channels that SBE other than Obsidian. Like since we got a definition of
if we're gonna talk about, look, Valdez has said, like, look, he said I'm ashamed these hoes and I love it. So that nigga's SBE. It's a few others who are, but the thing is with Valdez, like, the thing is, the only way that should affect you if you not really owning it. Like, all them niggas say that SBE come with a bag, and Valdez is like the premier example.
Yeah, so I don't have a bag from YouTube. So yeah, I'm the SBE guy.
How you don't have a bag from YouTube?
I don't have a bag from what are you talking about? I don't live off this.
Hey, it's not about living off this. I don't live off this. I still get hella money off this.
Nah, I got an envelope. I don't have a bag out
there.
there.
I mean, like now we got to define what a bag is.
On the 21st, I get an envelope.
All of our channels should at least be making 25 racks a year.
Well, no, it's not.
No, most channels are not 25,000. Most channels are not. Most channels.
Yeah, that's 2,000 and some change every month.
Yeah, you got some advertising, some motherfucking. You got some background deals like a motherfucker.
No. Let me tell you. With me personally, how many videos do you think I got monetized?
I don't have no videos monetized. I get that.
Okay, so out of 3, I've done almost.
And like I do way less content than everybody.
Dude, yeah, I do. Everybody. If you look at me as a template with all the content I get.
You do hella, you do hella content. Like, I figured you was, you know what I'm saying?
The only time I get paid is with super chats and then the cash apps from about 7 or 8 dudes. And I told you I'm an activist with this.
Y'all niggas need to support my nigga Edward, bro.
No, fuck that. I'd rather you support Dr. Tia fucking Johnson. That's who the fuck you need to support. And if you don't, BGS. My thing is, I didn't do this for the fucking money. I don't need the money. And that's what drives a lot. So is this you again? Because you down here. So this is why I didn't see you. See, this is a bullshit. But
what?
Like, is this you?
I don't know what happened. My shit just refreshed.
You got 2 people. Okay.
I know. I look.
Okay, that's cool. So my point is, no, everybody's not. No, very few. Please, very few. How many? I got a question. In the Black Manosphere, the people you know, how many channels do you think make 25,000? They actually claim it.
And have been making that.
Like honestly, from the shit that I've seen from other niggas, man, these niggas get way more. Like Valdez gets way more.
Angry Man's like one of the top people, yeah. Like, but I'm talking about like people my size. Like you, yeah. Of course, Val. I could believe Jap gets that. I might believe BGS gets that.
Jap is a bitch ass nigga.
Well, I'm talking about the money.
Jap is a bitch ass nigga on money. That nigga just bought a house at 40 years old. Fuck nigga.
Okay, so he's getting the money though. Okay, we get it. I mean, you know, you said it. That's cool. I mean, I'm not.
He's a bitch ass nigga. It is what it is.
But we're talking about the money though, man. I mean,
he's a bitch ass nigga on the money too. He's 40 years old, just buying his first house. He's a bitch ass nigga.
Well, that has nothing to do with the YouTube stuff. What I'm saying is that I know he gets that amount. I'm talking about like you talk about the bigger people, like Obsidian, yeah. O'Shea, obviously, but we're talking about people my size. Like I don't think Fantastic gets that. I don't think like
it just depends on how y'all. I don't think y'all got Patreon. Yeah, I don't think y'all got Patreon.
My Patreon is free. Yes, but my point is everybody ain't here for the money though.
Yeah, everybody. Look, I'm not here for the money, and I get that. But everybody that's my point.
No,
I'm
no,
using
everybody.
myself as the bottom shelf shit. Like I'm not here. I'm not here for the money, but I get that off this shit.
Yeah, I get that, but my point is everybody don't get it. Most, I'm telling you, you can almost count on 10 fingers, maybe add on maybe another 5. If you're counting Patreon and stuff, that may be a little different. But I'm talking about just on YouTube. But everybody don't even got Patreon. Everybody don't got a Patreon. Everybody ain't got no bullshit ass advice channel. Everybody like where they giving advice for $100. Nigga, I give you my shit for free. Every BGS do too. Everybody ain't fucking selling. Like I don't be selling my affiliate marketing shit through here. I do this for the work. And I separated that on purpose. So niggas understood when I speak, it's what I really mean. All of this beef and shit, think of how you niggas have rationalized that. Y'all are rationalized a decimation of this space and content strategy. Because y'all actually got the nerve to think I'm supposed to give a fuck about a white bitch. You know, making content about this shit. Y'all like nuke this shit over that, but niggas that actually said I am going to attack niggas that actually do the real work.
Hey, my nigga, I can't look. I can't even look. I ain't even got no response right now. I gotta go, bro. I fuck with you
Bye.
though.
Peace
Salute,
out.
bro. Yeah.
Yep. Ain't nothing to say. Yeah, peace out. But my point, that's my point. And the reality is when you blame the space, you coming at the space, it's not about critiquing the space. You niggas are not critiquing the space. Saying that the only thing this space talks about is women is not critiquing the space. You saying the same thing any other bitch ass nigga has been saying. They don't got nothing to say. That's all they like, nigga. That's one thing we heard in 1.0. All y'all do is talk about women. Nigga, I talk about culture. I talk about the dynamics of what's going on in this fucking country.
Well,
Nigga,
real quick, Ed, man, because I've been waiting for a minute, bro.
yeah,
Real
Xanatos,
quick.
is that a burrito or a joint? Because Xanatos thinks it's a burrito that's flying.
Xanatos said you can think about
No,
whatever you want to think about, bro.
he said, who is you?
Man, I've been here for a long time, bro. Stop it. The people that know me, and that's all that matters. I don't really give a fuck. Bottom line is this, man. Me and you been here longer than anybody else in this motherfucking space as far as timelines are concerned. You know, so a lot of these people are new to this sort of information, and the bottom line is that in terms of content and what these people are doing, the intention of the Black Manosphere has been and always will be, and has to some degree been about the dynamics and social relationships in between women. If you don't like that shit, then find another group to join, motherfucker. This shit ain't no organization like
Dude,
that.
yeah, it's so many, like, again, Andre Hatchett, it's like you got earned, it's so many niches and so much other shit to be doing. And and when niggas talk about, oh, why can I be in this space? It's basically like saying, I'm gonna rob, steal, and kill, but I shouldn't have to go to jail because I have rights to. Like, that's literally what it is. And everybody, and see, whenever time black people go to the extreme, oh, the space is above criticism. Okay, the criticism has to be qualified too.
Well, we've
Because
been here since before Cash Apps, since before motherfucking what's that shit called? The YouTube super chats. Motherfucker, I still ain't made no cheddar and got paid off this shit.
exactly, like this idea, and here's the thing: people be like, "Oh, Edward." First of all, a lot of reasons people hate on me is this perception that I get all this money out of YouTube. No, I don't. Like, no, I actually, this takes a lot of time away from me and stuff that would make me a lot more money. Like, you know, as far as the affiliate marketing, I do this. And I've always said that. And niggas, and that's really what drives a lot of this. I want you to think about it. And the reason why, because Ramil is like the originator at SBE. I really don't have a personal issue with it, with him. But it's kind of like, okay, you sold your channel twice.
Let me say this, if you don't mind, man, because this is important. I think this is true of all the people that are currently, quote unquote, in this space, man. Listen, bottom line is this, dude. If you're not about agency of black men, if you're not about advocacy of black men, then really you don't belong here, bro. You in the wrong motherfucking store. You need to find another store, as you would say.
What it is this is the Joker argument. This is the argument that y'all don't want to do what I want you to do in the way I want you to do it. So I'm about to just set everything on fire. And people have been kind of giving people the room to kind of, you know, have their attitude and shit. But the truth is, like when you look at Bernard or even Fantastic, you know, they went through divorce. They went, like, people are in this space for child support Because I know Angry Man used to talk about that. Then Mr. Palmer. People are in this space advocating for real shit. And when what we talk about in your perception is this woman shit, no, we're really giving the dude a perspective. You have like dudes have no idea about how many dudes were like on suicide watch and shit before they found this space.
Oh yeah.
Like for real. And they because everybody around them is acting like, you know, this is just how it is and shit like that. And the reality, and we've had these conversations, you know, on like BGS shit. And instead you got niggas that's coming in here and shitting on it, basically talking about you know, I'm just gonna cause a whole bunch of shit. Okay, if you want a fuck nigga channel, go create a fuck nigga channel. But don't tell me you creating a fuck nigga channel because really, I really have a heart of gold. I'm Robin Hood. I want to steal from the rich and give to the poor. And what I'm stealing is knowledge. Them niggas is over there. They're only over there because of the fuck shit. And when the fuck shit instantly stops, they're gonna instantly move on to somebody else is doing the fuck shit. And so my thing is, because I
They
have been
wouldn't
kind of
even
muted.
exist. They would not even exist. And I said this the other night. It's a shame you weren't there on all the M words, man. Bottom line is, none of these motherfuckers would exist if not for any of us having these conversations years ago.
Yeah, I mean, and that ain't even though SWP low key simping for 6. Even SWP, true. That's why I still refer people to SWP. And this idea that, oh, y'all just on some fun. Like, nigga, I don't put my time. If I really believe that, I don't sit here and say I'm going to. Because really, nobody ain't going to destroy shit. Because ain't nobody really roasting. Nigga, like, you know, I had this shit. Like, y'all niggas, y'all going to be fucking with me, you know, if y'all want to, man. Y'all don't really. Dude, I had this shit. Where's this shit at? This shit was supposed to be Jason Black, you know, B1 Bison. Like you niggas don't want to fuck with me, man. Like, you know, shout out to Marty, but you niggas don't want to fuck with me, man, for real. Niggas got potato peelers.
If I can hear real quick.
Yeah, y'all niggas don't really like. I don't really roast like that, but y'all really don't want to do that. Like y'all really don't want y'all think y'all are doing something. Y'all are really not doing shit. Y'all are just justifying fuck shit. Everybody has legitimate criticisms. A lot of the passport bros don't like me and Marty because we criticize them. But there's constructive and there's destructive. And the shit y'all doing is radioactive. And y'all, in real talk, y'all not even attacking the motherfuckers y'all really should be jumping on. Y'all are just jumping on niggas y'all really think y'all can fucking get away with jumping on. Y'all, it's like literally y'all are trying to beat up on what you perceive to be is kindergartners. And like, nigga, you got Solo coming over here doing all that hollering shit. Like, oh man, it's crazy. Go ahead, Alan. I know you
Here's
waited.
here's what's funny about Solo, and I'm gonna put this shit out here, bruh. Here's what's funny about him and a lot of these 1.0 niggas, bruh. A lot of you niggas was complaining about bitches from the jump. That was your whole shtick. That was your whole shtick. Now, mind you, I came over here and promoted MGTOW years ago to everyone's dismay, and everybody
and a
freaked the
lot
fuck
of these
out and had a
niggas are
hissy fit
and I'm
on it.
gonna tell
Nobody
you
liked
something
it.
right now. Hey, PK, AM1 and Ramil are they're MGTOWs. The way they live is MGTOW.
Oh yeah.
Be separate for everything. Fuck these bitches. Don't never create no interpersonal connections you can't walk away from. That is a MGTOW argument. We know what it is, and that was rejected by the Black Manosphere.
Flat out.
A lot of niggas don't yeah, it was. And that's why that shit wasn't promoted as much. Pump and dump. These are not, I'm not saying MGTOW created the principles, but these are based on MGTOW principles. See, and that's why I'm like, nigga, a lot of the shit. And that's why, you know, it's only niggas that either they're not being honest or what it is, they just want to talk shit. Because I'm going to tell you right now what's going to happen. What's going to, like with me, because people talk about, oh man, this shit. No, it's not really affected me. I'm already about to gear up to start doing uploads. I'm going to do what the fuck I do. And anybody that got something to say about it will be fucking removed. Y'all will be blocked. Y'all will be ignored. Y'all not going to stop me because it's going to get to the point where if people are putting that much energy into me, then people are going to look at why you doing that. So, and I got my trump cards too for people that want to try that, you know, too. You know, there's people that are not in the space that have moved on that I can call them back if I absolutely have to, you know. So, and I don't. So, but my thing is, It's not gonna bother me. It's not gonna hurt my viewership or subscribership. Y'all niggas, and I'm gonna tell you too. This is another thing I'm gonna tell you as far as the audience. All you niggas that on that free for all bullshit, you will be exterminated. What do I mean when I say that? The audience members, I'm gonna make it so you can't fuck with my. You will be blocked. You will be removed. You will be wrenched. You're gone. And especially as I start to do my stuff, because my channel is gonna be, it's always gonna be red pill, but it's gonna be wrapped around other stuff. And I fuck with my audience, but you half in, half out niggas, you're done. And I'm talking about, I got people screenshot niggas that are over there. If you over, I'm cool with you being just like how I'm cool with black women dating white men. But once you have that baby, don't expect no black man to take care of you. It's the same thing. Y'all can be on anybody's channel. I don't have, well, yeah, there are certain people that if I catch you over there just cuz. But if you over there engaging with fuck shit, you do not belong here. And you will not be here. You all will be watching my shit incognito. That's what I'm talking to, because I take accountability for that. I'm letting you know that now. So if you niggas want to be over there, I'd rather have 5 people listening to me that are real ass motherfuckers than 400 fake motherfuckers. I'm dead ass. So if you niggas are on that, I want a free for all. I want to do this. I want to do that. Cool. Get the fuck out of here, and you will be hunted down. And I'm talking about the audience specifically, because I can't control what another content creator got. So all these niggas that want my subscribers, if y'all like what these motherfuckers are doing, I'm telling my subs now. Go over there and fuck with them. And if you do that, and when you do that, you don't have a home here on what I do or anything else that I do. That's for me. Because I don't give a fuck about none of y'all motherfuckers, real talk. I don't do this shit to grow a channel, to make money, to be a chaos agent. I actually believe in the shit that I'm doing. And if you really believed in helping black men, AM1, you wouldn't even resorted to this tactic. You would have found another audience. You would have found black men that actually cared about what you were talking about rather than having it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, these niggas don't give a fuck about no getting healthy and shit. The niggas that give a fuck about that are already listening to that.
I told you that before.
I told him that
doing
before.
it. We don't need side hustles, nigga. We're educated lames.
Yeah,
PhDs. I'm gonna be a physician, nigga. We don't care what you're talking about.
Exactly. Like for instance, when Marty, yeah, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna get Marty.
Right.
And when Marty went, and shout out to y'all that went over there with Marty. I was very proud of y'all, and y'all know who you are. When Marty did the videos and y'all went over there, and the women couldn't speak English, and they can't. I mean, I only speak one language. Dude said, "Fuck it, I got it," and then they started speaking Spanish, and that was like 15 to 20 dudes. They literally was speaking fluent Spanish with them, and how the women got excited and stuff like that. That is the type of space, the type of passport bros I want to be in and I want to represent. But the rest of y'all know this ain't the first time I've ever said it, and I'm talking to the audience. I catch you over there. So if you see niggas that all of a sudden get blocked for no reason, you know why. And I'm not necessarily saying you know why. I'm dead ass. Because I ain't got no problem completely deleting every last one of my audience members and just going and starting over. I get no qualms about doing that. I am, unlike these niggas, I am not here. I am not here for no attention and no validation. So I'm telling you now, if y'all want to play that back and forth, oh, we just gonna reality show shit, you won't be here. You're going to be over there, and I'd rather y'all niggas talk shit about me. I'm lame, I'm short, I'm light-skinned, the way I sound like some of y'all bitches doing them discords. Y'all won't be in my face. And meanwhile, I'm going to organize, like, shit that's actually based on some real shit. Like what these, the PhDs are doing, like what BGS done, because this is a distraction. And if any nigga that's here to cause chaos, that is some pathetic shit. It really is. Some of you niggas are like middle age. You don't have that kind of time. Kevin died at 52. David Carroll died in his 50s. Y'all go spend like the last 20 years of y'all life talking about some niggas. Like as if you gonna affect what the fuck they doing anyway. I'd rather y'all niggas just leave. I'm talking about the audience. Because if the audience ain't here, then guess what? Guess what? these niggas ain't gonna have nothing to talk about because that's what it's about. Anyway, go ahead, Alan, because I'm gonna start wrapping this up, and I want to get Marty in here, and yeah, sorry you have it in there.
It's all good. I just wanted to say that, like, the thing that, you know, the side hustle, like, people forget is, like,
Ed,
especially
who's the ops? We'll see. Who's the ops? Go ahead.
But as my moniker says, I'm the lamest nigga you know. So I'm reigning champ of the educated lames. So that being said, the majority of people, especially that are on this side of the space, when we're talking about BGS, Edward, LAR, you know, the PhDs and stuff like that. One of the reasons that we're here is like we were trying to understand why the environment and why the community was so hostile towards us in the first place. The only refuge we had was shoving our nose in a book. So we don't need a side hustle. Niggas is about to be a physician in 2 years. I'm about to be healing gunshot wounds. I don't need to figure out how to use a camera lens. I'm good, Chief. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I
We got
mean,
people
even
that are
like,
engineers.
well, and that you know what, Alan, you know you're right about that because it's this perception of who's in this space, dude. I don't give a fuck. Ty City is a lame ass nigga. Like, let's be very clear about that. Ty City is a lame ass nigga. Ty City, you know, and Ty City is the type of dude that even being like niggas around him tells
He's
me about
referring.
them.
He's referring to AM1.
Yes.
He's
I know,
referring to AM1.
and what AM1 doesn't understand is I'm allowing people to see this. There's a reason I'm doing this. It's not just, oh, I'm unaware. No, I want y'all to see how he operates. That two-face bullshit. Y'all see it. Y'all, and I hate to do it to another light-skinned nigga, but unfortunately, this is like, you know,
Nah, his light skin card is revoked from this
like,
point
nah,
forward.
this is like it's that two-face shit. AM1 is like 43 years old. I don't think a lot of y'all knew that. And
He
I'm not
white
saying
now.
it.
He ain't light skinned no more.
Well,
He
I'm
white.
just saying, like, he's literally jumping back and forth. I want you to understand, AM1 is between 41 and 43. I'm 36. I ain't got no problem. No mind. And he's putting all this time on the internet.
Right.
I want y'all to really think
While
about
making
that.
do-rag R&B poses on the thumbnail.
Like, I really want y'all to really think about that. You know, and for what? Like, I hate to say who hurt you. I don't want to go there, but it's like this dude is literally in a perpetual troll mode.
And I want to say one more thing. When we talk about SBE or whatever, or the purpose of the space, like when we talk about love and belonging and the idea of being ostracized and alienated from your own community, Fantastic was talking about this earlier. They were trying to say that it wasn't a need. It is a need. It's one of the foundational levels of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. It goes like this. It starts at
You cut out, bro.
And you know what's yeah, he'll come back. You know what's funny? Like, again, I'm hustling the space. Nigga, how much money do y'all think I make from this fucking space?
And just to point something out, when it comes to the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I'm the one who fucking inserted that into the conversation because nobody actually
Yeah.
realized that love is foundational.
I mean, I'm like
And all that is
absolutely.
foundational.
Like, I'm
No one else
hustling.
pointed that shit out
Like, I'm
except for me here
like,
and then other people picked it up.
I
And
appreciate
that's what's crazy.
you know,
It's like what the fuck?
I spent the whole week promoting Marty is a newer content creator. And I spent the whole week promoting Marty's channel. Like, I have promoted more dudes at the expense. My videos are barely in my community tab. And y'all have told me how y'all have found other people through my community tab. I want you, and see, guess what? All these niggas said, AM1 is only here because of me. I promoted AM1 like I promoted Marty. I promoted Ty City like I promoted AM1. And Ty City never got over the fact that Jessica X got to 1,000 subscribers before him. That's why he hates the space. Like, nigga, these are niggas I brought in. And I backed up and supported. Game Changer will tell you that. as far as Tie City. Cause and now that I'm finding out, you were telling a lot of people. So yeah, I get it, Game Changer. I get it. I know what it's like to be right about a nigga. And you know, but it's what it is it's not so much that dudes are saying you're wrong about people. It's more like Marty will tell you, I be backing up Fantastic. Even when Fantastic be going all crossing the line on shit. Like, I be advocating for some of y'all dudes. And like LAR said, some of y'all are fucking scumbags, yo. And when I see people rationalizing scumbag activity, that's what LAR said as well. A lot of y'all like that shit.
I told
But
you,
y'all
some of
don't
these motherfuckers
understand.
are bottom
Y'all
feeders.
really don't understand how outside of the space that shit looks disgusting. It looks pathetic. And y'all really don't understand that. And this is why I only bring certain people so close into the space, because then I got to be accountable to what I sell. Because unfortunately, you got too much stuff. That's the crazy. AM1 is literally being two-faced right now. When AM1 knows, I literally let AM1 basically bitch and cry on my shit for like fucking 6 hours. Like before he started doing this.
Dude's been a bottom feeder.
And then this nigga want to say, he didn't have enough balls to say my name directly, talking about I'm hustling the space. Nigga, I barely get any money out of this bitch. That's the irony of it. My money comes from affiliate market. That is the irony of it. People are, the niggas that say I'm hustling the space are making more money than me from YouTube.
And you were demonetized for like the first 3 years. So there's that.
None of my, like, I've made over 3,200 videos, 3,200 for you motherfuckers that can't count. Only 14 have ever been monetized.
Hey man, I'm gonna slide it out, bro. But
all right, PK.
Yeah, man. It's been real. It's crazy because a lot of this shit, you know,
BTS has been shadow banned for like 5 fucking years now by the real law.
A lot of this shit I expected, you know what I'm saying, for some of these motherfuckers. Not all, some of them though. Because I knew from the, I'm a good judge of character, and some of these guys, man, I could tell from the very beginning, man, these people's character is off.
And I gave him a chance anyway. And Darius said it. He said it in the chat. I'm not gonna broadcast the shit. He said he listens to my shit every week.
I know the people that actually know what we're here to do, fuck with us.
Lead attorney has said very positive things about Dr. Tiasan Johnson, Dr. Thunder. These are all accomplished dudes. The y'all act like we're dead weight to what y'all trying to do. Nigga, all the shit. Y'all are the shit. Y'all are the ones, but dudes don't want to like really go to bat at that. And niggas are literally doing two-face host shit while I'm live. And y'all don't understand. I just let y'all do it. Because
don't let them do it. Nuke them from
it's not even about that, because it's about showing people how they operate. Remember what I talked about black women and being zoo animals?
You nicer than me. I told you before.
Well, I get that, but there's a point to it. And I'm not saying that I'm on some of this long-term thinking, but everything, like, remember what I told Marcus, that everybody ain't about being addressed? I told Marcus that. Mom,
right. I agree with that. You're
I don't address everybody.
That's fine.
I don't.
Nuke them in silence, bro. Put a silencer on it.
So my thing is, and so
I'll see you later, bro.
Yeah, peace out, PK. And so my point is, like, I'm on Art of New Styles. All of the stuff he's doing, the people he's interviewed, he ain't getting no money out of it. He's a teacher on top of that. Art of Igmore, running a stream for other people to come in and get their thoughts off. Are you serious? And then niggas are accusing me. Nigga, I got 62. Do you really believe if I was fucking doing a live stream shit, I wouldn't have more subscribership? I wouldn't have more views? But that's the bullshit niggas are on. You got real motherfuckers going through real shit. And my thing is, as far as the sales and stuff like that, if I promote that shit to put the information out there. Now, it's up to y'all to pick it up. But I don't promote this shit wanting something in return. But the niggas that give the most are the niggas that are accusing of taking the most. Why the niggas Ramil can pull $1,000 on some straight hoe shit, and AM1 fucks with Ramil. Who you think make more money off this shit, me or Ramil? Who you think put out better content that's insightful to black men, me or Ramil? Who get more money? AM1 fucks with them. Who you think make more money? Super Slide. The only reason why Super Slide's channel is worth anything because he did all them videos on Jaguar Right. The fuck that has to do with black men? Who you think get more money out of YouTube? Me or Super Slide? Who AM1 fuck with? AM1 fucks with the grifters. Why call it the niggas not grifting grifters?
I would like to get.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not.
All right, go ahead.
I just want to say another thing is just like the whole entire philosophy of SBE is kind of twisted anyway, because when you, again, the reason why the pyramid is so important is because when you build that pyramid and you skip a step, you put yourself at a higher likelihood of committing suicide. That's how you reach the goal, but you feel unfulfilled. It's like how we talk about women when they hit 45, 50 and they never got married and they never had kids and they're going to buy a dog and die alone and they'll be sad. It's because they never got the love and belonging part of the high mass.
Well, and you know what? I'm not even saying all that. I don't care about those like background motivations. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just going at what I see. Shout out to Jada Aesthetic. This is second 50 this week, so I do appreciate it, brother. Here's to the Keep Hustling Fund. Like niggas that actually listen to me know, at least as far as my heart is in the right place. And you know what's crazy? I've only mentioned like affiliate marketing maybe 3 times in the 5 years my channel has been up. And dudes that consistently listen to me, you know, good and goddamn well, I go out of my way not to. Nigga, anybody that's a true OG know that I had my shit up 3 years. I had my shit up 4 years before I ever even accepted PayPal. I purposely did not monetize my channel the first like 3 years after monetization became a thing. Niggas had to bug me to do it. I purposely didn't do that. I have literally extracted the least out of this space than a lot of people. And the niggas that are actually doing the shit that they're talking about are the niggas fuck with. And see, you notice how my name for the most part has not been mentioned, because the way you do it, once you mention a name, you got to actually substantiate who you're talking about. Obsidian is easy because he does what's in his best interest. He don't give a fuck. But when they start mentioning other people's names, it's harder to do that because now you know what these people actually did in with this space. That's why dudes like Angry Man are harder to attack unless you on some fuck Angry Man shit off gate, or unless you want some fuck O'Shea off gate. And so my thing is, at the end of the day, and think about it, AM1 just said he's not trying to destroy the space, but at the same time, he's telling me I'm just hustling. So I let him be up in here. And then he wants to sit there and then troll in here like, oh, I'm just trying to do this. What is this? What is that? Dude, you're acting like a teenage girl. You're acting like a chick on her sweet 16. Oh, I'm just doing this. Everybody should have a voice. It's like this spin around bullshit. For what? For what? Because you're mad? For what? Like, it's almost like somebody fucked this bitch. Who fucked this bitch? Because that's literally how he's acting. And like, I'm going to burn every last one of y'all down. And people would say, oh, well, you're bothering, nigga, y'all not bothering me. Because truth be told, that shit don't even matter to me because I can easily switch my stuff up. I already know how to hurt y'all. If I actually grow my channel, a lot of y'all niggas are going to be crying. And I actually said, you know what? For my audience, I might bug down and actually create a channel. That way y'all can have something to really complain about. But anyway, I've said enough. Marty, what do you think?
Man, I mean,
I know you've been here a minute.
I mean, all right, where do I start? This whole thing about skills and resources, right? On the surface, it sounds cool. However, I'm putting cases on all you niggas. But you actually have to have sources and skills that people actually like. You know, like, for instance, I'm just using myself as an example because, you know, I'm in pet project stage, you know. My film and photography, people go, wow, that looks good. How'd you do that?
Sorry,
But
Mario, I don't need to cut you off. I want to get these super chats out. What's called like shout out to Philly's finest. Why is AM1 trying to tell us to get skills and resources when most of us are educated and very good careers? It is. It's paternalistic. It's some FD signifier bullshit. That really is what that is. He assumes all of y'all are incels and lames, and all of y'all needed YouTube to learn how to read and write. That's literally what he thinks. He actually doesn't understand what a lot of our audiences are actually about. He's got this little brother thing he wants to do to everybody. And I'm like, are you serious, nigga? Like Christian Hutchinson is a subscriber of mine. What the fuck are you talking about? Shout out to Trail with the $5 for the hustle. And that's why I think, because that sounds like some shit Erica would say. You know, for real. Shout out to Dusty for the $10. I appreciate that. I mean, niggas talk about like, and then and here's the crescent. He didn't say that in here. He ran along, and somebody go over there and get the screenshot of that. He ran along to Thai City and said that shit. If he really believed that about me, why didn't he fucking say that to my fucking face? Like, I mean, we all black men here. Anyway, yeah, shout out to Trail for the hustle. Let me do a full blown thing. I didn't mean to cut you off because I know you've been waiting, but I mean, you act like niggas don't see this shit.
I will give $100 million to whoever gets me out of here. $100 million.
Yeah.
Like the link was there, and you notice how I want y'all to understand something. You notice how the link was down there. So for everybody, always talk this shit about links, right? AM1 was clearly here. See, I'm not over there chatting or commenting on your shit. I ain't been watching his shit, right? So the link was down there. I shared the link multiple times. You know it was down there because Bernard found it, and I shared it after that, right? And he commented. Some of y'all went back and forth, but it wasn't serious. And then he wants to over here talk. Why can't we have a voice? Why can't we do this? Why can't we do that? And then he turned around and he's talking shit about me over there on Thai City. And y'all know I brought AM1 in. I want y'all to understand that. A lot of y'all know that. You know, I promoted AM1's channel. I've done interviews with AM1. The same, almost the same shit I was doing for Marty. Now, Marty don't need my help, but you know what I'm saying? Just to help another brother out, I did for him. Yet, he didn't even have enough respect to bring up here that he think that I'm hustling. Because you know why? Because if he say I'm hustling in space, and then I show him how much I'm really making, then you can't say I'm hustling in space if I'm not getting a lot of money out of the space. I don't talk here because I want to get money. If I wanted to get money, I would go about this in a different way. A much different way. I can still do it and still make money, but I wouldn't do it this way. You think I wouldn't, do y'all really believe that I would do my live streams in my car with myself, my haircut not done, with me not kept up? I would take y'all while I'm getting shit at the grocery store. I don't do uploads. Do y'all really think that I would title my channel, my titles ... Do y'all really believe I would just misspell my titles? Nigga, how many of y'all see anything in the description? When's the last time y'all saw links in my description? Do y'all really think I would do all of that if my intention was to make money doing this? Literally, I make my shit dusty to prove that I'm not trying to make money. Yet, I'm trying to hustle the space. Go ahead, Marty.
Yeah, I'm letting you cook, But these, like I said, look, the cream of the crop rises, right? So if you're posting skills and resources, and I don't know, 3-4 years go by and nobody's really checking for your skills and resources, then that kind of means that you're not really as good as you think you are. Point blank.
Lenny Cameron makes $100,000 a month talking about skills and resources.
Yeah, and so you can't complain that, hey, nobody's checking me out. First of all, you have to show people what is the benefit to having said skills and resources. And then to cross reference that, you would have to be better than somebody who would be considered a prominent professional in that field. Because I'm not a professional, but my stuff is on par, if not above, people who consider themselves professional. So if I post something about skills and resources, it's comparable, and sometimes people, what I'm trying to say is like also, you know, you hear people say, "Oh, I got a $2,000 camera, and my lens costs $2,000." Now, on the surface, that sounds smart. Like, wow, this guy really invested into his equipment. But if you really know anything about equipment, that's cheap. You see what I'm saying? So it's like real people in this field know what's up. So it's like, and again, if you show your quality work, people will be attracted to it. And this is why I'm trying to, me myself, I'm trying to become the super Thanos. In terms, what I mean by that is this. You know, I like to travel, right? You know, we have our critiques of these travel guys. So what do? I go travel and I turn on the camera. When I turn the camera, what do you see? You see 8 girls, 12 girls, 6 girls. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's chill, relaxing. So what does that do? That kills the whole notion that, hey, you guys can only travel for XYZ. I killed that. Then you see the professionalism in terms of the quality, streaming in 4K, everything was popping, killed that. Then you kill this whole thing because of what guys like that like to do when they come in this room, like the super chat. You said they try to make it seem like you're awkward and you need help. But if you've seen any of my live streams, these girls were very entertained, very comfortable, and we were having a really good time. So that kills that whole social awkwardness thing that people like to throw out. Then when we get onto it, because you know I'm doing like 16-hour days editing. I took a break just, you know, to hop on the stream because I've been editing all day for like 2 weeks since I've been back. So when it comes to the actual work, when I post my photos, when I post my videos, there's going to be a clear distinction of why I talk the way I do. Because all these people who are talking skills and what's this thing? Skills and what resources? We got that in abundance already. And I would even argue greater than yours, but I don't sit there and make channels about it. People are just going to see what they see. So when I post my stuff, people are going to be like, oh, and then it's going to make other people look bad. In the same way with the travel community, you know, running around with iPhones and doing mock interviews with iPhones, that's cool. But there's going to be a distinction between what they do and what I do. So when, you know, when you're posting about, you know, nobody wants to come see my channel, skills and resources, like the guy said in your super chat, like we already got money. We already have opportunity. You know, that's like he said, that's when you're an educated lame, that means you're educated and you know, the perception is that you're lame, but it's not really the case, but you are educated. You know, that's the whole point, right? So I don't think that certain people understand who they're talking to. So when you even said we have the cannons locked and loaded in the chamber, they don't really understand. I go in with the AI art, right? And we even talked about this behind the scenes, making comic book strips using the AI art and your commentary. You see how you did the other night? You was like, oh, somebody need to make a picture with M. Bison, but black and purple. Within 1 minute, you had like 20 pictures in your inbox. Right?
Yeah, that was Marty that did that. And honestly, real talk, we were thinking about because you know he did a run through with I'm not even gonna tell fuck y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all the app. But we did a run through. He did a run through with somebody that he's networked with about how to use the, you know, it's kind of like Chat GBT but for pictures. And it's not, and look, understand y'all know when I get paid, I'm not triggered at all. I mean, niggas, first of all, understand something. If you're sitting there on some, oh, Edward is triggered, Edward is upset, nigga, you really worried? Niggas are really worried about, like, you really get off on pissing me off? Is that what you're like? That's, and I'm talking about like if that's really out there. But anyway, I said, you know what would be good if you did like a quicker run through with that, because I know Jesse had asked about that. And then you know, we can do a live stream like a Zoom, and we do it like a Zoom, and then you just put it on Patreon, and then I'll add value to your Patreon. Maybe do a clip here or there as far as like a YouTube clip, so people can get a taste about it. But people could use that, and there's things that could be, you know what I'm saying? There's ideas and stuff like I've really bounced back on. You know, the idea I talked about with the email thing, as far as doing emails. But see, you're doing some different stuff. And yeah, I'll let you continue. But
Marty,
yeah.
How much you charge for a 3-minute cartoon reel? Some quality.
Well, the cartoons are a lot harder. There's a difference between doing a picture and a cartoon reel.
Don't
Like
raise don't raise the price.
I'm not, because it's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
No, it's not
app.
the same. He didn't charge you shit.
No, game changer. It's not the same application.
This is negotiation.
And Marty, this is what I told you too. Remember what I told you?
Yeah, I know. Now the cartoon stuff is on. That's a whole nother. I don't even know if I would want to do that consistently. That's a whole nother thing.
That's not the same app.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the thing. No, for real. Like as far as the other thing, I mean, I'll tell you that behind. I'll tell you behind this. I'll tell you the app behind the scenes for free in the back chat.
All right.
But
yeah, because when like when we say certain things, like I'm in the background, like the Joker. Like people don't. I'm watching everything, and like I said, I'm going to make it very hard for people to say anything. Because they always throw in shots. Oh, you're awkward.
And I see y'all Cash App, so I'm gonna do that one to Marty. Yeah.
Oh, you guys travel, you pay for play, all this stuff, everything. I'm knocking all that down because we're camming up, we're showing the receipts, we're showing quality stuff, and I haven't even branched off into other stuff like the music, and the other stuff that the real estate that's going on. So it's basically I'm gonna be like a walking super scroll. So when I hop up on these panels, the framing is going to be a lot different once I finish what I'm doing in the editing space. But like I was telling you guys, so when Ed says, yeah, you're kind of allowed to do certain things, because if we really wanted to, like if we were those type of dudes, like all I would have to do is queue up the program. Ed would tell me, hey, listen, do this, do that. We would queue it up, we would edit in Final Cut, and we would be sprinkling it all over the shorts, the TikToks, and we would really make hell for some of you guys. And it would be funny.
And I understand. I don't want y'all. Yeah, and y'all be thinking, oh man, well that's why you hook it up with Marty. No. He can queue up the pictures when y'all see that Quentin shit and them skits I be doing. Just with my voice, the 100 for 30 cents a day you can save a creator, nigga. That's all me. And understanding that B1 Bison shit, that is all me. And I'm not saying I could, take down Jason Black. I'm just saying you got to have fun with some of this stuff. But nigga, I can have fun too. That's the thing, But see, I don't want to be like that. So, because it's not about that. Because that's cannibalization. See, I thought we were all here for similar shit. Apparently not. Apparently you got dudes that are just here because they on some... that's what I'm saying. On some fuck, because everybody around you hate the space. Like none of them. Ty City don't say nothing positive about the Black Manosphere.
And what kills me is like,
yeah.
What kills me, and we touched on this before, and while it was going down, you're gonna have a stream about productivity and resources. Now, half you guys on that stream, to varying degrees, have problems paying bills, but instead of actually talking about how y'all can work together and actually get money, y'all talking about what other people are doing. And I even told that, I said, I tuned in for like 2 minutes, but I was too busy editing. I had stuff to do. And I think if people are really busy acquiring said resources and skills, you literally don't have time for this BS because you're too busy making money in your profession. So the fact that people have 8 hours to be chatty patties on YouTube, I mean, it means that you don't have anything else better to do by default, because if you did, you would, right?
King Yaka. Okay, so that was me. Let me get these Cash Apps, and I appreciate y'all support. But it's really, the thing about it is a lot of this shit, niggas think, oh man, we got them on the ropes, we clowning them. No, that's not what's happening here. Like, cause understand, y'all really think y'all are affecting other people, and it's. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I already know how to deal with y'all niggas. Like, the audience is the key. Like, all I gotta, if I gotta liquidate, for the most part, I don't have that issue on my stuff. At least none of y'all that actually chat. Shout out to Ronell for the 100, much appreciated. You're gonna get a City Boy.
City Boy, City Boy.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Ross, daddy.
Boy, if you don't stop! Hang!
He cold.
Help! The parties!
end on that because I need to actually get that clip with the him, her. But that's what it is. Yeah, you got people that's on some. I mean, these niggas literally wake up and go to sleep talk about how do you fuck with other niggas, and it's like what Bernard said. Yeah, you niggas need to go ahead and cut the bullshit and go ahead and show up on a Cynthia G panel, show up on Real Talk with Yanni. Go ahead and do all that. Y'all might as well because there's no distinction between what. Yeah, man, I'm trying to help black men. Where? Like, have you actually taken a poll as to what black men want to see? Or this is what niggas need to stop doing. Stop thinking because you like the shit, other niggas like the shit. That's the first thing y'all fucking up on. Like, y'all like, yeah, man, well, I like this. So that means they'll like that. And then when they don't respond to it, you saying, well, fuck these niggas. Black men do that with business all the time. Anyway, shout out to I appreciate that. Shout out to FH Holiday. He supports me and supports a lot of other people with the $10. A lot of dudes to talk about from the Edward Anderson Hustle Fund. Shout out to KT. Much appreciated. Shout out to Eric. Keep cooking. Shout out for the $5. KT with the $5 as well. D right then. He said no pass for Danica. he put $5 on that. Look, man, my thing is I'm all about interest. I don't want to be in the categories like I'm just waiting for her to fuck up so I can have an issue to go at her. I'm not saying that's what nobody else is in, but understand if I start to come down on you, that means you have fucked up. And that means you have fucked up for a minute. That means you have been fucking up. Like, well, you just kind of said something, it was an overreaction. You could kind of say Shay Sade kind of caught that she said something and it got checked. And not that she got checked, but we corrected. It was an misunderstanding. I kind of understand where she was coming from with it, and it was fixed. And then this is what's crazy about it. Shay Sade generally wanted to show that she understood what BGS was saying, and so she shared the list with the intention of sharing who was actually on the Black Manosphere. And guess what? Niggas did what they did with that list. That's who these niggas are.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want you to really understand that. And shout out to D Right Dan, shout out to Pensive for the 750. And I mean, I put a lot of time into this shit. And then for niggas, yo, I'm hustling. You're just lying. Basically, I'm Derek Jackson. That's what niggas are saying now. I'm Derek Jackson to you niggas.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, I don't know. And notice how a lot of these dudes don't even be talking. It was Pharaoh. They're just attacking. They're attacking the whole space. And the reality is, it's like if they get attacked back, then all of a sudden they're a victim. Oh, I'm just holding them accountable. I'm just doing this. I'm just doing that.
And the funny part is nobody's really attacked anybody.
No, they haven't. Nobody has really, like, this is the first time you really see me kind of naming names and saying what it is. That's the first time. And I'm just observing. I'm really repeating what I've observed, which is on. And like I said, as far as I'm concerned, Ramil never got over the fact that he was on the show with Kevin and Kevin didn't put him on. He feels like O'Shea didn't put him on. So he's like, fuck them. But because he know, at least on that, he can't, Kevin's dead. He can't touch O'Shea. O'Shea's on what? His almost 60th video with Pearl. So basically, he's gonna tear. So he's gonna basically attack the space, and then you got dudes that hate the space because Red Supreme said it. He said that Ramil basically saw his numbers boost when he started talking shit about O'Shea. O'Shea didn't do shit to him, and I know that. And then Kevin didn't either. So he like fucked them, just like how a lot of other niggas started to do that because like I'm gonna get subscribers. That's what it is. And a lot of you audience members that are supporting that, y'all need to go ahead and stay over there. This bullshit where y'all want the real shit today, fuck that. I'm gonna be a whore on Saturday. I'm gonna go to church on Sunday. No, motherfucker, y'all need to stay in hell. Y'all not getting saved. Y'all need to stay over there with the fucking sinners. Damn that. Ain't no saving over here. Well, man, if I donate, fuck your donations. No, not the people who's already donated, but you get what I'm saying.
Hey, James hit me up too. James Wingate, he hit me up too on the Cash App, so I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, and it be the same, and it ain't never the niggas that actually donate to do this shit. And so what it is, And here's the crazy part about it. A lot of these niggas would have bigger channels if they didn't even do that shit. I told AM1 how to go about doing it. AM1 wanted to do it his way. I said that what you want to do is you want to take that conspiracy shit, because I can't stand it, but these niggas love conspiracies. These niggas love conspiracies. The tin hat shit is Fantastic does. And I said, you need to take the fact that, you know, when you talk about because he counter propaganda and you make that your own, and you talk about like how CNN is lying, how Fox is lying, how they're all lying. It's just, you need to know where the lies are. And then you talk about that because that's in line with what these people want to know. And quite frankly, you won't even have to just deal with black men doing that. That's something he already likes to do. But instead, what he wants to do is be on some how to work out and be forever young shit. My thing is, there are dudes out here that do that. But the thing is, people are not here to learn how, like, trust me, they search for that shit somewhere else. They do. They search for, as far as being a camera dude, nobody gives a fuck about that. Like, if you're gonna talk, like, and DJ Kuda proved that with the mics. Nobody gives a fuck about that. They don't. You know, what you have to do is, if you're going to talk about helping folks, like when they talk about flipping phones, shout out to Carter Tactician, or stuff like that, you got to talk about stuff that they can readily use. And the truth is, you got dudes that are a lot more accomplished than what you give them credit for. All these niggas are not broke like y'all think they are, yo. You can look at some of the people that's come up and have been attracted to my channel. Christian Hutchinson has 25 houses. You know, I actually could have a bougie Olympics between Christian and Marty. I got literally 5 or 6 bougie dudes. You know what I mean when I say that. They can have, like, I can have a bougie starting 5. You know, as far as what these dudes are doing, it'd be light years ahead of what y'all are doing. You know, and so there's a way to do it. Also, I've said this before, I'm gonna say it again. If you really want to do productive content, what you have to understand is there is sugar and there is vegetables. If you say the productive content is vegetables, the sugar is the fuck shit. The way you do it is you talk about fuck shit. And when I say talk about fuck shit, I'm not talking about attacking other channels. The way you're supposed to do, if you're going to use a concept called SBE, you use that as a way to talk about the purple pill guys. Why? Because the purple pill guys like Daily Raccoon and stuff like that, they have a lot of the dudes, which is the audience that you want. And they can say, okay, this is where the real shit is, because a lot of them dudes do be simping sometimes. That gives you a much wider pool of people to pull from versus you trying to cannibalize the space, because there's only a finite amount of subscribers. This is why a lot of you niggas don't grow. This is why I've said, and look, shout out to Red Supreme, but I'll tell you, Red Supreme would be great for this. Jap would be great for this if they talked about urban news, because those are urban guys. They have urban credibility. And it's not like everybody has to do that. Certain people, like Game Changer, has a certain sarcasm that these women like. This is why he can say certain shit that if I say it, they're going to get mad, because they know I mean that shit. They're not always sure if you mean it, Game Changer. So the thing is, Game Changer, when it comes to the female accountability department, you know, if you look at a Chantel Simone, or you look at a Crimson Cure, because Crimson Cure is the one that coined it, the female accountability. She said she's not in the Black Manosphere algorithm. She's in the female accountability algorithm. So there's things the way you all can hybridize your channels the way it doesn't intersect with stuff. Or some of you niggas need to stop making Manosphere content and y'all need to make more general content. I've suggested that to certain people because it's not, when we were trying to make this happen, the goal was to make it so they couldn't erase what we did. We've accomplished that. They can't erase what we did. It's too many people. Diseases are too old now. The women have shown their cards too much. They're not going to be able to remove. I don't care how much they lock Andrew Tate up. And truth be told, they're promoting Andrew Tate while they're locking them up, because it's like you lock them up and you're not indicting. I mean, press 1 if y'all hear an echo. So all y'all doing is proving that he got something to say. So there's a way to do that via email. Like, you use email, you promote domains, you take a domain, you redirect it to a squeeze page. And then you have people sign up for certain stuff. And then what you do is you promote it. Hey, I talk about this and this. I email that. If you want to talk about, like, for instance, if you want to talk about black men being healthy, you know, shout out to the Ninja Foodie Grill. It has helped me. Shout out. I might send you a link about the Gorilla Boat, Marty, because that's something you could use when you travel. Because they got like the one. It's like it's really small. It's like it's really cool. Okay, like damn, these niggas are talking about an echo. All right, I'm gonna leave and come back, but
And I'm muted, so.
All right, I'm gonna finish this. So my point is, hold on, I'm gonna come back. Give me a second. You know, we're gonna do the.
And I'm gonna get in after you.
Let me see. Is there any?
You agreed to stay away! I lied.
Brother, you said you was gonna go next? Brother with the hat?
Oh, is that where we're going?
Well, he's stepping away for a second to get his stuff together.
Okay. Well, pretty much what I was saying, shout out to y'all and Marty and GC. But I was saying pretty much folks like N1, Ty City, and I had to get away from them for a minute because I've been peeped the game. Cats like that never really had a genuine, how can I say it, a genuine concern about the black man's plight anyway. A lot of guys that have came pretty much on that side or that spectrum, they came in pretty much just clogging up space. A lot of the times I was in those back chats, in those chat rooms, seeing how they were being two-faced, go on each panels, talk about each other, and I was like, what the hell? Like, why are y'all here? This whole thing with this resource and then what AN1 talks about, like you said, Edward, a lot of our guys here in this space are self-sufficient guys. There are certain the things that they're trying to fix don't even need fixing. Like, if you do not know by now that this is a message for black men to understand what environment that they're in, and you're sitting over here saying that we're SBEs, knowing that what type of toxic environment that we're in, I can't allow myself to even think of them to be a close brother of mine. As a matter of fact, they are the ops, as folks from Chicago would say. They are the individuals when push come to shove, when shit gets heated on, they will throw you under the bus. And that's what I was saying, that with you, Edwin, you should have been de-risked that motherfucker. Because I'm going to tell it like it is, bro. The dude been plotting for it. The dude never really been with the space from the begin with. I don't give a fuck if he talks about that bullshit with video and photography. That shit ain't finna pay no bills, and it ain't gonna pay shit with inflation going up through the roof. That shit ain't gonna do shit when your interest rate is going up. It's not.
Absolutely. No, you're right. Now, hold on. One thing I really want to get this out. You know what? And I've never said this until now. AM1 came in the gate as soon as he got introduced with BGS. Why are you a master teacher? And da 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 da. And you low key disrespected BGS. That was from the start, and I let that go. Now y'all know how much I fuck with BGS. I let that shit go. It wasn't no, you know how Marty said that he really ain't feeling motherfuckers bringing people. He would never tell nobody to bring a bitch here to get married. He would never say that, or no, tell dudes to go and get women and bring them back. That's just not on his own. Is it maybe possible that could work? Cool, but it ain't even worth mentioning it. Versus BGS is like, that might be something that has to happen because everybody don't got an ability to expat. That may be true. I'm still not telling niggas that. There's a difference between having a debate with that, because both arguments have a lot of validity in it. Because I don't be telling motherfuckers to bring chicks here, because y'all not gonna hold me accountable to, like, y'all bring a dumb bitch here or a bitch here and y'all get played. Y'all not about to blame me, for that. So that's one reason I don't bring that up, even though I understand where BJ is coming from. But there's a difference between having an honest disagreement on that and then standing on your square, which you be on, why you some master teacher? What the fuck? Like that's what he did as soon as he went on. That's why he never went back. And then BGS asked him, because he recently said it. He recently said it, and he said, I'll do 10. You want to know why I'm a master teacher? I'll do 10 videos, and I'll go 10 for 10. You want to do that? And one said no. And by the way, I don't pretend to speak for BGS, but that 10 for 10 video, that shit is still an open call. If you ever want to take that up, that's still an open call, as far as 10 for 10 with the videos. He did that shit up front. And I completely let that go. I've talked to them offline since then, because that was like up front. And y'all know. So this is what I'm saying. Now niggas be like, oh man, you checking people out. No, that's not how it always works. I give a lot of dudes room to like do what they do. So if they do demonstrate that's who they are, they can't say like niggas just misjudged or did some dumb shit like that. But the reality is, and in a lot of ways, I think he, because this is the thing. What he wants is to say that he kept it so real we couldn't handle it, so we kicked them out the space. That's really the narrative he wants to go with. So part of one of the reasons why I never went that route and really pushed that is because I wanted to see A, is he gonna change, and B, or is he gonna really operate the way he's been operating? And over time, he's been doing. When you look at the people he fuck with, who the fuck does AM1 fuck with that ain't a fuck nigga?
Right. I'm like one of them.
Like who?
Pretty
Like
much
can anybody name me one person that AM1 generally rocks with that ain't on some fuck the Manosphere shit? Can any of y'all in the chat name me one person?
Niggas he fucked with.
And if somebody's restreaming my shit like a hoe, can y'all name one person that generally ain't on some of course they gonna sneak this, because the truth is they got no content without me. Like seriously, it's funny, yo. Because the thing is, if you're constantly dissing niggas, then you're constantly low-key saying that motherfucker is better than you. Especially because I don't mention Todd City like that. I don't. And then you got dudes that they got their own personal issues with this space that go along with it, because in their idea, they think that heat is going to mold change. No, it's not. All it does is it creates a distraction. So anyway, go ahead, Pharaoh.
Pretty much, like I said, pretty much all these dudes, pretty much is they. It's like you help them out, or you try to give them, you was trying to be a fair brother to him, and they spat in your face, especially with Ty City, and you still promoted him even after the fuck shit that he kept doing with the gun shit, which he really could have done, but he gave that bullshit ass excuse talking about all the white boys, talking about some shit with the YouTube want to let. No, that was all.
Yeah, that's not true. It's called Party on the War.
Yeah, like that's all straight bullshit. And when
it's called Red Firearms.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I'm like, that was straight bullshit. I know what type of shit that you are. You want to be antagonistic to the space. And my whole thing with AM1, like I said, like all the people that you mess with, all the dudes that you have messed with, the shits that they have done, shit are all class A felonies. If you want to name the shit that they've done and accuse the space of doing. Ain't no law, you want to keep it real. The shit that you have done, the people you hung out with, the shit they have done could have literally set off a fucking firestorm that probably could have ended up getting niggas killed. And you know what I'm talking about, Edward, with the passport shit, with that snake ass nigga fucking whatever the fuck his name is.
No, you talking about them saying you saying that they went over there because they want to fuck
kids, yeah, the shit that you could have done. Matter of fact, I would say that's much worse than what a Strag or what the gynocracy you was pretty much enhanced in the agent of the gynocracy doing that by default.
Well, what it is, what it is you got dudes that are basically, what you're seeing is the birth of the male chameleon. That is what you're seeing. And I've told you the reason why we come at black women is because black women are internal to the black community. Internal, meaning we're vulnerable to them if they turn, just like you turn to anybody, right? But the men are just the same, and they're the step with it. And my thing is, if y'all want to create y'all own shit, and like I said, the original picture I showed you, that was what Marty did with the thing he used. All this other shit you see, that's me. And y'all know what I can do with the wordplay and stuff. And so, and honestly, this is out of respect. Ain't like I made, M. Bison ain't no bitch. Everybody, if you know the game. So it ain't like, I'm making BGS. Like, this is Jason Black, blah, blah, blah. And that ain't even the worst thing. I got a video with it, too. I even got a video game card for the video. Press 1 if y'all want to see the video game profile. The video.
Yeah, do that. Marty, is that Anameus?
I'm on mute. That's not me.
No, I'm asking Marty, is that Anameus? Is that the dude, the black dude from Spartacus?
No, I made that. I made that character from scratch.
Oh, for real?
Yep. Y'all got to see all the other stuff. That's just, yeah. We got the masculinity series coming.
Yeah, we got the beautiful men for all you niggas with beautiful. I'm still Marty been on me about that beautiful man syndrome. Like, I'm doing all this edits. We need to get that beautiful man syndrome. Yeah, I'll show that picture too. But this is the this is the video card. And this is also he did the picture. This is another different picture.
So how many
real talk,
categories I got? B1 Bison.
Yeah, see, these. Hold on, I need to show the text. Like, why isn't it showing the text? Come on, man, this pissed me off. Come on, I fucked up with the text. Come on, I don't know what my internet is doing.
Does it
okay, here it goes.
Superpowers. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it does. I gotta yeah, hold on, I'm gonna pause it when it comes up. I gotta fix it, but because it's supposed to repeat. That's why it kind of left, because it'll come back. Okay, so fuck, like we're basically, Jason Black basically makes his people drink the black Kool-Aid so they lose the ability to think for themselves. And he's an agent of the gynocracy. Nigga, I'm telling you, I could do the Legion of Haters. There's a like, y'all have no idea what my creativity can do if y'all really like. I don't even need to be pissed. And Marty will tell you, I can throw just like how he can throw that shit at the original. Like, obviously, I'm piggyback off what he does, but the truth is, like with I got my apps too and stuff I can put up there and add, that B1 Bison was me, and that critique, nigga, I tell you, with the military people, that's another one, potato peelers.
Oh, you got that picture I sent you with the potatoes and all that?
I can get it. Not AM1. LAR. I was talking about the tethers, and LAR came up with tether coin, like Bitcoin, and a lot of this SBE bullshit is tethering off the space. Like, it's not like, because here's my thing: if you were gonna do this shit right, the way you would do is you would take. That gives you a ability to. I want y'all. There's a reason I'm saying this. So you can attack, and shout out to Penta for the salute Edwin and panel. I'm definitely gonna give you your own video. I mean, honestly, this is not really that disrespectful. If you understand, like, M. Bison, what he's about, and then you look at it, ain't like I got some effeminate dude to represent. Honestly, this probably would be a good cartoon picture of him. But my point is, that's how he act. Black first or die, sucker. Because he sound like he old enough to where he still said sucker. And then it's the EHBM, everyone hates black men, villain codex profile. So anyway, like I said, the way you were going to do it, if you wanted to do it, the way you were going to do it would be, you could go after a Six or a Danica. The SBE thing allows you to go after the women. So all them niggas to be simping for them women, they kind of simping, but they could be brought around. Maybe they just listen, but they don't be going up there going real crazy. Or you could go after, I'm not saying you should, you go after like a lot of them dudes who got much bigger subscriber counts. Because that's, in marketing, you don't go after the same audience. That's stupid. Because here's why that's stupid. And I'm not trying to say Fantastic is stupid or anything, but this is why that doesn't work as well. First of all, Fantastic has not come back really beefing with folks. And yet Fantastic got like 450 live viewers. Like that, for the most part. Right? Bernard don't really beef with nobody, and he's growing. But fuck all that. The reason why it's stupid is because why would you beef with people when you can just do an interview with somebody? You don't gotta like marry the motherfucker. You can do an interview with somebody, and if you really that nigga, people will gravitate towards your content. That's all.
You already know why.
My point is, that's actually faster because you can go through more people that way. Like, I can interview Uncle Stu, kosher clinician, Dr. Thunder. They Red Supreme, and as these people grow, you can re-interview them. You see what I'm saying? As they grow, that's how that Bernard. You can be on people's panels. You don't got to be there forever. You just hop on there, hop off, spit your shit, and that's it. That's actually the faster way of doing it. And then on top of that, if you want to then say, okay, I'm going to talk this shit, you got a whole bunch of new female channels. You could, I'm not, Chantel. I like Chantel, but I'm just talking about the women, Dee, Chantel, Melanie King. You got a whole list of women now that you could go at. I am Courtney, and all these chicks, got dudes, and they got a majority male audience. So you could go out there and peel off some of them. If you really want to do it because you're growing, it's a way to do that you can kind of do both things. Ramil is not so stupid that he doesn't know that. Ramil is purposely targeting people he used to fuck with on purpose, because it's not just about growing. What he's trying to do is destroy people's shit. And you got to really ask yourself, what did the Black Manosphere do to him for him to want to destroy it if it's not personal to him? Oh, well, y'all don't help men. Nigga, the bitches don't help. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that don't help Black men. Why this space? Because if you really think you're superior, you see what I'm saying? So I'm not like, oh, I'm mad at blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, I need to destroy. I don't think he's mentioned me by name like that. But I think, don't Ty City got more subs than me? Why the fuck? What is it about me? Because apparently you get more money than me out of YouTube. Apparently you got more subs and viewership than me. So my question is, I ain't done shit to you. So what is it? Like, what is it? You see what I'm saying? Like, what really? What is it? What? Cause you want some? Cause you can shit? But you want to help Black men. Same thing with AM1. AM1 never said once to my fucking face that he think the closest he came was he said the space is a bunch of grifters. But he wouldn't say it to my face that he thinks I am. But he's going behind my back saying that.
And like I said, I'm glad that this shit is happening because it exposed
AM1 don't care
everybody.
about YouTube. But AM1 don't care about no YouTube money, right? AM1 just here to help.
Can I say something real quick?
None of them dudes ain't here to help.
Yeah, I've hold on, let me do a City Boy. And then I've heard that about he mad that nobody attacked Taz. I can't stand Taz. Number one, everybody didn't know. No, I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think he mad at Sinful P because a lot of people, nobody had an issue with Taz, like him going after Taz. I think what the issue is though is that when him and Sinful P went at it, a lot of people. City Boy, City
So yeah, so here's the thing, right? I'm gonna be objective because as people know, I listen to everybody in this space. There's no one that I'm on Ramil's panel.
All right, like I told you, if you listen to Ramil, now I'm playing. I'm playing. I said before, if you listen to them niggas, you can't be over here. But there's a difference between observing and reporting and then the two-faced shit that I'm talking about. You know the difference. But go ahead. I mean, Ezra listens to Lucario, so.
No, I listen for almost for art of war purposes when it comes to Lucario. Let me say this though, I listen to everybody because I feel like I can draw from different people in the space. Sometimes I'm listening to I was listening to Red Supreme today, and I was listening to MOT. I listen to different people. I don't see, I'm not all of all. I don't fuck with this person. I don't fuck with that person. I believe, for
and
example,
that's fine. Yeah.
I just want to know. However, I ain't gonna hold you. I like when. Like, for example, I have this thing of I don't believe in bullying people. So I don't know if you saw that little skirmish I had with Super Sly. He was talking about your mom. And I was like, bet, like, because he's talking about how you going to see people at the Manosphere meetup thinking like, oh, we a bunch of nerds. And he going to take our school lunch and shit like that. And then when I pressed him on it, he was like, I'm going to stab you with tactical blades if you pull up on me. But I'm like, dude, first of all, he sent the super chat.
Well, what did Super Sly say about my mom?
A lot of people in this space saw what happened because I was following dude like on Reggie's panel too. He put up a super chat, was talking about these are for this is a super chat towards Edward's mom's hospital bills. And I got in his ass because I'm like, hold up, weren't you the same nigga that was bleeding out your ass when Gabe was getting at you about your wife and you had a bitch fit? And then there's honestly, it made me. And then when people were like, "Yo, that's not That's not your fight. That's not your fight. But I'm saying to myself,
this is
See, that's
way.
the
This is hold on, Ezra.
this
I
is
don't mean hold on. I don't mean to cut you off. Hold on, I don't mean to cut you off. But remember when Super Slide tried to come up when I allowed AM1 to be on my platform for like 6 fucking hours.
And then when you did it, that's
Remember,
when he went into
hold
like,
on, and then he was like, "Oh, let's Super Slide up." Go ahead. And I
yeah, that's
said,
my
"No,
thing.
no,
Like,
no."
I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, shout out to Marty because me and Marty from New York. I don't know if it's a New York thing, but I just feel like though there's certain kind of code that you got to move by, and like some people know about like Jay Kavasi and another dude that like kick it with me and Citizen Lou, like with me in the chat, like they understand certain things. I don't know if it's a New York thing, but it's like it's a certain code. Whereas people are like, nah, that's not your fight. You shouldn't crash out over Ed. But I'm like, it's not about crashing out over Ed. It's about the principle. Like, you don't you were bitching about people talking about your wife, but then you want to talk about somebody's mom just because they didn't allow you on the panel. Like, dude, really? You gonna act like
it
a
wasn't.
bitch off that?
But shout
see,
out to
that's a nigga you
Fantastic. But
gotta
it
slap,
wasn't.
man.
But it's not. But it's not. But here's my point. This is like it wasn't my fight to shout out to Fantastic. I mean, Fantastic punches him. Fantastic takes him. It wasn't my fight to bring that up. That with Marty. Where he pushed Marty off his panel because of what Logic
I
and
think
them was saying.
no, be honest with you, that was more of a joke.
Hold on. But he didn't take Marty didn't take it that way. And here's another thing too.
They were just
Because he talking
clowning
about you
though,
don't
'cause
talk.
I was
Hold
on
on,
that. I was
Israel.
on that panel.
Well,
I was
I'll
on
let
that
Marty
panel.
speak for himself. But my point is, when I brought that shit up, the reason I brought that shit up is because B1 Bison kicked fucking Fantastic off his shit. Yeah, and I thought that was bullshit. But my thing is, we can't call shit bullshit, and then we're doing the things that we're calling bullshit. So it wasn't so much on some, because he didn't do it because he was pressing Fantastic. He did that because of what happened with Logic and them. And dude, understand, we know what it is to kick somebody off a panel. That ain't no joke. That's like sunning somebody. It is, and that's how it's taken. There's no, like, if I kick you, nigga, like me kicking you off and bringing you right back up, that's a joke.
Yeah.
Right there, because you don't even realize I'm just playing. Now, if I keep doing it, now it's like I'm trying to belittle you. You get what I'm saying? But doing it once, and I never really do it. That, but doing it, and it's like no, man, you get it. But my point is, it was the hypocrisy of it, and that's the accountability part. Saying, people see it, and then the other side of this too is you really don't know who you doing that to. Not on some I'ma threaten you, but if you knew who these people were, you might not do it over that. And this is why everybody don't always show their cards.
With the thing with honestly, and if you know Fantastic,
but going back to
you can't take what he does personally. Like he'll roast.
Well, I've said no, and Marty, hold on, time out, Israel. Marty, have I not told you that behind the scenes?
Yeah, that's why we're not tripping over.
People go take that. People can take it the way they want to, but what you saying, I just want you to know, I'm not lying when I say I be backing people up. I said that's not really something to wild out about, but I still brought it up to say, look, man, we see that is kind of hypocritical, and that's an accountability stuff to be right. That's why he came on here and didn't take that, because it's not like something about the Lord, because it really wasn't even about him. It was just, and Logic already came over there on BGS's, and then he left on his own accord. Y'all check his channel out for that. But my point is, I want you to really understand who is the people that he hangs around. Who is the people that AM1 came in this space and decided to gravitate to? This is observable.
My issue.
And this is somebody that my mom almost had cancer. All right, get it. I want you to get it all out. I really want to highlight this point.
Yeah, this is my thing with AM1, and I'm cool with AM. Like, bro, I think I'm cool with everybody in this space, and people know I'll be on everybody's panel. My issue with AM1 is I'm telling him I made a prime example.
There's only a couple of niggas is getting the Switzerland pass.
What? But I don't. After a while, I really don't take this space.
I'm just letting that know for the audience. I'm just letting the audience know that.
It's about to be spring and summertime. Like, I'm probably not gonna be on here as much as often. It's nice. The weather's out. I'm be traveling. I'm be with a shorty. Like, I ain't gonna really be on here like that arguing.
Yeah, live your life. Yeah,
it's gonna be the summertime. I'm not.
Well, I don't argue with niggas. This is why I stay where I stay.
Yeah, but let me just say this though. With AM1, I've told this to AM1 several times. I told him two things. People clown.
Negativity can be like an addiction.
You know what people in this space clown me for? They say I'm doing too many things at one time. That's my common shtick. Like everybody always clowning me about like I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Like I'm dealing with. I was doing a certification under Theo. Right now I'm studying with Sub. Right, but here's the caveat to that. I am pretty much fulfilling all the tenets of what's being productive. Majority of the guys in this space, they're in the middle class or up. Nobody's on some no dusty shit. For the most part, no one is like on no Madden King type shit. So, and I was telling
not to the point where you sitting here throwing it at the entire space.
Yo, bro, me and Lou, exactly. Me and Lou, like what was it? I think the day yesterday or the day before that. I just finished my finals. I'm in school for accounting and I'm doing IT. I have shit popping. It's not like we're in this space bitching about, oh, Keisha don't like I deal with women now, like I deal with black women now. It's not, we gotta stop acting like, we gotta stop generalizing, and I'm telling him you gotta have nuance. Now here's my thing.
You got dudes that got kids and got grandkids. And then are married.
I told him, I said, if niggas really wanted quote unquote productivity, I said to him, and I remember I was on that panel with Fantastic and Solo and Ramil. If niggas really wanted that, I said, when Sub-Zero was recently on Bernard Riley's panel, or Bernard Riley had a stream, it was talking about the collapse of the dollar and dealing with inflation. And I watched Sub-Zero like religiously. I'm cool with Sub-Zero. I got his number, everything. Me and him talk like every other couple days. That stream had less than 150 people in that stream. That was on Bernard Riley's panel. If niggas wanted to know about the economy and know about productivity, they would go for it. And here's my thing. I rock with AM1, but you gotta admit, the last two streams you had, you got the most money off the fuckery. You got the most money off the fuckery. It wasn't about eating well. It wasn't about this, that, and the third. What niggas are gonna go for what they want. You can't spoon feed these niggas. If they want to talk about, if they can either want to talk about Keisha or they want to get into nigga shit. And you got to be able to, you got to either say yourself.
But AM1 is not attacking the audience.
No, but I'm saying it's either
but AM1, but there's a way to do
monetize
both.
the space.
But he knows all. But that's assuming that he's coming at this from a genuine place, and I don't believe he is. I mean, y'all are telling me he been on this for a minute plotting. Like, and quite frankly, talking about, I mean, BGS, hold on. BGS we was talking about finance and currency, and we was talking about insurance with Alonzo Hall. I ended up reaching out to people to get him on that chat. That shit had 400 people. And 150 people talking about the dollar. That's actually really good. Usually Glendon don't get that many. He has over 100,000 subscribers. So you don't even have a perception. Nigga, if you believe that you're going to get rich off YouTube AdSense, talking about that type of shit, dude, the health industry, the health niche, even when they're going for everybody, is one of the hardest niches for a reason, because there's so many people in it. And so what it sounds like is, because people can't use this space as a launching pad for their own shit. Yeah, Red Sings the Blues be on that shit too. It's like they like fuck the space, but really they fuck the
Red comes across as a little skits though.
But they're not. But the thing about it is, like, you shouldn't expect, even in this space, you shouldn't expect any more than 50 people. It's the thing is, I can tell about how a lot of y'all are saying, like, people are saying it. Y'all don't even have a perception on what should be happening.
You know what's
like,
crazy?
and that's
even the most trollest of trolls. Guess who I'm subscribed to? And him and I'm more cooler with Sub than I am with Gabe, but I'm still subscribed to Gabe stuff because Gabe has decent information that I can use in terms of interviews. Gabe has hooked me up with a couple of things. I don't always get along with him, and he gets on my nerves sometimes, but he has hooked me up with resources that I had. If niggas want the information and the productivity piece,
you prioritize information, and the truth
exactly.
And
you can't force people to.
Yeah, and exactly. No, and I hear what you're saying, and I can respect that, even though I would go about it a different way. But the problem is, there's a lack of honor in these people. Not liking people and having no honor, because this is the first time I'm hearing about the the super chat shit. And he already tried to say, oh, that's why you a son husband. If you fuck with super and see, really, that's one of the biggest things that problems I got with O'Shea. One of the only reasons why I kind of let that go is because Super Sly ended up turning on O'Shea. But the
even
reality is,
today, he was
Super
on the
Sly was
breakdown. Super Sly was on the breakdown arguing with BGS about foreclosed homes. He's like, "Don't let that goofy off the
Super
hook."
Sly was
And I'm like,
protected.
this nigga just messy.
Super Sly was protected by O'Shea. Like for real. Otherwise, Super Sly would have never got as far as he did. And my point is, as audience, it's up to y'all. Because I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all fuck with certain people, I don't want you here. There may be a couple of you niggas to get away with that because I understand you're not two-faced and y'all have information as far as what's going on. Because I don't be fucking with a lot of these motherfuckers are not in my algorithm. I've made sure of it. I fixed it. Jason Black ain't even in my algorithm, if y'all truth be told, anymore, as far as my home screen. And I'm telling you right now, y'all fuck with certain people. Y'all don't, and I mean that. Y'all think I'm playing. I let y'all have. Tommy Sotomayor was like the only nigga I'm gonna let y'all have. The rest of it, no. And the only reason I'm gonna give y'all a Tommy pass is because YouTube keep fucking with his channel. And regardless of Tommy, I think that's fucked up. But the rest of it, I'm not playing because I'm going in a different direction. And I'm letting y'all know. When I say a different direction, I mean as far as how I adjudicate this stuff. And what I mean is I'm not dealing with the bullshit like that. If people want to, because a lot of niggas be trying to play me and I actually gain subscribers off of that. They don't understand that. So whatever. But what I'm going to start doing is I don't want y'all here. I mean that shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's certain people, channels that they're not going to be known for Manosphere stuff. And I'm going to be more into the red pill, but it's going to be more trending news. So it's a little bit lighter. Because here's the thing. People say, oh, man, you going for the money. The reality is my Edward Anderson concepts I can put out there without I can put those concepts out there. So I'm gonna have trending news content, and then I'm gonna have concept content like the Edward Andersonisms, and then I'm gonna have, obviously I'm always gonna have the black tape arguments or the ride along arguments. That's always gonna be there, but that stuff is gonna be more regulated to Patreon, where I do it and I remove it. Y'all want to still, I'll unlist it, so if y'all have seen it, y'all can still go back to it to still be where y'all were. But if y'all don't see it, y'all need to go to Patreon for that update, because that's why I'm a really wild out. Versus the other stuff is going to be more, it's going to be more about putting information there. Ed-isms, like Hem's disease and stuff like that. That way y'all, yeah.
Now, I was going to say this. Keep It 100 made that's a shout out to him too. He has a great channel. Keep It 100 recently said something, and I'm about to paraphrase it. He said if niggas really were about black male agenda, he said Tia Johnson would have 100K followers.
Man, I saw it. I saw that. I mean,
Now this is to bring it into this though. This is to bring it into this. If they were really about the productivity pieces, when AM1 went live, I told him, oh, I could after this, I was just about to go and see what the Black Brain Trust was about to talk about, because I fucks with what Complex Design does, because he's into a lot of cars, he's into Gran Turismo, and that's what I grew up on as a kid. You got Tia Johnson. You can listen to Sub. Sub is probably one of, I'm saying this personally, he's probably one of the smartest, top 5 smartest people I've met in my life. I can put that on my life, right? The man is brilliant. If niggas want to get that knowledge, they can, because he has a variety of knowledge, from politics to esoteric stuff to IT. If you want
it's
that,
not
you
just
go and get it.
So you're gonna have guys that they search YouTube specifically for stuff, but just like how magazines, the stuff that headlines a magazine is not always the best information that's in the magazine. Like it's a way people go about doing stuff, and it's like black people have this problem where it's always on some, if you don't support me, then fuck you. And so my thing is, again, that niggas would look at like the 176 and like fucking Fantastic can do 450. And niggas, but somehow niggas, when they see me, they get in their feelings. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with dudes with that, but they do. And so when niggas talk, so again, what you have is you have folks that's on some scorched earth shit, And they what they want to do is they want to be like they want to be like cyanide. They want to basically do some COINTEL. Nigga, you a COINTEL pro nigga. That's exactly the same shit that niggas are saying to justify what they're doing now is the same shit that COINTELPRO did to justify pulling down the Black Panthers. It's the same logic stream. It's the same logic tree. And so my thing is, you want to criticize the space, cool. But say you an enemy of the space. I'd rather you be like Ramil saying, I don't fuck with the space and I want to destroy the space. So if niggas are going over there watching that, they know, they know. And that's fine. Ramil's always had a strong following. So that's not going to change. But niggas that want to play, oh, I'm just holding the space accountable. That's bullshit. That's like black women saying death to black men. I'm just holding them accountable. Y'all might as well let Cynthia G say abort black male babies. And people say, oh, that's hyperbolic. No, it's not. Superside knows my mom had almost had cancer. And yet he said what he said. And you know the thing about Superside, as soon as niggas start really getting serious with him, he always bitch up and talk about, I don't want no war. But he always say crazy shit. This is why when niggas think about it, who the fuck am I gonna give a fuck about more? A bitch that has an opinion on fucking slavery that was embellished, or a nigga that made fun of the fact that my mom almost had cancer.
Facts. I don't give a fuck about Pearly. That's another thing too. That was I said it on the breakdowns channel today. I was like, first and foremost, the reason why we got this space got into contact with Just Pearly was through Hafez. And what platform were they on? I asked Rosen, George, Daniel, which platform were they on when they had to have debate with Hafiz? Was it a black or a white one? And then when they finally got into contact with anybody in the black male space, it was Anton. And that's why I call bullshit on Courtney Michelle on this bullshit. It's all a form of gaslighting. She has not said, I know she's listening. She has not said one word about Anton bringing Just Pearly in this space, but she want to make it as though we making her the woman can. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. I'm tired of that shit.
Well, they're all liars. That's why I said they're all liars. And it's up to the audience to actually, I mean, honestly, this all comes back down to the audience. I mean, if y'all want to play, if y'all want to, yeah, you are on the panel, Big Kev. If y'all want to be on some, it's just all reality show. That's cool, but understand there's a way for the content creators to ISO themselves off of that too. Like, there's a way to ISO away from that too. It's like, okay, well, the audience is the problem. Now I got like folks that fuck with me regardless, and that's cool. So if I go and do uploads and stuff like that, it's cool. And then y'all can go over there. Y'all can kiki and hi and say what y'all want to say to me, or about me all y'all want. That's not gonna affect me. But the thing about it is, don't act like when you pal around with certain people, they say, because remember, Supersize also said that black men were traveling because black men want to fuck kids. Japin said that too.
Bruh. I told niggas, I said the reason why people like, yo, why you don't fuck with Jason Black? Like, why you got beef with him? I was like, if you go to his community tab, he has a reel, and the reel is when he was debating Austin. In the reel, the thumbnail is a picture of Jeffrey Epstein and Charlie Sheen right next to Austin. After that shit, I don't care about him going about Pearly, because you are a fucking coward. You're a scum of the earth. If you're gonna compare a 24-year-old black man that you talk about, black empowerment fuckery bullshit,
and let me tell
you compare him to Jeffrey Epstein? Really, my nigga?
You're right.
Really?
Yeah, and I mean, he said his parents were pedophiles because he found the booty talk tape apparently in his house. This is this thing, and here's the thing, niggas like that, they know who to say that to. Because I'm not going to bring nobody's name up. But you know there are niggas in this space that will find... You got niggas that are truck drivers. They will find you. Like, if you say something about... I don't give a fuck if they don't even like their mom. They will find you. If nothing else, when they roll through your city, they will find your ass. You know that. That's why niggas know who to try to play that game with and who not. And again, my point is with Supersly, it's consistent behavior. It's not even about Supersly. It's about... I can say the same thing about Taz. With Taz kept on calling everybody this, everybody that, and then apparently niggas are mad. Taz attacked Red Supreme. Red Supreme didn't need nobody's help. You know, Taz tried to put out the fact that Red Supreme, had a past as far as being gang affiliated. It ain't like that's something somebody's ashamed of. I mean, and he didn't care because he said that's what I was on and this is who I am now. You see what I'm saying? And that didn't work. So this are like people have tried to quote unquote dox me and actually attack my own family trying to get at me. So you niggas, this is why I don't like did this cowardly shit and this like unhonorable shit. But these are the niggas that are on the moral high ground. I told you all the worst nigga is a fucking nigga that thinks he's self-righteous. Cause they will do anything, say anything, and actually look at you and act like you're wrong for handling that shit. And watch the niggas that like being around them niggas. For real. And so it's funny to me, yo.
Did I tell you yo, and this is when honestly I think that's when I lost a lot of respect for this space, especially from me. I'm not even 30 yet, and I'm looking at a lot of these older niggas, and I'm like, they really on some bitch shit. Like, a prime example with Super Sly. He was
Man,
like,
I told you, them Xers are the worst generation, and a lot of them millennials is old enough to kind of be Xers. They be on that whole shit too. So blame it on that. But go ahead.
No, he was like, when I'm gonna go to the Manosphere meetup and check the temperature, and I'm gonna chin check Obsidian and Theo. And I'm like, hold on, I'm cool with Theo. Theo is like big homie, that's big bro to me, right? I'm like, time out. I was like, what? You said you gonna check the temperature? And you gonna like what you think is like it's just gonna be a bunch of nerds there? You think you're gonna press up on people? I said to him in the super chat, it was on Todd City stream. I said, bet I'm gonna pull up. I look forward to seeing you there. And then literally 30 seconds later, hold on, let me say this. Literally 30 seconds later, this nigga talk about anybody try to pull up on me, you gonna get stabbed. I'm gonna stab you with tactical blades. Whoop you whoop. And I'm like, this nigga here.
But see, here's the problem. And see, you know what's crazy about that? And shout out to Bernard and them for doing them because first of all, Bernard and them are not small dudes. I don't know why Theo ain't no small dude either.
Facts.
But
Theo,
like
the same height, and I'm 6 feet.
Sub-Zero is like 6, like 3, 2. Like, I don't know, and he used to play. I don't know who the fuck you like, but so first of all, on that, but second of all, this is why we can. So shout out to them for doing the meetup. And you know what? I know Rom and C Boogie did their meetups. That's a thing. You know, I'm not gonna act like they didn't do it, but that's why niggas can't do shit because all it takes is one random nigga to do that. And then if the police got to get involved, now other people don't want to do shit with you. That's not black women. And the fact of the matter is, a lot of y'all think that shit is funny. Yo, David Carroll died. Kevin died. There's been plenty of people that's committed suicide up in this motherfucker. Alan Roger Curry died. And y'all still kikiing and ha-haing. And when people say, oh, well, it's not this space, it's really like certain people. It's certain people. And y'all know who y'all are. And what happens is, and I can even got to be accountable to this because I saw some of the whole shit too. And I was like, all right, maybe they'll change up because they're mad because of this reason. But my thing is, and this is why I was kind of annoyed when Grinch and Fantastic was on some explaining it like it's a genius strategy, because I'm like, it's a genius strategy until it's bothering you. Now all of a sudden it's not. It's like, nigga, we've been through this with 2.0. Ultimately that will fuck your shit up. It won't help you. That's what O'Shea and Angry Man used to be on that shit. People forget that. They used to be on that, let's fuck with everybody, or fuck with whoever pissed me off. Yeah. That's why him and Obsidian used to go back and forth. Everybody didn't like Obsidian at one point. And they moved on from that. There's a reason. And by the way, they're both making more money.
I'll say this. I'll be objective. I can see why the philosophy of SBE, I can understand it. I just think, well, people have said, like, you got niggas like trolling other people's spaces.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about SBE. It's how they're using it. they're choosing it. That's just what they hide behind.
To me, honestly, I think I understood SBE afterwards. After Kevin died and seeing how I was telling Ramil this recently. I was like, after Kevin died, like how they just dragged this man's name in the mud. You had women talk about just the best Mother's Day gift I ever had. And I'm thinking to myself, like, There is no trying to shame these women or trying to change them. And I'm not saying that people in the space are trying to do that, but I'm just saying I just feel as though from there that was a nail in the coffin that most black women
But
have to
as
look
real.
for.
But here's my problem. That was never the point. That's the thing. That was never the point. Kevin, like, so a couple of things can be true at the same time. I got a question for you. You go to court. Which is better? Like, is there anything better than the person getting on the witness stand and saying, let's say you got a woman that likes to hit men, but she's sitting there claiming, like, let's say you got the Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation, right? And Johnny Depp's in his situation, Amber Heard's in hers. Wouldn't be the best thing would be to get her to pretty much admit, like, through a conversation, that she will strike a dude and she has no problems with doing that. You know, like, out of her own mouth. What Kevin did was a couple of things. One, it gave black women an opportunity to express themselves. Obviously, they took it. That's why they went up there. Two, it also allowed black men, because here's the point. The point is, okay, you say you want this type of guy, 6 figures. Black women been saying they want a nigga to make 10K a month. That's not new. And so he said, you want this guy, tall, whatever. All the, fast food lists that you want, right? Okay, when you get this guy, what are you going to do? And who are you to qualify for this guy? That's essentially what Kevin did over and over and over again. You got that with younger women, older women, middle-aged women, women with kids, without kids, women social media followings, some women were attractive. Not all of them were black. Some of them were Hispanic. Few of them Hispanic. Fewer still were white. You got the whole spectrum, right? And these women literally testified on his shit and showed you who they were. Question, which is going to be more effective? The men saying how these bitches are, or the women proving themselves with their own actions and their own talking points over and over and over and over and over, day after day after day after day. That nigga,
I hear you. It's a double-edged sword because
he went. Well, it's not a double-edged sword, because then the question is, what did black men lose? What is it that the black manosphere, like, what is it that the black manosphere trade for that?
Yeah, I didn't say, but I don't think we lost.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just asking you.
No. I'm saying overall, I don't think we lost anything. It only solidified our narrative or our premise.
Yeah. So you said it was, but you did say it was a double-edged sword. So
no. I mean, it's a double-edged sword in that. All right, prime example.
That means you get cut. That means to use a power. That means it hurts to use it.
Meaning that there's, what Thomas Sowell said is like there's no good or bad. There's just trade-offs. For prime example, Kevin was
everything's not a trade-off though, but go ahead.
No, I'm saying Kevin, in a way, he kind of waked up a lot, because there was an influx of people. Ironically enough, people won't realize, when people admit, there's an influx of people came from Kevin's camp of people that just watched him and found out about us through him, right?
Okay.
Now, prime example. Now, here's my thing. This is why I say it's a double-edged sword.
I'm waiting for the trade-off.
You still had dudes. Remember the dudes that were like, "Oh, I need to be with a black woman. Who else am I going to teach to play bid with?"
Those dudes existed before Kevin, but go ahead.
No, what I mean is, when I say double-edged sword, meaning that it's few. I was saying it's kind of futile to in terms of the agenda that Kevin was trying to push. Like, yeah, he got some people married. That's fine and dandy. That's all good. I think it was more. I always used to tell people he's inadvertently showing black men how these women really get down.
But remember, Kevin was on our panels. BGS is the one that put him on that mission.
Well,
so y'all,
but
the point is, y'all, Kevin's mission was really not to bring. That wasn't his goal. And by the way, Machismo, the dude in the pink, that's one of the pictures from my beautiful man syndrome. That's also Marty put that up there. So you niggas that y'all want to be in a fucking pageant, because y'all want to remember when I did the video talk about the problem with you niggas. This is me critiquing other dudes, right? Is it y'all want to be chose? Yeah, so trust me, that's in the folder waiting for me to fire off once because that's not gonna be one of the first videos I pop off. That's gonna be once I get tuned up, because I gotta tune my brain up to uploads, because it's a little bit different than me, piggybacking off of y'all. But my point is, Kevin's primary mission was not to bring black men together. That is not black men and black women together. That was not his primary goal. That was
You
not
don't
his
think
goal.
so?
No, that was not his goal. That is what people try to act like they wanted, but that wasn't his goal. That's what black men gravitated towards because that's what they hoped for. But that wasn't his goal. His goal was pretty much to give black women an up and down vote. Look, you want this type of guy, and this is how I know. I'm not just saying that because Kevin used to say, you're going to have to want an average guy. You don't qualify for this guy. So pretty much, if anything, Kevin's goal was to enlighten black women on who they qualify for and have a certain sense of self so they can stop trying to go after this shit that's beyond them, unless you're willing to share. Now, if you're willing to share, then cool, because he left that open. And he even had that thing called the executive wife, which truth be told, if you want to talk about what Six might be able to get away with, that might be what she could qualify for, right? An executive wife position to a dude that's like, what, maybe 45, 48 or something. But are you willing to do that? Or are you going to play the holdout game? That's all it was. It was pretty much him to sit here, red pill, blue pill, pick. Now, when you go after the red pill, what did Morpheus do? He closed his hand and said, all I can do is show you the truth, nothing more. But once you show this, you can't go back. That's what Kevin did. And part of him rating yourself was for that. But Kevin's goal was not to create this idea of black people are going to get together. That wasn't really his goal. Cause his goal was really just to showcase what it really was. And then it was going to be up to folks to what they did with it. And so there's this idea, and Ramil knows this, but there's this idea that Kevin was trying to save the community and convert. Let me ask you this. Do you believe Kevin was trying to convert modern women to not be modern anymore?
That was one of maybe the minor objectives. Oh, he wasn't necessarily trying to change them.
When did Kevin?
I wouldn't say change them, but give them awareness of where they stand.
But yeah. So, but even still, when did Kevin really try to convince a chick to not be who she was? What's that chick name? What's her Tommy Lee? When she called, she didn't say, "Well, you shouldn't be that way."
What about that other chick? That
she
said.
She said, "I'm a same thing with you." Talking about Stormy Wellington.
Is it Stormy Wellington? Like she?
But he never. He said. No, not her. But the thing about it is that's the perception that people started to impose upon him because they wanted to attack him. And they were looking for anything and everything to attack him because they were mad that he was getting the attention. David Carroll called that out. But Kevin's objective, even when you look at like Chizza Zed or you look at Blacklight, I may get some of these videos so y'all know who I'm talking about. These guys' objectives were not to change modern women. It was to create the awareness of modern women. Now, people can perceive. Now, he didn't get in the way of people maybe donating and thinking that's what it was for. But the truth is that wasn't his core goal. That's why he started to say his core goal was to give black men the best options
of themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the problem is that you got folks. Wait, why?
But then that's the thing, Edward. That's what I'm saying. Like niggas were against. Like they were niggas. Literally, they sounded like they were about to cry. Like, come on, Kevin, we got.
That's not Kevin's fault. That's not Kevin's fault. No, that's just.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
No, but that's telling you. Kevin even shut that. But that's not a double-edged sword. Because that's
like
letting
you have to tell niggas that you're like you're actually.
But that's not a cost to the manosphere. All that's doing is taking into account against the niggas we dealing with. Remember, the niggas are a lot more blue pill than red pill. So yeah, you're always gonna have dudes that want to get married, and more still that want to get married to black women. But the fact that Kevin put that out there, and truth be told, that helps us. Because what did that do? That shows that y'all want to say that the dudes that listen to our content hate black women. Y'all put Kevin out there as the chief devil, right? Yet you got black men coming on here crying damn near to stay with black women. That doesn't make us look bad. Now dudes tried to flip that because they're haters, but that wasn't what that was. That proved that we're not the ones, that black men are not the ones that don't want black women. It's black women that's on the bullshit they're on, and they're mad because they can't get it. So all this argument of we're colorist and all of that helped kill that. And it also gave an assessment as to how many of these niggas still need help. Niggas talking about, well, what you saying is repetitive. Well, that proved that no, apparently not.
Yeah, it's not sticking through. Well, what David Carey always say, repetition is the mother of skill.
So
And
my
I
point,
already always knew that
yeah,
saying, but he said that shit for a reason. Because a lot of niggas, and I hate to say it, but a lot of
yeah.
you
Any
niggas,
of
not
y'all
the
can
ones in
jump
the
in if
States,
y'all want to jump in.
but a
But
lot of you niggas are hard headed.
well, my point, my overall point though is people projected a lot of that shit, and then it came to the point where I'm not about to go and do a table of contents to all the bullshit y'all are saying about Kevin. There were a couple of jig gripes, but that SBE, even with Don Lex, when you look at what Black Light does, what he does is he basically calls out the bullshit, and you can argue, oh, you're shaming Black, but here's the thing: the idea behind that is the intention for you to shame, blame, and explain is because you a secret simp, and really want you really want you really this is you really want black women to come back to the table. That's not what it is. The purpose of you showing this shit is to get the dudes. It's one thing to say what they're doing. It's another thing to show what they're doing. Which one works more, saying or showing? Which one's more effective at anything?
Come action. Action is louder than words, always, all the time.
Exactly. So you show it. Because when we were saying it, it wasn't that effective. This is Chiz's head. You know, what he does
No, I
is
follow
he
Chiz's
so yeah, and
it's funny. He be clowning chicks on IG.
yeah,
He
so
be
you know. So my
clowning
point is,
chicks.
does Chiz's head now does Chiz's head be hoping? Does he sound like now Chiz's head actually has like an email list and an EX and insanity and stuff? If you go to his earlier part of his channel. My question to you is this. Is that the what is that saying? I don't know. Like my shit is fucking up. Shit is fucking.
I will
My
say
question
this
to you
though.
is this: Does Scissor Zed be acting like he be hoping these hoes? Whoa.
Oh no, definitely not him. That dude red pill to the core. But let me just say this: I see both. Like I said, I understand sometimes where guys are coming from is like maybe nihilistic to some. However, Angry Man had a good stream today, and he was saying like, to me, I feel as though people gonna hate me for saying this. I know probably people gonna clip this, but you need shame in order to have a decent society. Because if you don't shame people, that's how they get able to touch your children and whatnot.
No,
And
I
do all
agree with that. You
types of
do, but the
deviant
shame
stuff.
is no, but the shame, but yeah, no, I agree with that. But the problem is the shame is aimed at the women, not the men. Why? Because men actually deal with real tangible consequences to their actions. Men go through real, tangible, immediate consequences to their actions. And yeah, men are already shamed. Men are already shamed a lot more than women in this space. Anyway, you literally got the FBI talk about red pill shit. So it's a control mechanism versus women are pretty much not shamed. Now, this is the whatever show. This is a white show. I see mainly the clip.
Bro, did you see that show that woman
4
said she
million
had
subscribers.
Did you see the one? There's a recent clip. I gotta send it to you. This one white chick, she was sleeping with a dude like a different dude for 6 days out of the week, like every day.
Yeah, so a lot of dudes be
dude.
acting like now we all know white women be out here. So we all know white women be out here fucking. But when you go to that whatever show for the SYSBM folks, and I'm talking about awareness, not saying to not fuck with white women. My point is you really get to see because they have Asians on there, they have Jewish women on there, they have kind of black women that try to act white because they're mixed. You know, the Doja Cat style women on there. And when you hear the crazy shit that they say, it gives you a better scope. Now, do I share this shit like that? No. But what I'm saying is it's there. And my overall point, the overall point that I have is that there's a purpose. So Kevin moved the needle because Kevin pretty much brought a massive awareness to it. And then now you got these channels, you know, they're making money perpetuating that, but you can't say we're lying anymore. Versus before you could. Now let me get to these cash app. Shout out to Universe. Universe UC with the $10 cash app. Shout out to Red M. I appreciate that. Shout out to, for the $20. Shout out to Universal for the 10. Shout out to JC for the 2. All money matters. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to James Wingate. We'll catch the replay. Yeah, it's time for me. I told y'all an hour and I gave y'all 4. So we're gonna wrap 10 minutes.
I got work. So be productive.
Yeah, so my point, but my overall point is this idea that, oh man, I'm not saying the concept of SBE can't work, but the problem is you're aiming at it the black manosphere when it's all these niggas with all these channels. If you want to go that strategy, you can. Understand, going after the same subscribers that you already have, that's not a content strategy. That's a justification for warfare. That's like fucking weapons of mass destruction bullshit with George W. Bush. We got to preemptively attack when it was really Al Qaeda that attacked, and you know this, but you still do it anyway because that wasn't your real goal anyway. Your goal was to secure the oil. Just say that. And so the reality is, again, even with what you were saying, what you're talking about, yeah, man, well, you know, there's SBE. I'm not saying the whole concept just doesn't work, but the reality is it's being used as a justification to attack folks.
No,
It's
I hear
almost
you.
like you using race. It's like you saying the war on drugs as a justification to fuck up the black community. It's
I hear you.
literally the same shit.
Yeah.
And so,
Nah, but that thing with whatever was wild. Like people might be, oh, you sound blue pill, but this girl, this one chick, she was sleeping with like a different dude for every like 6 days out of the week, to the point where Tinder had to ban her. And she slept with like 30 niggas in 1 month. I kid you not, or at least minimum.
no,
Like,
because truth be told, you don't know if this chick got an STD and shit. Like it's real health reasons.
People were
saying
saying that somebody probably reported her. Yeah, you were chopping. But yo, thanks for having me on, Ed. I appreciate it. I gotta
peace
go
out.
feed
I'm gonna let
production.
everybody get their man.
Get this money.
No, man, fuck these people, man. These people like we gotta prove that. Like a lot of like we gotta prove their productivity. A lot of these niggas talk that shit. They don't even be showing it. A lot of them. Anyway,
You know,
all right,
I hear. Yeah, you know, take care, everyone.
No, peace out. Anyway, I don't know if y'all still here. You know, we doing final thoughts, but you know, this is so people they all man, you ducking the conversation. I'm not ducking the conversation. But understand that with the new shit that folks are doing, understand something, you niggas, a lot of you niggas are not coming. And I'm talking about audience folks. Like, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna tell everybody everything because you all are not gonna niggerize the other shit that I'm trying to do. And I said it just like that. You can clip that shit. Anyway, Kev, Big Kev, I don't know if you got any opinions. I know you've been, you know, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Just once again, Edward, thank you for having me up, man. For me, it's just like, listen, man. Like what you said before, it's one thing to criticize the space, but if you're just going to try to quote unquote destroy it on some like subversion from within shit, I'm sorry, bro, but that's some weak ass shit, bro. I don't care what kind of justification you try to use for it, bro. It's fucking weak. Okay, straight up. And like what BGS said, here's the ugly truth. Look, even if they were to succeed, which they're not, where else are they gonna go? Nowhere. They're just gonna have the small little bit of ego validation from saying.
No, they'll start cannibalizing each other eventually.
Exactly. And because it's funny, it's like they act like, oh, like everything, like they had everything figured out and the community was so great until we showed up and just ruined everything and corrupted their minds. I'm like, no, the space existed because y'all were fucking up. Like what I was telling other people before. To use like a sports reference on Keep It 100's channel. It's like for those of y'all that watch the NFL, right? It's like listening to like a Browns or like a Raiders fan going to all these bullshit convoluted rabbit holes and conspiracy theories because they just cannot wrap their head around the fact that the reason why they're always losing is because their coaching sucks. Like the leadership is trash and they cannot wrap their minds around it. They can't bring themselves to admit it. So they gotta do all this bullshit convoluted reasoning. And it's just like, come on, man, stop. Like, just stop. Okay? Stop. That's the ugly truth about it. The leadership is trash, and then y'all don't want to have to confront that shit. So what y'all want to do is y'all want to try to just like how like the Raiders will try to shit on Derek Carr, or like how the Browns fans will try to shit on Baker while he was still there and say, oh, this is all your fault, and you know, you're just not good enough. It's like, well, even when they leave, you saw the exact same fucking problems come up. They literally got a better
they did that shit to Jay Cutler too.
Exactly. They literally got and especially in Cleveland, they literally had a better quarterback, which everybody universally agrees Deshaun Watson is better than Baker, and the offense still sucked. The team still looked like shit. So it's like, bro, when are y'all gonna finally accept the fact that y'all leadership is trash? They don't want to do that because
they can't fire them because a lot of times when they say leadership, it's the owners, and you know it can't never. That's what New York Knicks got that issue. Chicago got that issue.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, and I wanted to put like this shit out here because I'm moving on from this shit. Like real talk, anybody, people gonna still do what they do with me, and that's cool because like a lot of y'all dumbasses don't even know that y'all be actually sending me subscribers. Like y'all know who you are, and I'm not necessarily even talking to people that I've been talking about. But the reality is, if y'all want to be on some hoe shit, I'm telling you right now, if you want to fuck with them niggas and they bullshit, go over there. I will be going through some of their stuff at 2.0 playback speed and monitoring who's over there and understand you're not welcome here on my shit. Now, I can't speak for nobody else, but I'm telling you that right now. And so if y'all see some random niggas that get blocked, I'm not saying that if I see you over there, I'm block you. That's not necessarily the case. But if I see you niggas talk about anybody I fuck with, y'all play that two-faced bullshit, like that's automatic. I'm not playing with y'all. And I'm not saying that as a threat to like, don't go over there. And if you go over there, you can't come. No, no, no. What I'm saying is that energy is not what this channel is about. This channel is not a fucking reality show for y'all to piggyback on people talking about people. Nigga, I'm too old for that. Them niggas that are older than me may not be, but I am. So the reality is, y'all don't belong on this shit. Y'all don't. I don't give a fuck about what y'all think I'm doing or how I'm doing it. The reality is y'all don't. And truth be told, I got my OGs and I got the new people that's over here. Appreciate y'all. And then as we go in a different direction, because I need to set my channel up so my channel can better mesh with other people's stuff and other people are doing. It is what it is. And then it is what it is because this stuff needs to be fun. I've put out everything I need to put out. I will be putting the old videos on. I will get ways for y'all to get the old videos. And like I said, I'm gonna be always talking about the red pill stuff and the black manosphere stuff. However, this argument, I'm fucking with everybody I already fuck with. That's why when people say, "Oh man, you don't fuck with this," nigga, I fuck everybody I fuck with for real. I still fuck with BTS, LAR, even people like JR Wisdom, Bernard. That's not gonna change. I don't understand that. And when people say they're all of these people are harboring the idea of the black manosphere, don't nobody really benefit from that from a standpoint of their money. So when people do that, they're doing that kind of to guide people in a certain way. And as far as what Grinch said about at least everybody makes no, dude, everybody is not making that, yo. Not like everybody 25,000. Everybody is not making that. Even if you count in cash apps and stuff like that, everybody ain't pulling that. I know there's bitches that are pulling that. There's people that are pulling. I'm not saying nobody's doing that, but when these channels are smaller, everybody is not pulling that many cash apps, and it's this perception. Yeah, this shopping must be really bad because I see these numbers steadily going down. But it's this perception that like niggas are making more money than what they are. Because then the argument is, why would you put in the time? That's how much I care about. It's not even so much I care about the community, but what it is I don't like niggas being lied to. And a lot of black men have been set up to fail. Nigga, I wasn't set up that way. Truth be told, my mom didn't lie to me. My stepfather didn't lie to me. And by the way, I'm gonna say this, and I'm done. And I'll let Marty and Game Changer get their final thoughts. I appreciate y'all being patient. I want out yeah, but that's fine because it's a lot of people you should be able to brag if you did some shit. But my thing is, my aunt came to my mom's house, right? And the fucking white motherfuckers had my aunt come back to my mom's house, and my aunt had COVID. My aunt is 63, my mom is 61. My mom is the guardian of my aunt, and my aunt is the older sister. She has dementia. She fucking had COVID. Now you know what COVID in old people equals. So I'm sitting here rapidly running back and forth, putting myself at risk to get the motherfucker. Getting the nurse outfit, the mask shit, like not the cheap mask, but the more expensive mask, as well as the visor kind of mask thing, gloves, sanitizer, all of that. Because I'm thinking if she catches this shit, she's dead. Because my mom has a couple of different medical issues. The thing about COVID is, I'm not no medical expert, but what I've seen with people that die is that if they have conditions for other shit, it all blows up because COVID weakens your shit to where all of that is a factor. That was literally like right when my mom was in recovery, like in that 4 or 6 week recovery of having a third of her lung removed. So my point in saying this, I'm not saying this because I want y'all to feel sorry. She's fine talking shit, still smoking, even though I'm cussing her out about that. My aunt is fine. But the issue is, motherfuckers, it ain't even about feeling sorry about me at all. But that's the type of shit that nigga want to play with. And then Super Sly sent me $5 when Grandmaster Troll was trying to dox people, and Grandmaster Troll low-key doxed him and tried to dox me. Super Sly had the nerve to send me fucking $5. I literally sent that shit back. Nigga, I literally sent that shit back 5 or 6 times. And it was only because LAR told me that he was genuine. He genuinely, yeah, I knew it was illegal. I knew it was illegal. That's why I caught, dude. I know that. And I told that white bitch that. Because they were trying to talk about protocols and the protocols changed for the state. So at first I did everything I could to make sure she didn't come here. And they just mailed her. They literally mailed my aunt to my mom's house with a cop car. And they didn't even tell the police officer she had COVID. That white dude was mad. And I said, well, you better take your ass over there and arrest somebody. Cause it's gonna be somebody white. But anyway.
Yeah, man. I had COVID back in 2020. Yeah, man, it sucked, man. I was able to overcome it by just using drinking a lot of green tea.
No, it wasn't from the hospital. It was from it was like a psych ward. It is kind of a hospital. It's more like a psych ward kind of thing.
Yeah, man.
So
yeah,
it's not the hospital, to be fair.
Yeah.
But my point is that's the type of shit he likes to play with. And then when something happened to him, now he want to be cool. Yo, there's something mental about that. That is some and so like I said, and AM1 knows Super Sly does this shit because I've told AM1 about the passport shit, about talking about niggas are fucking kids, and apparently he thinks that shit is funny. Apparently he has to. So again, I don't know what this space did to him. Because it has to be something serious for him to be on that shit. I already know. I got an idea of what Ramil was on. Ramil was mad at O'Shea and mad at whatchamacallit. Yeah, shout out to Game Changer. And Kev for that shit. And people are bringing up the Taz shit. Okay, but a lot of people didn't like Taz, and I didn't like Taz, and so it is what it is. But the niggas that actually were cool with Taz, you not really going at. You going at some motherfuckers that didn't even like him either. And so you had to deal with the bullshit from Taz. Now you did. It's crazy. And niggas are and like I said, if y'all as an audience are gonna support that, fuck y'all. Don't come over here. I'd rather you stay the fuck over there talking about me than you sitting here. I know he ain't really brought me up like that, but I'd rather y'all be over there and stay your ass over there with the fuck shit, like for real, or the fake productivity. Yeah, a lot of that is women gaslighting that shit too, by the way. Yeah, a lot of women are supporting that shit. And so a lot of these dudes are being useful idiots of attacking this space without attacking this space. So anyway, Marty, what's your final thoughts? I know you've been on here. You got other shit to do.
Yeah, I mean, this whole thing was a good break for me because I've been, you know me, I've been killing it with the edits all day and night. So I ain't mind just hanging out. It's just that, like I said, I stand on what I said. I think if people want to preach productivity, then you have to have something that people want to see. I mean, the people make the audience, right? So you can't get mad that your audience numbers are not what you want it to be. Produce a better product. As simple as that.
Or find a new audience. Like, I don't know why a lot of these motherfuckers just stick with black men. If you're gonna talk about certain things like Marcus Brownlee, you know, he got how many thousand, like 8 million, 10 million subscribers. You think he just with black dudes? And here's the funny part about that. Let's say, okay, I got an eye for black men, but I want to grow a channel on. Let's say I want to grow a channel on real estate, but I'm already got to niche it down by like North Carolina or something. So I really gotta, be, because there's dudes that do this. Like they're a real estate agent, like in a certain like Charlotte. And they may want to help black men, but obviously to have a channel, you gotta be more broad than that to serve other people. Well, there's ways of doing that. You can have this entity that helps everybody, but maybe you have a particular ebook that's focused on maybe black men and how to get their credit. You know what I'm saying? There's ways to do that and still focus on people you're trying to help. There's ways of doing that. Like when people have a store, you want to sell to everybody, even though, like, friends, let's say you have there's like these real high end, like 1% restaurant. You like this place, like 1% restaurants, like in them restaurants, Marty, where it's like, and it don't be nobody in there, but the restaurant is always in business because they just got money like that, and it's really for really high level meetups and stuff like that. And so when the people pay, they pay, so it ain't like they need to do volume. So it's like it ain't always like a lot of people in there, but it's like type of shit that them white people, they're 1%ers. Oh, I like this little place and da 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 because they do this good food, and they can do that because they're not really hurting for money, right?
All right.
There's a place like that in certain of the 1%er areas, in Raleigh, and it looks like it's always empty, but it's meant for regular motherfuckers not to go in there. You just got to know that it's not. They literally got it lit like that. It's open, but it's lit like that so people don't be like walking around there, blah blah blah. It's in an area where you gotta skip to areas that you gonna get stopped somewhere. You're not gonna go over there just to be over there. Anyway, long story short, that place services a certain clientele. Angry Man was talking about this with the Gucci shit too, by the way, but that place services a certain type of clientele. But if it's an Italian joint, obviously they're Italian, right? So if it's something that it's like, I call it the backdoor effect. Like, just like with the dude you knew with the glasses and stuff. He may sell to everybody, but it's certain people that he know that he say, okay, you got these skills and stuff. I'll trade you this for this. He may barter with certain people, not because he has to, but because it gives him a way to kind of, enrich the relationship that he already has. You see what I'm saying? People that actually are doing shit think that way. And they usually don't think, how can I attack? They usually think, how can I collaborate? And because that actually creates the more compound effect. Because when you look at the energy, which one requires more energy, attacking or collaboration?
Attacking.
Yeah, attacking, just like making it requires more energy. And the thing is, it may solve a problem, but it can actually create a lot of bad will. Not just, and it's not even just fuck the manosphere for a second. What you're doing is there's going to be certain audience folks where they're only going to fuck, like I said in the beginning, they're only going to fuck with you. They're only going to fuck with you when fuckery is around. So when you try to convert them, they're not going to want to hear that, and then they're only going to know you for fuckery. That's actually what happened to O'Shea. O'Shea did that, and then he got known for fuckery. And then on top of, so many people did not like him because of slights and stuff they felt like they were doing. So then you get somebody like Saint the Sinner that wants to put his dad up there, or say he was a crackhead. So now O'Shea had to put his dad up there, which was fucked up that he had to do that. And you get open to shit like that. That's what people don't think about down the road. You got niggas that literally will start shit on behalf of other people, and then the person you fuck with has to basically fix that shit because of the shit you started. That's literally, so it's things that you don't think about when you do that. Now, ultimately, like, I'm gonna be fine. I mean, BGS has been shadow banned for a minute. He's starting to grow. I know why I don't grow. I'm not shadow banned. My shit, I just don't put no metadata on my shit. Yeah, Capital Grill is not. No, these places are not a chain, but Capital Grill would be the closest thing to a chain, Trail. The Capital Grill is like the closest thing to a chain. Anybody at Capital Grill is, if you too bougie for Roof Chris, Capital Grill. Shout out to Capital Grill. But none of these places are chains. These are like places where you got to know people to know what this is, or you had to have dropped people off because you're in like a service industry or something like that. So, yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna leave this up for a while. I'll leave this up for maybe like 3 days, and then I'll probably put this on the Patreon. But it's really unfortunate because we have gotten so far away from black male advocacy. Yeah, man, I'm advocating for black men to be productive. No, you're not. You're telling niggas what to do. There's a difference, and a lot of niggas do that from the perception of, I'm better than you. And the reality is, a lot of you niggas are not as all that as y'all think. There's always other niggas that can make you look like a child. Just even in the shit that you do.
And what if black men being productive? And what if black men being productive is them not fucking whatever you're trying to shoot? How you like that?
Well, what the crazy part about it is, though, too, is it's kind of like, oh, well, all these dudes talk about is women. Okay, well then ask them. The argument isn't, well, why do they talk about women all the time? Because maybe they want black women. So what should you do? my solution to that was intercultural dating. That you need to date if you care about your grandkids looking like you, don't just date ADOS women. Date not ADOS women. Is that a perfect solution? No. But that expands your options to where you can focus on other things. Maybe you date them ADOS here. Maybe you date them ADOS overseas. Well, what does that require? That requires you not only to make money, but for your money to travel with you. So then your economics have to be built in a certain way. So you either need to get involved in something like the digital industry, or maybe you need to develop skill sets that migrate with you. Depending on where you are in your workplace, you need to orient your retirement. It helps you think in a different way. That's how you have to walk through people. But what people tend to do is they tend to say, hey, I'm passionate about affiliate marketing. But everybody may not be on that. Like my brother is on e-commerce. Now I don't sit there and say, well, you really need to do this because this is what I do. I say, you know what? You focus on that. I focus on this because I'm not really interested in e-commerce. But the fact that you're excited about it, that means, once you get that popped off, and I'm helping him a little bit. But it says his problem is his job. He's an ops manager, so he's always working. But you get that shit popped off. Now we got two skills. That's how I see it. My brother is not interested in being content creator, even though I think he'd be good at it. My youngest brother. But my brother likes to, he's got shoes, he's got his hobbies. And a lot of that stuff would fit with YouTube really good. Now, I don't tell him he should do it, but I do put it out here. Look, this is what I'm doing. You could probably do a lot better than this because of this. And I plant the seed. If he picks up when he does, he doesn't if he doesn't. Not on some, well, you should be doing this because blase, blah. It's a mentality. And people have this mentality, if you don't do what I think you should do, then fuck you and fuck everything. So y'all start becoming the Joker. And the sad part about it is, once I get the time freed up, all that productivity shit, I'll probably do it much better than the niggas talking about it. Because the shit that I've told people about the directories and the email, I have mapped out to these people how to do this, and they haven't done it. Rather than actually doing the work, getting email lists, which are free, getting squeeze pages, which are free. I've shown them how to do this for free, even though they supposedly got money. They rather sit here and talk shit about what other niggas doing as if niggas are gonna stop. Yeah, man, them niggas some bitch ass niggas. Why? Because all they want to do is they're just crying about women because they really want the women to come back. Okay, if that was true, then I wouldn't have a 96% audience, black male audience. Because y'all,
Right.
so it's really, and you the SBE god, you this. Like y'all, I'm not even gonna call them the FAGG, but at the end of the day, man, nigga, I can move on from you niggas too. I don't think y'all really understand that shit. But niggas need to be shown that shit. But
And they will.
yeah, even when I was trying to do some of
Yeah.
them celebrities, yeah. Yeah. So anyway, he said, how is he gonna say he's not Manosphere, and then he make a new Manosphere, and then have women on the panel when discussing? How is he? I don't know what these niggas are doing. I mean, these niggas, like, really what it is they think they can hold. They're like the fucking police. They're like 12. They think they can hold people accountable, but they think they got a badge. I'm telling you, these niggas are dice. Or I'm gonna start calling them mice. Manosphere Investigations and Customs Enforcement. That might be another picture. That might be another series. The Mice Department. Ratty ass motherfuckers. New York got a rat infestation. Maybe we need another rat czar. Yeah, y'all, like, for real though. Like, man, it's like, for real. It's like these niggas are like internal affairs, and them niggas are corrupt. Alonzo ass niggas, not Alonzo Hall. Alonzo from Training Day. And that's how they are when they think, they ain't they see they live viewership. They be like, you think you can do this to me?
And who gave them their badge authority?
Pelican Bay.
Putting cases on all you niggas. And who gave them this
we
authority?
Need to talk right now is like this. The white, in this case, the white men would be the black women. You know how Alonzo went to like a whole bunch of white dudes to get permission to get the money that he had hit.
Mm.
They'd be black women. He said, Edward, we need to talk is live right now, trying to start a new Manosphere. Hey, here's my advice. Hey, if you're trying to start a new Manosphere, be prepared to cough up your subscribership. Cause that's what people want. If you think you about to sit here and niggas just come up under you and you ain't gonna cough up no subs, that's the only leverage you really got on people. That's really, if you want to do it, that's how you got to do it. Notice how we need to talk can't call it something else. He got to call it a manosphere. Now, me and you were brainstorming on a couple of names for the stuff that you trying to come up with, and it's not
Yeah.
something that would sound like anything that really would be in the manosphere. I'm not gonna say what it is. That's a surprise because fuck you niggas, But that's his stuff. But my thing is, the point is, everything don't gotta be this shit. Shout out to Darius M. Shout out to Jada Black. Like, it don't gotta be that. But these niggas are not creative. And I want you to understand something. I'm not, because Obi Allen ain't really been talking shit. But remember, Obi Allen was the guy that nobody gave a fuck about until he put Kevin Samuels in every last title. Kevin Samuels, that was an ingenious marketing move. I'm not even gonna hate on it. But he said, "Look at this bitch." Kevin Samuels started this conversation. Now, did I take it personally that that's not true? Nigga, every fucking video, this, Kevin, like in the title. So this nigga got to count the characters. What, Kevin is 5, Samuels is 7, so 5 plus 7 is 13. Started is like 7, I think. So 15, 21, this 24, 25 conversation. That's like 3, 6, 9, 12. So literally, he's like, that nigga's like, damn, I gotta do it with StreamYard because they give me 100 characters. A YouTube Live only gives me 60. So I'm already down 32 characters because I always gotta fit in that Kevin Samuels started this conversation in every title. He basically did that plus showing a bitch looking goofy. Like that shit, and I like from a marketing standpoint, I'm like that shit. And he did that at the height of Kevin Samuels' power. Kevin Samuels started this conversation. And then this nigga like, yeah, I got an idea. I'm gonna call it the new Manosphere. It's not even like, at least with the white boys, they said, we're gonna come up with the white pill. I'm like, nigga, that sounds like sperm, nigga. Take the white pill. That was a white dude that did that. And he dead ass serious about that. Yeah, man. Fuck the red pill. We're doing the white pill. I mean, these niggas are not creative. That's why these niggas talk about like everything else. Like, y'all know the idea. Nigga, I done forgot more ideas. Like, I know that's a Kanye reference, but y'all know I be forgetting shit that I came up with. Y'all know, y'all be having to remind me. I forgot about when I did the 5 nigga affinity stones. The hood stone, the swag stone, the game stone.
The pregnancy stone.
Niggas talking about Ty City. Yeah, niggas talking about niggas, the body game stone. Yeah, SBE pill. Take the SBE pill. Stop shaming, blaming. Fuck pump and dump. That's old school. Stop. Take the SBE pill. Basically, I mean, nigga. And it's funny because these niggas always talk about somebody showing receipts. What receipts have them niggas ever shown? Like, you can only ask for receipts that you've produced. Here's the rule. Rule number 2: you can't ask for more receipts than you've produced yourself. And we got a lot of niggas doing that. You ain't never heard me ask for more receipts than I've ever shown on my own, which is why I stick with the logic of the shit. He said, bro, we need to talk is trying to say there's no leader and nobody in the manosphere is certified. Of course he's gonna say that. Fuck, Dr. Johnson ain't certified. Ronald, I mean, Obi's look. Shout out to all my Nigerian guys, but y'all know the play. That I'm gonna start calling that. That's the hush puppy play. You know.
And where do you get the
Them
certification from?
Remix, they know. Yeah, you get it from black women, because if black women don't certify you, them niggas, because he's like, I'm certified because I talk to women. You talk about women. Now, how many times did them niggas come at him for Shane Blaney explaining? 0. And that nigga literally built his channel off of Shane Blaney explaining. Interesting how the niggas that actually do this shit, y'all ain't got nothing to say. And then, like, can't believe Grinch and What's said that. Yeah, man, it's just healthy for the space. Just like AIDS is healthy for the body. Y'all niggas are like STDs. Manosphere transmitted diseases. Niggas like gonorrhea. Niggas like the fucking clap, yo. Anyway, shout out to E Black. What E Black got to say? I find it funny that people say that we have better things to talk about than Pearl, but we are 2 weeks later talking about Freaknik. Ah, that's funny. It's always what's the topic of the week. You know, last week it was Pearl. Last 2 weeks it was Pearl, and that got stale. Even though O'Shea did, somebody said 58 videos. This week it's fuck the Black Manosphere. They basically took the shit that Jason Black did and recycled it. You know, niggas that hurt fucking the herpes sphere, the STD sphere. Nigga, like, and it's yeah. So and that's when I realized it's like I said earlier this year, I'm not gonna be doing the inside baseball shit because the primary objective, the point of having a sphere is for everybody to be slightly different because certain people Grinch are gonna appeal to, I won't, and certain people are not gonna fuck with Grinch because it's past because they don't identify with that shit. So you take and you aggregate folks together so they know each other, and that's what the list was for. And then niggas talk about I don't want to be on a list as if me putting solo on the list is helping me. Like a lot of them niggas on that list, I gotta explain. Y'all niggas ain't helping me. Shit. Courtney said there are no critical thinkers in the space, just followers. Because what it is it's easy talking about any coward and castrated person can talk about black men. That's easy to do. And that's why people do it. So Courtney, I mean, a lot of these people don't understand that they're showing who they are. And what they think is they're just gonna be able to take that shit back or remix that shit. Talk about I was mad, I was this, I was flustered because of the white chick made me upset. No, y'all have revealed what I always kind of knew. I remember I told Courtney one time on Pablo shit. I said, "Do you realize that everything you're saying is always in your best interest?" And she said, she pretty much said so. She didn't have nothing else to say. So where is the we? Where is the what you gonna do for this community you want to see? Courtney's not a critical thinker. Courtney literally has given data. Courtney has literally read charts wrong. And my dumb ass went along with it because certain things, like
Yeah, I
she
remember
literally
that.
read a chart that would say, yeah, see, and it was what you call it, they caught that because I assumed that she wouldn't. I mean, it's a bar chart. So I assumed, okay, well, she's showing it. And then what's the guy said, "No, this is not right." And I looked, I said, "Wow." And it didn't sound right because she was talking about, she said something about black people have the best family, like something like that. I was like, nah, that don't sound right. But I said, whatever, for the sake of argument. And so again, I'm not trying to talk about going through person to person, but the reality is, like Ezreal said, when she went over there, she ain't talking. The reason she ain't really shitting on Anton like that, not too hard, is because she's got a business relationship with, or there's a potential business relationship there. That's what that is. And so she's hedging her bets like a lot of these people. A lot of these people are free for all in the build channels. And that's cool. And that's why I might get in the game because just to show you all that whole shit y'all did and look at where y'all at.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, Courtney must have to come back from Pearl. Why do people from Lapeep come over? I don't know, man. I have done enough videos about them for them to reach to them. I got to, but yeah. It's whatever. Them niggas wanna, Anyway, y'all. So it's been a great stream. Let me do the last round of cash up. I appreciate the support. Apparently, I'm grifting y'all. I'm grifting y'all, and they need to save y'all from me and my lies.
You're milking the space.
Yeah, I'm just milking the space, which is code for close your channel and go away so I can grow. That's really what that means. Shout out to Cafe for the $5. I can't grow if you don't leave. And I'm like, y'all want to talk milk in the space, man. Y'all want to talk sucking the oxygen out of the room. Y'all have no idea if I really applied my marketing shit to this bitch. Like, y'all would be really mad. But I don't really want to be known for this shit. Not because I don't stand on it, but because whatever, man. Some of this shit y'all gonna have to do. But yeah, fuck, y'all want to talk about court. I don't want to hear nothing about no female chameleons. We got a whole bunch of male chameleons. Like that's what this. We got male chameleons, and unfortunately, we got male chameleon sympathizers, and they need to be talked to. They need a rehabilitation program. Them. We got too many male chameleon sympathizers, yo. We really do. And I'm not talking about, I'm talking about male chameleons. Cause it's like seriously. We got niggas that they and really what's gonna be is it's like, okay, whatever, man. Like for real. Gonna create a male chameleon list. And that's gonna be a secret list. Gonna be they trust me. I got lists that I don't share. They said Obi Allen is a man. Well, Obi Allen never really fucked with the space. But my thing is, if that nigga was really creative, then he wouldn't need to come up with the manosphere. But it's showing these niggas ain't got no ideas. All he can do is argue. Like, all he can do is talk to a bitch and listen like a fucking therapist. You know, over and over and over and over. Like, think about it. Could you imagine if them niggas do a collab? Could you imagine if they do a collab with Obi Allen after talking this SBE shit? Yeah, man, I fuck with that nigga though. You know?
He's spitting real shit.
Yeah, man. You know, and he ain't them fuck niggas. Hey, I'm cool with him. I'm like, anyway, y'all. It's 11 o'clock. I got I gave y'all 4.5 hours. I don't know why I'm chopping up. Trust me, that'll be fixed. Apparently, male millions. I don't know. We'll just call them male chameleons. I got or mice. The mice sector.
Mice investigations.
Ratty ass motherfuckers. Yeah, or I don't know. I need to come up with another name because they're not really investigating. It's more on some CIA bullshit. This is that man, them niggas kill me, man. Anyway. All right, man. All right, man. I'm about to hang it up. I appreciate it. I'm about to drop you down.
All right.
Yeah, peace out. Yeah, peace out. So, yeah, so like I said, man, I mean, y'all want to know what I think. This is what I think. I'm gonna keep this up like 3 days. Like LR is right. A lot of y'all are scumbags. And unfortunately, a lot of y'all in the audience like scumbags. And my thing is, y'all need to stay your ass over there because trust me, be told, I'm gonna start getting a pattern of which one of y'all. And I already got rid of people that was over there on like certain people's pages talking shit about me. And I don't even know what Ramil said personally about me, but I'm just talking about with the space because Ramil already did that trying to go after the Monahan report. And so my thing is, you gonna stay over there. You niggas are going to stay over there. Don't ask me about, well, you let Israel do it. Yes, I do. Fuck the rest of y'all. So if I give somebody an exception, I got the right to who can be on my shit, not on my shit. Or at least who can comment and not comment. So real fucking talk. I'm telling you, and I'm not telling you when or where. I may completely forget about it. But I may decide, you know what? I'm gonna go through Ramil stuff in the background. I'm gonna do it at 0.2. Because truth be told, I can download the shit and put it to VLC and do it 4 times and just scroll down which nigga in there to think they piling with me but over here doing bullshit. And they're gonna be gotten rid of. Straight up. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing other shit. I can't control what people do, but I can control who the fuck gets to interact with my shit. Now, y'all can watch an incognito, or y'all might be able to watch if y'all really want to be that stupid. But nigga, I'm telling you right now, I'm telling the audience. And I'm telling if y'all are participating in this bullshit, y'all not welcome here. Y'all not. I'm dead ass. I'm going in a more evolved direction. It's not really a different direction. I'm still going to kind of be doing the same stuff, but it's going to be more focused, more pointed, more polished, and real talk. And I don't give a fuck about what I do. I don't want to hear shit from nobody. If y'all got like constructive suggestions or feedback, that's always welcomed. But if y'all on some SBE, like y'all like, which is really a veiled way of consistently attacking the space, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't care. Nigga, like I got fucking, my subscribership, I have sacrificed my growth for this space. And to say that I'm grifting, first of all, that nigga never said that shit to my face as far as online. He want to go on other people's shit and do that. Go ahead and say BGS is grifting. Why don't you put names to people to say who's really grifting? Fuck that bullshit. Manosphere asshole detractors mad. That's good. Yeah, I don't think he has. I don't think he has. And like I said, but my point is, like I said, he got that Monahan report. He's, you know, and my argument, and that as, and regardless if he has personally said something, the issue is all them niggas are trying to make me that when niggas say I'm a problem in the space, that's what they're talking about. Is that SBE shit, because they say it all the time, which is one of the reasons why I don't even want that shit in my chat. When a lot of niggas are making videos about me, that is the criteria by which they're making it, because they've said it. And so my thing is, the truth with Ramil is Ramil could have been had like 30,000, 40,000 subs. I don't know what it is where it's like he thinks he's too cool for YouTube. And so he'll leave and then come back and he'll leave. He don't gotta he don't gotta be in a black manosphere. The reality is he got enough folks that'll follow him wherever, even if he do stupid shit, which is what this shit is, they'll still listen. And he can, like, for real, because it's really funny to me. So it's kind of like, oh, I'm gonna like attack these personal people or the quote unquote black manosphere. And it's like, you know, Obi's trying to create a new manosphere. Nigga, y'all can go and create y'all shit. Nobody jumped on anybody that's trying to create new shit. I don't know why y'all are doing. I don't know why y'all are acting like y'all gotta tear us down. No, you can't hold somebody, but fuck that. You ain't holding somebody accountable. There's limits to me when it comes to black women. So anyway, I don't know. But I know, I'm telling you right now, so it was said, anybody that subbed to me, if y'all fuck with some of them and y'all fucking with that whole shit, y'all not fucking with me. So I'm saying that too, so it can be declared. So y'all niggas can't be like, oh man, I need to get my people from up under them. Nah, I'm telling you, here, take my audience. I don't give a fuck. Unlike motherfuckers, I could just get a new one. Understand that. And shout out to Young Grizzly. He make mad money. He don't make money from this space. I don't make enough money. I don't like for this space to like niggas. I don't know what niggas be thinking. Everybody on YouTube. Everybody on YouTube making money, even in this space. Everybody ain't cash apping. Nigga, I got like maybe 8 or 9 people that are real strong cash app folks. I know people assume because I can get a certain audience that everybody's cash apping, everybody's not cash apping. And I'm not requiring y'all to. Y'all know I don't be making videos bitching about y'all not cash apping. Nigga, if one of y'all will watch, I still throw this shit up because you never know who this shit'll impact. So anyway, it's been a good 4.5 hours. You know, I haven't gave y'all a stream like this in a minute. There's gonna be some good stuff coming. Y'all see kind of a glimpse with those pictures. I don't believe the Black Manosphere is copyrighted. Dude, people can call it whatever they want to call it. Because as soon as Obi get attacked because he's the new Manosphere, you know, then he gonna run away from that shit. But he can do what he wants to do. I mean, this shit don't matter in the grand scheme of things. So anyway, y'all, actually let me drop the Discord for some of y'all in here. Let me drop the Discord for those of y'all that stayed to the end. I know I be acting real elusive about the Discord. Here's the Discord link. No, absolutely game changer. Here's the Discord link. You know, we have fun in there. Yeah, exactly. Cause trust and believe, man. Look, I'm always speak the real shit, but I gotta challenge myself to put this stuff in a way, cause really, it's a lot of stuff I done put out there. So anyway, there's the Discord link. You know, it goes down in there. We have fun in there for the most part. It's permanent. It should be permanent. Yeah, it came up accept the invite. Accept invite. So it's coming up right. I tested it. Cause that's the problem. That's why I wasn't sharing it before, is that permanent shit. Yeah, I put in incognito. It works. It works. Yeah, we post about a lot of different things. It's a lot of stuff in there. You can find out what's going on around, whatever we call this shit. I don't even know if it's a space. We can just call it the hood now. So, obviously I'm sharing my stuff. I'm in there, but so don't expect me in there all the time. Although one of the reasons I always type everyone in the stuff that I do is so y'all know I'm in there. That way y'all can kind of find me in there. Okay. All right, y'all. This is Edward signing off. Peace.